Good cuss line. Fuck yourself. J started watching it. Alright. Hold on, timeline of Jewish history. Sure. Oh, are you fucking serious? Oh, this is the worst. Oh, this is the worst shit ever. Stupid fucking bullshit. Fucking. Ooh. Alright, here's this bullshit. You really? West Side. What is this bullshit? Dude, no one fucking cares, dog. This is the worst.
With our being taken into exile yet again.
Yo, dude,
Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation, approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era. It continues through the eras of the patriarchs, the Egyptian bondage, the judges, the First Temple era, when the kings of Judah and Israel ruled, the Babylonian exile, and the Second Temple era, which concluded with our being taken into exile yet again by the Romans. Throughout Torah study and
So what? 3761 creation of the world, Adam and Eve. 3761 creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve. 3631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 3366 Malachi, no, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. But that guy sucked. Then he was the first. You think you're related to him? I thought we're all fucking related. Really? I'm not related to everybody. Why? Why not? Why? The fuck? Why? Don't suck. Alright, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. No one cares.
our faith in GD and his promise of redemption were our constant companions, providing the Jewish people with a divine compass through every challenge and change. Which era would you like to jump to?
All of them.
Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam and Eve. The forefathers. Living in Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Judges and early prophets. Kings and the first holy temple. Exile in Babylon. Building of the second holy temple. Greek cultural domination. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Roman client kings and rulers. The Herodian dynasty. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. The Rabbinate. The Janine. The early Rishonim. The Crusade massacres. Later Rishonim. Persecutions and expulsions. The great scholars of the Shulchan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Early Acharonim and East European massacres. Acharonim and early Hasidim. Later Acharonim and the changing society. The Holocaust. The modern state of Israel. Traveling through the desert. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,313 2,448 The Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 The revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 The tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 The spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Aharon and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423 3,339 Gidliah Banakikam was killed. Minus 421 3,340 Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar dream. Minus 410 3,352 Ezekiel prophesied about the future by Hamadash. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372 3,389 Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371 3,390 Zerubbabel led the return to the land of Israel. minus 373,391 building of second, and halted. Minus 366, 3,395 Kashmiros to make his great banquet. Minus 362, 3,399 Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357, 3,404 Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355, 3,406 Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353, 3,408 building of the second by Hamadash resumed. Minus 349, 3,412 the second by Hamadash was completed. Greek cultural domination. Timeline of Jewish history. Jewish history spans nearly 6,000 years, beginning with the creation. Approximately 4,000 years before the Common Era. Creation of heaven and earth, and Adam, and Eve. Secular year Jewish year event in history. And 61 creation of the world. Birth of Adam and Eve, Shavu. Minus 3,631 130 Seth, son of Adam, was born. Minus 3,526 235 Enosh, son of Seth, was born. Minus 3,436 325 Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. Minus 3,366 395 Meghalel, son of Kenan, was born. Minus 3,301 460 Ur, son of Meghalel, was born. Minus 3,139 622 Chanuk, son of Ur, and 74 687 Metushalach, son of Chanuk. Minus 2,887 874 Lamech II, son of Metushalach, was born. Minus 2,831 930 Adam died. Minus 2,705 1,056 Noah, son of Lamech II, was born. Minus 2,225 1,536 Noah began the construction of the ark. Minus 2,205 1,556 Japheth, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,204 1,557 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,203 1,558 Shem, son of Noah, was born. Minus 2,105 1,656 Metushalach died. Minus 2,105 1,656 the great flood covered the earth. Minus 2,103 1,658 Arpachshad, son of Shem, was born. Minus 2068 1,693 Shalach, son of Arpachshad, born. Minus 2038 1,723 Eber, son of Shalach, was born. Minus 2004 1,757 Peleg, son of Eber, was born. Minus 1974 187 Ryu, son of Peleg, was born. Minus 1942 1,819 Sirach, son of Ryu, was born. Minus 1912 1,849 Nacharai, son of Sirach, was born. Minus 1,883 1,878 Terah, son of Nacharai, was born. The forefathers. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,813 1948 Abraham, son of Terah, was born. Minus 1,803 1958 Sarah, daughter of Haran, was born. Minus 1,788 1973 Abraham. Minus 1,765 1996 dispersion from Babel after building the tower. Minus 1,761 2000 Terah left Ur Casdim with his family. Minus 1,755 2006 Noah died. Minus 1,743 2018 the covenant, Brit Bain Habitarim, with Abraham. Minus 1,738 2023 Abraham settled in Canaan. Minus 1,727 2034 Ishmael, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,713 2048 Abraham circumcised himself and Ishmael. Minus 1,713 2048 Sodom and Gomorrah were destroyed. Minus 1,713 2048 Isaac, son of Abraham, was born. Minus 1,677 2084 the Akbim, where Isaac was brought on the altar by Abraham. Minus 1,677 2084 Sarah died. Minus 1,653 2,108 Jacob and Esau were born. Minus 1,638 2,123 Abraham died. Minus 1,603 2,158 Shem, son of Noah, died. Minus 1,590 71 Isaac blessed Jacob instead of Esau. Minus 1,576 2,185 Jacob went to Haran. Minus 1,574 2,187 Eber, great grandson of Shem, died. Minus 1,569 2,192 Jacob married Leah and Rachel. Minus 1,566 2,195 Levi, son of Jacob and Leah, was born. Minus 1,562 2,199 Joseph, son of Jacob and Rachel, was born. Minus 1,555 Jacob left Haran. Minus 1,553 2,208 Benjamin was born. Minus 1,545 2,216 Joseph was sold. Minus 1,533 2,228 Isaac died. Minus 1,532 2,229 Joseph became viceroy of Egypt. Minus 1,526 2,235 Kahat, son of Levi, was born. Minus 1,523 2,238 Jacob and his family went to Egypt, living in Egypt. Secular year Jewish year event in history 506 2,255 Jacob died. Minus 1,429 2,332 after Levi died. The enslavement in Egypt began. Minus 1,393 2,368 Moses was born. Minus 1,355 2,406 Joshua was born. Minus 1,314 2,447 Moses encountered the burning bush. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation left Egypt. Traveling through the desert. Year Jewish year event. Minus 1,313 2,448 the Jewish nation crossed the Red Sea. Minus 1,313 2,448 the revelation at Mount Sinai and the giving of the Torah. Minus 1,313 2,448 Moses broke the tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 Moshe came down Mount Sinai with the second tablets. Minus 1,312 2,449 the tabernacle was erected. Minus 1,312 2,449 the spies returned from Canaan with bad news. Minus 1,274 2,487 Agaron and Miriam died. Minus 1,273 2,488 Moses died. Judges and early prophets. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 1,273 2,488 the Jews crossed the Jordan into Canaan. Minus 1,258 2,503 the appointment of the land of Israel was completed. Minus 1,245 2,516 Joshua died. Minus 1,228 2,533 the rule of judges began with Othniel ben Kenaz. Minus 1,188 2,573 Ehud ben Gera. Minus 1,107 2,654 Shamgar ben Anath died. Minus 1,107 2,654 Deborah became leader. Minus 1,067 2,694 Gideon became leader. Minus 1,027 2,734 Abimelech, son of Gideon, became leader. Minus 1,024 2,737 Tola, son of Puah, became leader. Minus 1,003 2,758 Jair, the Jalidite, became leader. Minus 982 2,779 Jephthah, Haviladi, became leader. Minus 969 2,792 Elon, Hazabilonai, became leader. Minus 959 2,802 Abdon ben Hillel became leader. Minus 951 2,810 Samson became leader. Minus 931 2,830 Eli the Cohen became leader. Minus 907 2,854 David was born. Minus 890 2,871 Samuel became leader. Kings and the First Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 879 2,800. Minus 877 2,884 David became king of Judah and Hebron. Minus 869 2,892 David became king of Israel in Jerusalem. Minus 837 2,924 Solomon became king. Minus 833 2,928 the building of the first Beit Hamikdash commenced. Minus 827 2,935 the first Beit Hamikdash was completed. Minus 797 2,964 Solomon died and his kingdom was divided. Minus 797 2,964 Rabbi, son of Solomon. 797 2,964 Jeroboam ben Nebat became king over Israel. Minus 718 3,043 Elijah went up in a chariot of fire. Minus 677 3,084 Joash renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 619, 3,142. Isaiah began his prophecies. Minus 574, 3,187. The first two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 566, 3,195. Another two of the 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 562, 3,199. Minus 553, 3,205. The last of 10 tribes were exiled. Minus 548, 3,213. Sennacherib invaded the land of Judah and retreated. Minus 533, 3,228. Manasseh, son of Hezekiah, became king of Judah. Minus 463, 3,298. Jeremiah began his prophecies. Minus 458, 3,303. Josiah renovated the Beit Hamikdash. Minus 442, 3,319. Jerusalem was conquered and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 443, 3,321. Jehoiakim burned the Book of Lamentations composed by Jeremiah. Minus 434, 3,327. Jerusalem was conquered again and Jehoiakim was exiled. Minus 433, 331. Jeremiah persisted in prophesying calamity. Minus 429, 3,332. Ezekiel prophesied in exile. Minus 425, 3,336. The final Babylonian siege of Jerusalem. Minus 423, 3,338. The walls of Jerusalem were penetrated. Minus 423, 3,338. The sacrifices ceased in the Beit Hamikdash. 23, 3,338. The first Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. Exile in Babylon. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 423, 3,339. Gedaliah ben Achikam was killed. Minus 421, 3,340. Daniel interpreted Nebuchadnezzar's dream. Minus 410, 3,352. Ezekiel prophesied about the future Beit Hamikdash. Minus 372, 3,389. Daniel read the writing on the wall. Minus 372, 3,389. Daniel was thrown into the lion's den. Minus 371, 3,000. Let the return to the land of Israel. Minus 370, 3,391. Building of second Beit Hamikdash commenced. Ben Haldin. Minus 366, 3,395. Akashverosh II made his great banquet. Minus 362, 3,399. Esther was taken to the palace. Minus 357, 3,404. Esther took action against Haman's decree. Minus 355, 3,406. Mordecai proclaimed the celebration of Purim. Minus 353, 3,408. Building of the second Beit Hamikdash resumed. Minus 349, 3,412. The second Beit Hamikdash was completed. Building of the second Holy Temple. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 348, 3,413. Ezra led the second return to the land of Israel. Minus 335, 3,426. Nehemiah returned to rebuild walls of Jerusalem. Minus 313, 3,448. Ezra died. Minus 313, 3,448. Simon the Zodiac met Alexander the Great. Minus 313, 3,009. Dominion Sharo began. Greek cultural domination. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 273. The Zodiac died. Minus 246, 3,515. 72 elders translated the Torah into Greek. Septuagint. Minus 143,621. Revolt of Mattatyahu the Shashmanai. Kingdom of Judea. Dynasty of the Shashmanai. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 139, 3,622. Judah the Maccabee ruled. Minus 139, 3,622. The second Beit Hamikdash was rededicated. Minus 138, 3,623. Hanukkah was declared a festival. 133, 3,628. Judah the Maccabee was killed in battle. Minus 133, 3,628. Yonatan, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 127, 3,634. Shimon, son of Mattatyahu, ruled. Minus 119, 3,642. Yohanan Harkinos, son of Shimon, ruled. Minus 93, 3,668. Judah Aristobulus, son of Eugene and Harkinos, ruled. 3,670. Alexander Yanai, son of Eugene and Harkinos, ruled. Minus 73, 3,680. Lomate Alexandra, wife of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 65, 3,696. Aristobulus II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled/dd. Minus 61, 3,700. The Romans gained control of Judea. Minus 61, 3,700. Harkinos II, son of Alexander Yanai, ruled. Minus 43,721. Antigonus, son of Aristobulus II, ruled. Roman client kings and rulers, the Herodian dynasty. Secular year Jewish year event in history. Minus 36 3,725 Herod by rule. Killing all the Shari 3,728 Hillel became the leader of the Torah scholars. Minus 19 3,742 Herod I began rebuilding the second Beit Hamikdash. Minus 11 3,750 renovation of the second Beit Hamikdash was completed. 1 3,761 Archelaus, son of Herod I, ruled. 8 3,768 Hillel died. 10 3,770 Archelaus was deposed by the Roman Emperor. 21 3,781 Agrippa, grandson of Herod I, ruled. 28 3,788 the Sanhedrin moved. 44 3,804 Agrippa II, son of Agrippa, ruled. 53,810 Rabbi Gamliel, son of Shimon, grandson of Hillel, died. 66 3,826 Vespasian arrived in Judea to reassert Roman authority. 69 3,829 the second Beit Hamikdash was destroyed. The Talmudic era. The Mishnah. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 74 3,834 Ar Yohanan ben Zakkai died. 86 3,846 the Sanhedrin moved from place to place, under Ar Gamliel II. 133 3,000 fell, and the Bar Kokhba revolt ended in tragedy. 134 3,894 Judaism was banned, and Ar Akiva was imprisoned. 189 3,949 Ar Judah Hanasi completed the Mishnah around this time. The Talmudic era. The Gemara. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 219 3,979 Rab left the land of Israel and settled in Babylonia. 247 4,007 Shmuel was the Talmudic authority in Babylonia. 254 4,014 Ar Yohanan was the leading Talmudic authority. 250 Ar Huna was the leading Talmudic authority. 298 4,058 Ar Yehuda was the leading Talmudic authority. 304 4,060 Ar Kista was the leading Talmudic authority. 309 4,069 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 321 4,081 Ar Yosef was the leading Talmudic authority. 325 4,085 Abedi was the leading Talmudic authority. 338 4,098 Rabbi was the leading Talmudic authority. 359 4,119 Hillel II, who established the calendar, became Nasi. 392 Ardashi was the leading Talmudic authority. 427 4,187 Ardashi died after the compilation of the Gemara. 475 4,235 the Talmud was complete when Ravina II died. The Ravina. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 551 4,311 Mar Zitra proclaimed Jewish self-rule in Babylonia. The Janine. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 589 4,349 the Talmudic Academy of Pampedita was reconstituted. 609 4,369 the Talmudic Academy of Sura was reconstituted. 614 4,374 the Persians conquered the land of Israel. 614 4,374 the Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 629 4,389 the Byzantine Empire reconquered the land of Israel. 636 4,396 Ar Yitzhak was the last Jayon of Neharde, Virushumer. 637 4,397 the Arabs conquered the land of Israel. 645 4,405 one of the Tekhanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 755 4,500 Ar Hajanim. 759 4,519 Ar Yehuda became Jayon of Surah. 759 4,519 the Halach Abilallah, Bahag, was written at this time. 788 4,548 another of the Tekhanot Hajanim was enacted at this time. 858 4,618 Ar Amru, who wrote the Siddur, became Jayon of Surah. 928 4,688 Rabbi Anasai was appointed Jayon of Surah. 955 4,715 four captives were ransomed at around this time. 968 4,007 Jayon of Pampedita. 997 4,757 Arha became the last Jayon of Pampedita. 1,038 4,798 Arha died. And the academies of Babylon declined. The early Rishonim, the Crusade massacres. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1,044,800 Rabbi Anajersamir Hadolah died. 1,088 4,848 the river arrived in Spain from Morocco. 1,096 4,856 the Crusaders destroyed Jewish communities. 1,099 4,859 Jerusalem was captured by the Crusaders. 1,103 4,863 the Rip died. 1105 4865 Rashi died. And the era of the Tosafot began. 1135 4895 the Rambam, Maimonides, was born. 1144 4904 the first, recorded, blood libel took place. 1147 4907 the Crusaders attacked Jewish communities. 1147 4907 Rabbi Nutam was captured by the Crusaders. 1148 4908 the Rambams and the Radex families left Cordoba. 1165 4925 the Rambam visited the land of Israel. 1171 4931 Rabbi Nutam died. 1175 4935 the Rashbam died. 1184 4944 the young son of the Ari was killed. 1187 4948 Jews were allowed to return to Jerusalem. 1189 4949 Ar Yaakov Dorleans was killed in London. 1190 4950 Jews were massacred in England in the Third Crusade. 1191 4951 Rabbi David Kimchi, known as the Radak, wrote his commentary. 1194 4954 the Ramban, Nachmanides, was born. 1198 4959 the Ariavid died. 1204 4965 the Rambam died. 1236 4996 rampaging mobs massacred Jews in France. 1242 5002 a massive burning of the Talmud took place in Paris. 1244 5004 Jerusalem was sacked by Egyptians and Turks. 1252 5012 the Inquisition began to use torture. 1267 5027 the Ramban left Spain and settled in the land of Israel. 1275 5030 the Ramban died. 1286 5000 and 40,200 290 the era of the Tosafot concluded at around this time. Later event in history. 1295 all Jews were expelled from England. 1293 5053 the Maher Amir died in prison. 1298 5058 the Rhine Fleisch massacres began. 1298 5058 the author of the Mordecai and Haggah Maimoni were killed. 1305 5065 the Rashba placed a limited ban on philosophy. 1305 5065 the Rosh and his son, the Tur, arrived in Spain. 1306 5066 all 1310 5070 the Rashba died. 1325 5080 Jews were massacred by the Phosphorus Crusaders. 1327 5088 the Rosh died. 1336 5096 Jews of Germany were massacred by the armed letter bands. 1338 5098 the Rambam wrote his commentary on the Bible. 1349 5109 Black Death massacres swept across Europe. 1367 5127 Iran. Rabbi and other scholars in Spain were imprisoned. 1391 5151 Jews of Spain were massacred. Many were forced to convert. 1391 5151 the Rabbi and Rashbats left Spain. 1394 5155 the final expulsion of Jews from France. 1413 5173 Ar Yosef Alpha was in a forced debate with Christians. 1421 5181 Jews in Austria were massacred in the Wiener Gesura. 1475 5235 the invention of printing was used for Jewish. 481 5241 the Inquisition was established in Spain. 1488 5248 Arlidite of Urdanora settled in Jerusalem. 1491 5251 Columbus consulted Ar Abraham Zakatoon for his travels. 1492 5252 all Jews were expelled from Spain and Sicily. The great scholars of the Shul Chan Aruch and Torah consolidation. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1493 5253 Ardadid's Hakabarbanel arrived in Naples. From Spain. 1457 all Jews were expelled from Portugal. 1516 5276 the Yaakov was printed. 1516 5276 the Turks, Ottoman Empire, conquered Eretz Yisrael. 1525, 5285 are Yosef Yasselman saved many Jews during the Peasants' War. 1553, 5314 a mass burning of Jewish books took place in Rome. 1563, 5323 the Shulchan Aruch was completed by R. Yosef Karo. 1575,000 published with supplements of Rabbi. 1572, 5332 the Arizal died in Spain. 1573, 5333 the Maharal came to Prague. 1573, 5334 the Maharshal died. 1575, 5335 R. Yosef Karo died in Spain. 1599, 5359 the Maharal returned to Prague again. 1614, 5374 the Maharsha became Rabbi in Lublin. 16, 5377 the Tosafot Yom Tov commentary was concluded. 1621, 5382 the Shalom arrived in the land of Israel. 1629, 5389 Ardad Yom Tov Lupin Heller was imprisoned in Prague. 1645, 400 Ardad Noel serves. Goodbye. Done. 1646, 5406 the Shach and Taz on Shulchan Aruch were printed. 1648, 5408 Jews were massacred by Shmialaki's forces. Early Karanim secular year Jewish year event in history. 1654, 5414 the first Jews settled in New Amsterdam, New York. 1655, 5415 many Jews killed in Russian and Swedish invasions of Poland. 1656, 5416 Jews were permitted to live in England. 1656, 5416 Baruch Spinoza was excommunicated. 1673, 5433 the Magen Avraham on Shulchan Aruch was completed. 1676, 5000 died as a Muslim. 1689, 5449 Bajnul on the Shulchan Aruch was printed. 1698, 5458 the Baal Shem Tov was born. 1702, 5463 the Nehi Yahushua's family was killed in an explosion. 1712, 5472 the Siftei Chachamin was arrested. 1724, 5484 Ardad Yaakov Kula, Miam Loizi, arrived in Constantinople. 1727, 5400 1734, 5494 Jews were massacred by the Haida Maccabees. Akaranim and early Hasidim. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1741, 5501 Igor Hashayim arrived in the land of Israel. 1747, 5507 Ar Moshe Chaim Luziko, Rumpel, died in Akko, Acre. 1755, 5510 Ar Jonathan Pescuds became Rabbi in Hamburg. 1754, 5515 Ar Yechezkel Landau, known as became Rabbi in Prague. 1757, 5518 the Frankists instigated mass burnings of the Talmud. 1759, 5519 Frankists supported blood libel charges in public debate. 1765, 5520 the Baal Shem Tov died. 1764, 5524 the Council of Four Lands, known as the Vaad Arba was discontinued. 1768, 5528 despite resistance. The Haida Macs massacred thousands. 1772, 5532 the Maggid of Rothschild'S died. 1782, 5542 R. N. Edler and Chethem Sofer visited the Noda Yehuda. 1786, 5546 R. Elimelech of Lizins died. 1791, 5551 the Pale of Settlement was established in Russia. 1793, 5553 Jews suffered in reign of terror of French Revolution. 1797, 5558 the Vilna Jihad died. 1798, 5559 Bal Havana was released from first imprisonment. 1799, 5559 Napoleon led an army expedition through the land of Israel. 1806, 5566 the Judah, Arhaim Yosef David Echelon, died. 1806, 5566 the Chethem Sofer became Rabbi in Presby. 1809, 5570 R. Levi Yitzhak of Egypt died. 1810, 5571 R. Nachman of Breslov died. 1814 5,574 Archelager became Rabbi in Posen. 1814 5,575 Kuznetser Maggid and Yehudio. Both died. 1815 5,575 Joseph Lugal and Armetel of Rumino both died. 1819 5,579 anti-Jewish riots spread throughout Germany. 1827 5,587 Russia began conscripting Jewish children to the army. 1840 5,600 Ardat Israel of Rosen was released from imprisonment. Later a Karanim and the Changing Society. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1843 5,603 Tzemach Tzedek of Lubavitch was repeatedly arrested in Russia. 46 5,606 Sir Moshe Montevideo visited Russia to help local Jews. 1848 5,609 Israel Salander left building. 1851 5,611 Shimshon Raphael Hirsch became rabbi in Frankfurt am Main. 1859 5,619 Menachem Mendel of Kosk died. 1864 5,624 the Malcolm was imprisoned, and then expelled from Romania. 1866 5,626 Judashi Harem, Tiberet Shlomo, and Tzemach Tzedek. 1873 5,633 the Chapit's Hot was published. 1874 5,634 the Minchat Chinat died. 1878 5,638 Pedagogical agricultural settlement was established. 1881 5,641 many Jews began leaving Russia after a wave of pilgrims. 1886 5,646 Shlomo Gans Bride, author of Keats Shmuel Janara, died. 1892 5,652 Arheim, Brisker, became rabbi in Brisk. 1905 5,665 Sfat Emmett died. 1905 5,665 many Jews were killed in official Russian pogroms. 1911 5,671 Chazanish was published. 1914 5,674 over 500,000 Jewish soldiers fought in World War I. 1918 5,678 over 60,000 Jews were killed during the Russian Revolution. 1923 5,684 the Daf-Hayoni study cycle commenced. 1927 5,687 the 6th Lubavitcher Rebbe was released from Soviet prison. 1938 5,600 and Kristallnacht pogroms in Germany. The Holocaust. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1939 5,699 Germany started World War II. And mass killing of Jews. 1941 5,701 Nazi Germany unexpectedly invaded Russia. 1941 5,701 200,000 Jews were killed at Babi Yar and Ponery. 1942 5,702 400,000 Jews of Warsaw were sent to death camps. 1943 5,703 Nazi Germany experienced massive losses in the Battle of Stalingrad. 1943 the remaining Jews in Warsaw staged a massive uprising. 1943 5,703 Jewish uprisings at Treblinka, Sobibor, and Bialystok. 1943 5,703 the Danish people quietly rescued 93% of their Jews to safety. 1944 5,704 300,000 Hungarian Jews were killed in 3 months. 1944 5,705 uprising in Auschwitz death camp just before freedom. 1945 5,705 Nazi Germany was conquered. And World War II ended. 1945 5,705 6 million Jews were killed by the Nazis during the war. The modern state of Israel. Secular year Jewish year event in history. 1947 5,707 publication of the Talmud Encyclopedia was commenced. 1947 5,708 the United Nations divided Israel. 1947 5,708 Arabs attacked Israel to gain territory. 1948 5,708 the State of Israel was established. 1948 5,708 Israel was invaded by many Arab countries. 1949 5,709 the War of Independence in Israel ended. 1950 5,710 all Jews left the ancient Jewish community of Iraq. 1950 5,710 almost all Jews of Yemen emigrated to Israel. 1951 5,711 the Lubavitcher Rebbe accepts the mantle of leadership. 1956 5,717 Jewish forces invaded Egypt and conquered the Sinai Desert. 1967 5,727 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Temple campaign. 1967 5,727 Jerusalem reunited under Jewish rule in the Six-Day War. 1973 5,734 2,500 Jewish soldiers were killed in the Yom Kippur War. 1974 5,734 the Lubavitcher Rebbe established the Shabbat Candle campaign. 1982, 5,742 massive enemy arsenals were discovered in Lebanon. 1987, 5,746, the first international conference of Chabad-Lubavitch emissaries. 1993, 5,753, a secret agreement signed in Oslo. 1994, 5,754, the Lubavitch Rebbe passed away. 2008, 5,767, deadly terrorist attack at the Chabad house in Dubai. India, Kill 6. 2020, 5,780, Israel signed Abraham Accords, normalizing relations with UAE by Sudan and Morocco.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how to right time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has always existed for any kind of habit, or that Kabbalah wasn't made at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah with a point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel to the rise of modern Zionism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully to dive into the primaries, admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tizia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, find the entire series under the playlist entry regarding the introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or you can find these episodes after autumn of 2021 if you want to watch the entire series. You can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I hope you check out my other content on topics of esotericism and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy by joining my Patreon or perhaps sometime in the future. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate the inspiration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. Alright, everybody, I really can't believe I'm 13 session. We are now on session 14 of this what was supposed to be a 9 series exploration of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. And of course, 14 sessions is still too few. I can basically keep teaching this class one day a week for the rest of my life, and it's still not It's honestly the case that my wall really is really Hasidism. I don't know nearly as much about Hasidism as I probably should. So learning about Hasidism and everything from roughly the 18th to the 21st century is where my gap is. You know, everyone has gaps in their knowledge. It's important to acknowledge the gaps in our knowledge, not to things we don't. And it's definitely from Hasidism more than there is absolutely no gap in my knowledge. Not that there's no need to be. But there are certainly people out there who know a lot more than I do. In fact, I just invited a good friend of mine to say talks in India, to really say talks in Irish about Hasidism. I really feel like I gave it a short shrift. There was a lot more attention, a lot more deep attention than I gave it. And so I reached out to a good friend of mine who knows a lot about Hasidism to maybe do a lunch and learn. So we'll see if that works out. But anyway, welcome to the I would say welcome to the end. It's not the end, it's welcome to the ellipse. It's the dot. Because of course, Kabbalah is not going to go away anytime soon. Jewish mysticism, Kabbalah is doing actually a lot better now in the early part of the 21st century into the middle of the 20th century. In the middle of the 20th century, I would say that Kabbalah in some ways was at death's door and doing much better now. So in a substantial way, we're not saying goodbye to Kabbalah or goodbye to Kabbalah, rather we're saying dot. It's going to continue to grow and change. And I've heard really exciting things about development in this creating world where it's a new and dynamic Kabbalistic thought. And if we do end up outside of this first month next year, I'm looking forward to kind of getting into that and seeing what's going on in the world here in Jerusalem. Well, as we learned last time, the sort of post-Shabbatai world is, I would say that it's actually more sophisticated in many ways than the Shabbatai world. The Shabbatai world is marked by a relatively thin understanding of Kabbalah, really. And that's part of why the Shabbatai study was so successful, is that people really didn't understand what was going on. They weren't really versed in Kabbalah. And when you read something of a very technical nature, you can be overwhelmed by it. You're confused by things that simply aren't really true or deep. They can sound deep, but in fact they're not. And I think that's true of a lot of things that went on in Shabbat. They sounded Kabbalistic and had a Kabbalistic veneer, but if you scratch the surface even a bit, you realize that the kind of reasoning that justified the stuff that went on with the Shabbat speed and Frank was, I think, pretty facile. And I think that once people actually scratch the surface of it and realize that this is just, gold gilding, they abandoned it pretty quickly. So the years after Shabbatai speeds, the prophecy and after the whole business, what you get is a kind of conservative backlash in the world of Kabbalah, and that shouldn't be surprising. It's also a complete disaster. And so what ends up happening is it's kind of a closing of the ranks, so to say. In the Kabbalistic world, after this, what people do is returning to the period, returning to the Kabbalah much like the period before Shabbatai, where things were a bit closed off, a bit more guarded, a bit more silent, which I think is probably not always for the worst. And so the developments within Kabbalah, in fact, the developments in Kabbalah says in relatively conservative, which is to say, we don't see major developments outside of Luria and Kabbalah. There's never really been a significant post to Luria and Kabbalah. It's at some point become commentary and footnotes to the Heights of Luria. And so that relatively conservative moment, or that relatively conservative movement, marks Kabbalah from about the mid-17th century all the way till now. And as we talked about last time, two major Kabbalah schools developed in the aftermath of everything. One of those, Jerusalem, led by the Mizrahi Rabbi Sharadu, and then those two become the central period after that. But of course, it's worth pointing out that Kabbalah also developed a very highly technical Kabbalah in Baghdad, in Kurdistan, in Morocco, America, a huge Kabbalistic center. So Kabbalah continued to develop in the aftermath of the Shabbatai business, especially in the Sephardic world, really hinged. And I think that had a lot to do with the fact that the Sephardic world was much more stable than the Ashkenazi world at that time in terms of social stability and Jewish education. Again, I think I mentioned this several times ago that a lot of the people that were really seduced by the Shabbatite movement were people that only recently really come back to Judaism. And so they don't really integrate Judaism in a very profound way, in a way that, for instance, the communities in America, communities adhering to that school diet. It's amazing how one school lasted for hundreds of years, although very tightly guarded, very disciple student oriented. And of course, the other is a Clois and Poland, and that is going to be largely influenced by the Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah and Jewry. And Polish and Lithuanian Kabbalah mostly says that's remarked by intellectual Kabbalistic speculation. And so out of that world is going to flow a mountain of highly intellectualized Kabbalistic systems that are going to basically try to do the work of systematizing Lorraine Kabbalah, especially vis-a-vis the old Ordinarian system, which I have to be back to the first. This period also saw, as I talked about last time, the rise of Hasidism, which the most important, probably is the most important movement in Judaism, probably for 300 years. Hasidism went on to spawn an entirely new system of Judaism, social relations, customs, dress, all kinds of things that come out of the Hasidic world. The whole new style solved the negative needs that I'm sure all of you are very familiar with come out of the Hasidic world. And so it's from that world that we have to focus on extreme piety, but also piety that leads to find the divine every day. So it's learning all about it because you can't see God. The divine is everywhere. I think of the line from the Quran, which I can easily imagine a Hasidic Rabbi having written. The Quran says that Allah is judgment. That image in the Quran is always something incredibly evocative. And I can easily imagine someone like Ahmed or Allah having written something just like that. So the idea that the divine is that close to you. The opposite is just you. You and your ego are fundamentally you and your lusts and desires. It's your desire to get rich, loved by someone or whatever. These things that get in the way of your relationship with the divine. The divine is right there. You just have to do the work of the tool of erasing the barrier between you and the divine, and it's in the erasure of the barrier that one can experience the divine in the everyday, including even in the movements of one's physical body, the sound of a bird. Some of the Rebbe were even alleged to be able to understand the language of the birds. They would listen to the birds sing, and they said they would sing that the Rebbe could understand the big rock, and that the big rock allowed them to hear the debates among the rabbis and the birds. And always thought it was lucky to sitting in the forest, listening to the birds, rather than just hearing like the rest of us, normie people that always hear the birds. The Rebbe, if they hear birds, they hear the debates among the birds with God. So I always found that to be a very cool example of Hasidism, where it's not just, you're not just hearing bird sounds, you're hearing theological debates among the animals. The Hasidic idea is the deep desire to experience the divine in every aspect of life and to cleave to God. The Vegas is clinging to God, and you cling to God in the way that you do this. At some level, by cultivating a relationship with shamanic character in the Hasidic world. This is the Rabbi, or sometimes they're exotic people, that are righteous people who have a unique relationship with God. They are intensely holy. And of course, these rabbis go on to set up various courts, and those courts really operate a bit like royalty in this day. And so you have a loyalty to the Rabbi, to your Rabbi. And the chassid encounters the divine primarily through the Rabbi, and it's in that Rabbi chassid relationship that Hasidism really grows up into something quite spirituality. Today we'll talk a little bit about how that's a little stranger with Rothschild'S about which I forgot to mention on those later slides. We'll talk about that a little bit as well. But so as we started last time, sort of the cliffhanger from last time was that what I think that no one really realized in the aftermath of the whole Shabbatai speed thing, that as much as the Shabbatai speed business was a disaster, no one really saw what was happening in the background that was bigger. The same year the Shabbatai speed converted to Islam and apostatized in 1666, and I'm sure as many folks in the room know, 1666 is a dynamite year in the history of science. It's a year that I think we can discover calculus was discovered at the same time as Leibniz. Bitter debate about that. It's also the same year that Newton discovered the nature of light, and also basically figured out Newtonian physics as we know it now. He published all that in 1766. This is called the Year of Miracles. So at the same time that Newton is figuring all that out, inventing calculus and all this stuff, that's the year Shabtai converts to Islam. So it's difficult. I know that for many people, and for me too, when I think about Shabbatai's conversion, I think that it's able to something that happened a long, long time ago. And I think that somehow it feels very modern. It feels like I can just sort of, you play chess with somebody on Star Trek. And they happen at the same time. They happen the exact same year. And so what's coming down the pipe, what I think the Jewish world did not see in the aftermath of this entire Shabbatai business was the Enlightenment. The Enlightenment was happening all around the Jewish world, in France and in North America, in England, and Holland, and Germany. The Enlightenment was developing this huge, completely new world that was dynamically breaking from what they call before, with its emphasis on rationality, on experimental science, emphasis on extreme logic. And so we really get philosophers like Descartes, like Spinoza. Spinoza's philosophy rejects that God is separate from nature. It's just nature. Nature is God, and God is nature. It's the same thing. We're getting the mechanistic philosophers. The philosophers believe that all of nature is like a giant machine. If you study it carefully, you can understand how it works. If you understand how it works, you can predict it, and therefore you can make it do things. This incredibly mechanistic philosophy, which is in many ways really wonderful and in many ways quite bad. Inside the Jewish world, they never saw this coming. It just sort of landed on their doorstep. When I say landed on their doorstep, what I really mean is Napoleon showed up. What Hegel calls the world spirit on horseback. Napoleon shows up in Central Europe and Eastern Europe, and he marches all the way to Russia. So everywhere Napoleon went, he brought with him the Enlightenment idea. His army was a sort of enlightened army. Such as armies are enlightened. And Napoleon brought with him the metric system. He brought with him free revolutionary system of a country. You should have full protection under the law. There should never be second-class citizens. Either you're a citoyen or you're not. If you are a citoyen, you have the rights and privileges of everyone else that is protected by the rational law. Now, of course, I'm not saying Napoleon was perfect or anything like that, but he was a big enough deal that Hegel at some level, represented the very movement of the Geist, the very movement of God, and the realization of Godness in the world. Now, of course, Hegel got disappointed with it later, but it made a big impression on Hegel. And so this is at the same time that the Hasidic movement takes off. And so when these two movements come into conflict with each other, come into contact with each other, there's going to be a break-off in the Jewish world where some Jews are going to become very attracted to enlightened values, and they're going to incorporate those enlightened values into the Jewish world. And that is called the Haskalah, the Enlightenment. And I think for almost everyone here in this class, and almost everyone hearing my voice, all of us are pretty tight to some level by enlightenment idea. The idea of just kill the better what you believe in, that we have a rational system of weights and measures in this country, but most countries in the world, that the scientific, the very fact that I'm talking to you through this machine is proof of the success of the Enlightenment. So for many Jews, the Enlightenment was a solution to so many problems in the Jewish world, both in terms of the inner backwardness of the Jewish world, what we call to be the superstitious elite ethnic rulers who divine the will of God, who knows how many years things out. They believe in werewolves and vampires, and they believe in all this stuff. They talk about many Jews were very disenfranchised with that and wanted to rush into the world of the Enlightenment. They did. In fact, for the Jewish folks here, I imagine for many of the Jewish folks in this class, you're going to children of the great-great-great-grandchildren of the Muslims, of the Enlightenment. Because the Enlightenment was for better and for worse. So what ends up happening is that the kind of rational Judaism interpretation of Enlightenment values with Judaism became incredibly polarized. We also, in the Jewish folks, jump ship and you go into life in camp, or you stay behind the shuttle and stay in the world of the pre-enlightenment, or the traditional world, as those ones would say. And so in the traditional world, they realized how much of a threat this was. They were terrified of this. And they doubled down on the traditional aspect of the world. And so in many ways, both Enlightenment Judaism and Haredi Judaism, that is to say the black hat, the Orthodox Judaism that we recognize now, functions of the Enlightenment. So I know this sometimes Haredi folks like to pretend that they're legitimate continuers here of a discrete continuous line of Judaism reaching all the way back to Moses. You ask them, Moses wore a black hat, Yiddish. But I guarantee you he did. The reality of modern Judaism is at some level, all of it is a response to Haskalah. It's all a response. Either you double down on tradition and you retreat into the world of the dynastic world of the Hasidic world, of the religious world, drifted off. The secular world, you try to make it go at either assimilated or try to balance out assimilation was the largest earliest movement. So what we have here basically is a choice between some level of assimilation, right? As much as those countries will allow you to assimilate, there is the French and the Germans. And as you know, the terrifying history of how this will go, it will fail assimilation. Ultimately, one of the failed strategies to not protect Jews. And neither did most likely already people were protected when the first commandment was rolled in. And so what we have is a dualistic, a polarized world by the 1700s in which there are Haskalah-Judaism Jews and then there are traditional Jews. The world becomes polarized, racist, polarized. Now, that's not to say that Kabbalah stopped. If all the kinds of things that have not stopped the Kabbalah hadn't stopped them, whether it was Sage or Chapter Theodent or whatever programs would stop the Kabbalah, well, this whole enlightenment thing didn't stop either. And so many of the traditional centers of Judaism in the medieval or the early modern world, they continued to produce Kabbalah as if nothing was going on. For them, they may have not even known. And so, especially in the Hasidic world, there's this huge outpour of literature. This is the time period where the folks in the Chabad movement, I'm sure many folks have been in contact with, they began very rigorously developing their movement. Also, it's worth pointing out that the Chabad movement becomes sort of the intellectual center in many ways of the Hasidic movement. They become much more interested in the world of the mind and the world of the intellect as opposed to just the world of emotions. And so the Chabad movement actually becomes much more of a rigorous system of Hasidic philosophy as opposed to just solid happy. So this is a period of people like Rabbi and Breslov, which I imagine most folks have heard of. Breslov is probably one of the most famous Rabbis of this time period. He's of course known for his deep spiritual reflections and his existential formal experiences. He was a person of great height. He was one of the people who we ended up remembering managed their precedent in this way. And so Rabbi Nachman is known for this extreme joy, extreme sorrow, extreme feeling. And ultimately, he brought him to the field of Hasidic movement, which we'll talk about in a minute, but also the Nanach movement, which I imagine if you've ever been sometime in Israel, you will at some point encounter some Nanach guys, which tend to smell as pious as they are. They wear the incense with their Nanach ring on it, and listen to techno music and dance around. Pious to a fault, something. So those guys are out there and they're with the needle in the world. Of course, also in this time period, probably one of the most important modern Jewish philosophers in this case is also writing. This is a Rav called Moshe Zadar, probably the greatest traditional Jewish mind of the early modern period. And Zadar wrote a mountain of stuff. It really got me out from something today. I was like, my God, this guy wrote 50 books. I've probably read one or two of them. Enormously huge output. But the Rothschild'S is known as a young man for having had a spiritual experience where he had a body or a spiritual teacher begin to reveal him all kinds of spiritual things. He was relatively young when this happened. imagine that if you have to go to the Shabbat business, no one's going to hear about anyone talking conspiracy anymore. And so you got to believe a little bit. You kind of got to smell Italy, and this led him on a journey through Europe. He didn't journey through Europe, he ended up writing, like I said, a ton of stuff. Famous books are Derek Hashem, The Way of the Lord. Derek Hashem is probably the most systematic, collection or systematization of Judaism that incorporates both philosophical issues and Kabbalah and the word system. Derek Hashem is a really great book. If you were in English, if you want to study it, it's a fantastic text that really does the work of combining some philosophy of the day, although the philosophy of the day but still a very amazing book. His Shari, which is also really great to read, probably in English too. And these books have gone basically classics in the Orthodox world. Based on people, there's even study sessions. They study these books over and over and over again. So Derek Hashem and Shari are classics of Judaism. They become classics of Judaism. And again, they incorporate Kabbalistic and non-Kabbalistic philosophy. Again, time Lozado is probably the most important rabbi. And so, very, very important. Also, over in Eastern Europe, they're also continuing to do classical Kabbalah. A lot of what's happening at this point in Kabbalistic texts are systematization texts, which are trying again to systematize the learning system. But also, there are a lot of encyclopedic texts where they're just going through and trying to list things and describe what things are. One of the problems that comes along with more technical Kabbalah is that it just isn't actually good at doing philosophy. Technical reasons why this is. German for doing philosophy, even in English, and English are sort of the clumsy language when it comes to philosophy. It's also a bit of a clumsy language when it comes to doing Kabbalah, ironically enough. And so a lot of the technical terms in Kabbalah are very, very confusing. And a lot of what happens during this time period is the encyclopedizing of Kabbalah. And one of the more famous encyclopedias that gets written at this time is one of the books I would love to see translated downstairs, but I can read it. They're translating it into the army. But it's a Sefer Panayim, it's an encyclopedia of the books. They put, as you may remember, are the shards left over in the process of creating the world, and those shards that are left over are actually demonic. Those are demons that were off the creating the world, and it's an encyclopedia of all. So we actually get a systematic account of the evil from the creation of the world in the 18th, 19th century. Now, as you probably also know, in all of this through the 19th century, the amount of anti-Semitism in Europe doesn't go away. Anti-Semitism has always been there in Europe. There's always been European anti-Semitism. Well, anti-Semitism gets a new added dimension. As you might imagine, as Jews become more and more part of secular civil society, there's also anti-Semitism that emerges at the level of discrimination of Jews in secular civil society. One of the most famous example of this is the Dreyfus affair in France. And so, with this uptick in anti-Semitism and the ongoing reality of anti-Semitism, there's sort of three distinct ideas that we always do about it. One idea is the traditional idea: double down on the pious and God will protect you. It's going to go in theory for many thousands of years, but that theory is what's given up. So one is double down on being pious and God will protect you. The other theory is that at some level, you just need to get out of Europe. Europe is just a death trap. We've been living in Europe now for 1,000 years, and for 1,000 years, it's just been a nightmare. It's been pogrom after crusade, after blood libel, after witch hunt, after whatever. It's just the Europeans are never going to accept us, and at some level, eventually they're going to kill us all. It's just a matter of time. It turns out they're right. So what do? You leave. You leave bags and you leave Europe. And in the mid-19th century, that idea takes the form of secularism. This is where Haskalah Jews and white Jews decide as a group that the situation in Europe is basically untenable politically. And this is the emergence, of course, of very, very basic Zionism. Now, two things are worth noting here about really early Zionism is that it was entirely a secular movement at first. In fact, it didn't really have much religious backing in 20th century, frankly. And so Zionism was a secular, largely socialist movement, although not all of it was socialist, not all of it was socialist the way we recognize it now. And that movement did accept some messianic themes. It was sort of, apocalyptic in its way to talk about the world. It wasn't really informed by Kabbalah. But I think that it was important. If you read a lot of the language of the early Zionists, you will see a lot of the exile or language. You will see a lot of language that is coming in from the Kabbalah, although I think it's mostly socialized process, right? So let me make that more clear with a finer point. The Zionist movement early on was different. Although I think that there is some messianic and some Kabbalistic ideas that were reached into Zionism, mostly because of sort of socialized process as Jews, and they've been raised on a diet of Kabbalah and Torah. So that's one part of it. The other part of it with the Zionist movement is that from a religious perspective, it was completely remote. It was completely an Avera. The religious world rejected Zionism very early on. The religious world rejected Zionism. Most of the religious world still rejected Zionism. It still says Zionism is a toxic ideology that is harmful to Palestinians, and it is irreligious. It's blasphemous. It's straight up heresy. And so this early, even I think the Reform movement very early on, the Reform movement in Germany, at the very beginning of the Reform movement, they rejected Zionism in two major conflicts. So even at the very far progressive end of the Jewish world, Zionism was very unpopular at the start. It remains unpopular now. It's for anyone who's been watching the very wonderful show Schnitzel, so popular basically. You'll know in Schnitzel, right, every time that they bring the Zionist up, Shulman's brother always says, he refers to the Zionism, he refers to Zionism, Shulman, evil. He went home, Shulman home, evil. And so this is a thing that developed early on in response to Zionism. So it never became religious until much later. In fact, I would say that in many ways it wasn't until Rothschild'S that we talk about it, and it certainly wasn't after the 1984 that in a big way you get religious Zionism in the States. It becomes a relatively minority. The Kabbalah, of course, continues to develop, right? It's not like the Kabbalah stops. Slide. Oh yes, this is a mistake in the slide, but there's an extra thing down here I want to talk about. This is I bumped this slide up. But anyway, the last thing I want to talk about here is that in the 19th century, what also happened in the non-Jewish world is sometimes what is referred to as the occult revival. The occult revival was a re-interest in occult sciences, alchemy, sort of a romantic interest in this stuff. And what you get are people that are interested simply and Barrett, who are people like published in Vegas. You have a bunch of people really interested in the occult again, and this sort of occult revival that occurred primarily in the 19th century also incorporates some older elements of Christian Kabbalah, and they ultimately developed a new form of Kabbalah out of Christian Kabbalah that is referred to as the Hermetic Kabbalah. And this is a completely non-Jewish, occult-centered version of the Kabbalah, primarily used for engaging in ceremonial magic. So we have elements of Freemasonry being combined with elements of Renaissance magic, and then that being fused together with some elements of Kabbalah, and that develops what we now refer to as the Hermetic Kabbalah, which is another third branch of Kabbalah that is developed. There's Jewish Kabbalah with a K, there is Christian Kabbalah with a C, and now the early 19th century, 20th century, Hermetic Kabbalah with a Q. And these forms of Kabbalah continue where this culture war takes place. And so there are many uprisings out there, and it's very popular. The whole big world of people, spirituality is wrapped up with the very sophisticated, very complicated system. So as I mentioned, right, just a minute ago, one of the things that, one of the other strategies, right, so we have one strategy is double down and traditional. The other strategy is leave, go to Palestine or wherever. The other strategy that I mentioned a minute ago too is assimilation. Assimilation was a very daring strategy. Perhaps I think one of the more difficult because any of the people who did the job of assimilating things would get written off as traitors or something. I think it's really unfortunate when we talk about that generation of folks. But assimilation was a really difficult task of trying to maintain two things at once. It was trying to maintain being Jewish, also trying to maintain your identity in a world that rejected you. Trying to be German, and they were German Jews. The problem was that the Orthodox world hated Jews because they thought that you would sell out. And the Germans never really accepted Jew either. And you could do anything almost. Right? I think of people like Husserl was a great German philosopher whose son fought in World War I and still got fired when the Nazis. They never could become Jewish enough. In fact, even for the anti-Semites and the Nazis, the more the Jews assimilated, the more dangerous they were. They were almost hiding among them. And so there was something about this that the strategy of assimilation was always going to some level of some game. But what is happening in the academic world is that I would say that Judaism early on had to face the they had to make a Judaism that looked much like Lutheranism of the 19th century. And that movement became the Reform movement, right? That's the movement. And if you look at the Lutheran movement and the early Reform movement, it's amazing how similar. Even the choir, it's just like the organ stuff, right? You're into a classical Reform synagogue, organ, choir, they even moved Shabbat to Sunday morning, all kinds of stuff. They were desperately trying to fit in. And again, at one level, one way of looking at that is they're trying to sell out. But again, we want to accuse them of that, walk a mile in their shoes and understand how devastating the reality of anti-Semitism was at that time and how awful it could get. And at the same time, I admire the courage it takes to try to figure out a way of being German and Jewish, being French and Jewish in a world that you've been rejected by both sides of it. I think it's very heroic. Very, very, very difficult path to march. On the academic part of what had to happen to justify the viability of Judaism is to justify it to the world of theologians. And that's the theologians largely of Lutheran theology in the mid and late 19th century, which as you probably imagine, if you may know even, German scholarship at this time was some of the most amazing scholarship in the world when it comes to the Bible. This is the time period where higher critical source theory was being developed. This is the time where the Bible was being the first time. This is where Hebrew was really getting it's really a time period of enormous erudition. In fact, I would say the German biblical scholarship of 10 years probably produced more erudite scholarship than 30 years of what we do. It's amazing. These guys, they just knew 50 languages. They just did. That's how they worked. They didn't have the whole Bible. They didn't have something quite right. So the scholarship was very driven by pietist, very careful scholarship. And so at the same time, is the attitude to the same thing in Judaism. And the attitude to the same thing in Judaism was largely spearheaded by a group of Jewish Haskalah scholars who this movement became known as this chapter to Rothschild'S, the makers use like mispronounce my German stuff as I go. So this chapter movement, the scientific study of Jewish books, was a movement in the academic Jewish world, studying Jewish literature using all the modern tools at that time of German scholarship to study religious literature. And they had to make a decision on what they studied, because what they studied and what they published basically represented Judaism to the outside academic world. So, what they studied, what they published, well, Talmud. They focused their element, they focused their area of Talmud. Why? Because so we have the ethical components in the Bible, we have the logical components of the Talmud, and therefore Judaism is respectable because it's paradoxical. Well, guess what is paradoxical? Kabbalah. So, what did the Visachatzim movement do? They ignored it. Basically, it wasn't a record. Why? Because it was heresy. It was superstition. It was occultism. It was stuff. For them, the Visachatzim movement, Kabbalah was embarrassment, was back in the darkness of the Middle Ages. Because it made Jews look crazy. If you've been listening to some of the stuff I've been saying over the past 14 weeks, you think to yourself, God, that sounds nuts. Well, it does sound nuts. And can you imagine a bunch of Jewish scholars listening back to a bunch of erudite, good scholars, you would get Jews who believe that God masturbated reality? What's going to make them hate you? It's going to reinforce every negative stereotype about the Jews. The Jews are irrational, they're driven by superstition, they believe in nonsense. This Chuck Jews movement had to make a decision, and the decision was about Talmud. And so early on, Kabbalist literature was largely put on the back burner, politely, and as you might know, at the same time this is happening, this is also at the same time that all of the movements, the sorting movement, the Reconstructionist movement began in the early 20th century, all of the movements, in modern Orthodox Judaism, all of the movements in movement Judaism, the non-traditional Jewish world, all of them will look at some level to this Judaism movement, and they base their Judaism at some level on the Judaism being talked about by places like GTS, by places like German Scholarship, by places like Cincinnati, as a form of performance. And guess what? None of those places are doing. None of the Pharisees. They do not want to look like. So the Kabbalah is totally sidelined for 2.5, 3 generations by scholars. Completely sidelined. It is sidelined at a decisive moment in Jewish history. What is that decisive moment? The moment of the emergence of the movement. So if you grew up in a movement, Reform movement, Third movement, if you grew up in any of the movements, their scholars were simply not being trained on Kabbalah. And because they weren't being trained on it, they couldn't teach it. Because they didn't teach it. This is the reason why, for folks who grew up, especially for folks who are older than me, in the movement Judaism world, never heard about Kabbalah. There's a reason why. Because of the rabbis you had, they never learned about it. And that's because the generation before them never learned about it. The generation before them made it easy not to learn about it. And that's what happened. Effectively, Kabbalah becomes decanonized by the modern Jewish movement. Modern Judaism basically decanonized it. So the Zohar, Sefer Yetzirah, all basically goes back on the shelf. And what comes back is lucky, but mostly kind of. That's the reason why you will never really see the movement until recently. Studies of Kabbalah, studies of Talmud, even Talmud. Folks who here who grew up in the movement world, how often did you all study Talmud? How often was Talmud something that you would be encouraged to study? I've heard about much. See, heads changing now. Yeah, even Talmud, right? Even Talmud was sidelined. You can imagine how much sidelined is surely still looking. So that's one part of the story. A huge part of the story is that Kabbalah didn't go away. They still did Kabbalah, study Kabbalah in the traditional world. It's in the progressive world. It was decanonized in our world. It's only now lifting back into canonization. And I think it needs to be recanonized. Of course, the other thing is, in the 20th century, there's no way to work the elephant in the room. The Holocaust devastated, obviously, Europe and the Jewish, but in terms of Kabbalah, it really devastated the Hasidic world. And the reason why it devastated the Hasidic world, as you might imagine, is because Hasidic Jews live basically in these social, very tight-knit social networks. They are distinctively dressed. They look very Jewish in the head. They dress like Jews. Targeting them for being in the world. They all live in the same. So liquidating them is sort of these counterparts very, very easy for that. The Hasidic world is incredibly destroyed in the Holocaust. I think, unfortunately, Rothschild made it better, obviously, than that. It was devastating in the Holocaust just because of they were they were basically sitting ducks. And also their house because they were also talking to Rabbi. They also didn't want to leave. They didn't. And last night the park. And when the ice house women moved in, they're there. They're living in that. They're living in that shtetl. And they're there with that ready. You know? And it doesn't take but an afternoon of blackout film in the White House to basically eliminate an entire country. And Sasha Shaw that happened over and over and over again in Europe, especially in Britain, especially I think one or two or something like that. Devastating. I'm talking about this story. And as you know, the only people who get the light on at this time, anyways, for Kabbalah are it's the people in Eastern Europe, it's the traditional people. They're the ones keeping the lights on. And with their execution by the beasts that were the Nazis, the light goes out. It was a devastating lot of conflict. Now, luckily, our Sephardic brothers and sisters, they were still doing Kabbalah. They were still doing Kabbalah back then. Still doing Kabbalah in Northern Africa. So it wasn't like that devastating blow that was dealt to European Jews with the Kabbalah. But it is just important to say that the Hasidic movement and the European Europe was very important center of the development of Kabbalah and the Holocaust profoundly destroyed some elements of that kind of luckily, they were recruited. Some of them were America. And Samar, which eventually Samar, I think, Obama eventually out in the War, in the middle of the war, and Rabbi also made war as well, and they refounded their guys real religion, which is so Borough Park, respectively, so visit the home right over there. If looks at this right in Israel, it's a Borough of the real home over there, it's right on. So, the rebound, folks, the rebound. How does this all rebound? We have the Holocaust, we have the Haskalah, we have this justice with Jones. How did this rebound? Well, it rebounded in a couple different ways. The rebound in many ways began with a young maverick philologist. Forget that Gerhard Scholem, also forget that he was Gerhard Scholem. He got Gershom, when he made an idea, but Gerhard Scholem was a young maverick philologist. That's the reason why the scholarship is so top notch. He reads everything in the original language. And Scholem made the crazy argument that Kabbalah deserves to be academically studied. This deserves academic part of Jewish history, including stuff. And so in the 1920s, Gerhard would do all this heavy lifting of reading basically every single Kabbalah book he could get his hands on in the archives, every single one. And being the German scholar that he was, he did that. And unlike the Wissenschaft movement that rejected the importance of Kabbalah, Rothschild'S convincingly that there simply was no Judaism before Kabbalah. You couldn't imagine Judaism was just as important, or Kabbalah was just as important to Judaism as Talmud, as anything else. So, Scholem argued over the time that Kabbalah had to be reasonably integrated both academically and historically into the history and thinking. When Sholem, who was already an established scholar at the time, was invited to lecture at JTS, the Jewish Theological Seminary here in New York, when he was allowed to speak, the justification for him being able to speak was that, well, Kabbalah is nonsense, right? Kabbalah is nourishment. Kabbalah is nonsense, but, right, Narishkeit is Narishkeit. Aber the Geschichte des Narishkeit, das ist Wissenschaft, right? Nonsense is nonsense, but the history of nonsense. So Kabbalah is nonsense. The history of Kabbalah is science. It's worth studying as historical information, but God forbid anyone to be a Kabbalah. That's ridiculous. That, by the way, was coming from the most famous progressive Talmud scholar in 20th century history. Solely, probably the most important Talmud scholars of the early 20th century, the Talmud professor at JTS. Basically invented modern sort of quasi-secular Talmud tradition. That's how Shul was introduced. He introduced that JTS by basically saying, yeah, what you study is nonsense. But because you study this history, that's something we used to do. And God forbid anyone actually hears Talmud. That's completely crazy. So Sholem really had to walk an uphill battle. He fought an uphill battle the entire time to get legitimacy for what he was doing, which is unimaginable now, considering that Kabbalah is so legitimate, so amazing. But Sholem had to fight that battle in many ways on his own. Luckily, he was a very capable scholar and he was able to do it. Sholem always had an army of students. He attracted a great deal of students. Moshe Fidel, Joseph Don, other folks who have gone to become themselves leading scholars in the world of Kabbalah. His students were also willing to criticize him, and they did. They made careers criticizing him. Folks like Moshe Fidel really showed how important Sholem was, and also how important he was. We have a whole new generation of scholars that sacrifice and all kinds of stuff. Learning Morales is a huge group of scholars that blow my mind with every book they write. And so the academic study of Kabbalah is it is now totally legitimate to study Kabbalah and do Kabbalah. You can take an academic level Kabbalah class and no one's going to have that. Sure, part of Jewish history. At the same time, there is an emerging, relatively small group of religious scientists by one of my Rabbi. And he would eventually give rise to what was known on the Rabbi was terribly influenced by a huge Kabbalist. But certainly a lot of the fluid, the exile redemption will play a part in the life of the science. The most important, I think, Kabbalists that come really in the early 20th century would be Rabbi Rothschild'S, the master of the latter, and the Baal Salam with Ethiopia and Israel, and he was opposed to I think his commentary on the Zohar text that took, I think, 10 years to write, called Hasiram, the latter, and this is a both an introduction to the Zohar, but also a commentary on the Zohar, and he translated Zohar out of crazy Aramaic that is into a very modern Hebrew to make it accessible to a whole generation of people who otherwise would not be able to read it. In the original Aramaic, he published it with modern Hebrew, modern Hebrew, and so it's much more accessible in the modern. So, Zohar now, in the Orthodox world, and also people who study Isaac Gloria are going to study many of his ideas in some level through the lens of Rabbi Ashland, who also developed his also quite interesting communist theory. There's, in fact, I think a kibbutz that's based on some of his ideals in northern Israel. David Ashland was also very important. I think probably the most important theory of all. Another character that I don't mention in this study that I think that I left out, which is Schneer's the head of the Rabbi movement, and what's important to know about him is that he became one of the most important founders of the Kibbutz movement, that is to say, the outreach movement of Orthodox Jews in Hasidic Jews. So if you've ever been to a Chabad house, that's because Rabbi sent someone to take one basically and most of them. And Rabbi Rothschild'S founded this enormous kibbutz network of the Chabad movement. And he's hugely important figure in the history of doing all the really important things he did. But one of the things I want to mention here that's important that will be important going into the 21st century Judaism is that when he died in the 90s, it was already believed in his lifetime that he was the Messiah, and then when he died, he really began to believe he was the Messiah. And so there is a movement in the Chabad world, not a super big movement, I don't think it's the biggest one in the late 90s. It seems to be mostly localized to Brooklyn and Israel, especially in some of our Chabad, where they believe he's the Messiah. So I have, so anyway, I'm going to believe in the Messiah, and I studied briefly at a Chabad yeshiva, and I definitely met people who believe that he was not only not dead, but that he had been taken into heaven somehow bodily, and that he was going to return really soon, and that it really is his return when he heralded by Jews adopting more Torah, and that he kind of included his occultation with the great name and became the second. Of course, you can still go to Crown Heights, you can still go to Brooklyn, and you can still see crowds. I mentioned the Rabbi's flag, which I think is yellow with brown, is a Mashiach on the side. So there's this huge messianic movement, which again can be a whole class unto itself, inside of the Chabad movement, where they do believe clearly that he's the Messiah, which is causing some serious problems in the Chabad. Because it is such a movement, is that largely because of the people that the messianic appeals to, particularly people like Rothschild'S, who convert back to Orthodox Judaism, and younger, most of the more established world doesn't really have the science stuff. Although I believe it's still controlled by the 70s. So that's messianic component, which is super weird. Folks who are in Michigan who are hanging out with me in the class because the Shinto family, which is part of the Chabad family here in Michigan, very old Chabad family, they were here as a series on Rabbi way back in the 70s or something like that. But they were the leading force ways of the anti-Messianists. They really called the Messianists dangerous. And the Shinto family was very powerful here, at least in Michigan. I've never been on Messianic. I don't think any campus ever got them. That's a good one here. I don't think that the but go to Brooklyn, go to 770. All right, there's two things I guess I'll mention before we really wrap up. The rising of the Hasidic movement, as folks know, the Hasidic movement pioneers by folks like Martin Luther came out of the Hasidic world and maintained a lot of, it's not much like the right word, but wanted to sort of modernize and expand the Hasidic movement outside of the dynamic structure. And so many of the tales of the Hasidic movement caused Hasidic spirituality to be sort of exported out of the Hasidic world and then imported into the Orthodox world and the Reconstructionist world was recently the sort of the Taberah movement of the 1970s. This is a period of Karlach and stuff like that, folks who grew up with Karlach at the time. And so it's in that world that we have the rise of what might be called the Hasidic movement. And this movement is proved to be extraordinarily popular in the Jewish world. And there are great luminaries who have recently passed away, like Rothschild'S and Art Green, who have a lot of teachers actually in college, probably one of the probably the great leader, has the same leader in the world right now. Sort of 20th world, and I got to piece together and talk about Kabbalah. They'll have great honors for being up for the gowns of Hasidic. so I got to spend some time with Marguerite So, people that think of it alive and well, protecting girl and their husband, and with like the Weinberg, channeling some of the message, ideas, into music, that stuff is going to continue to be popular. The last thing I'll mention is, I imagine some folks already know, is of course mainstream pop culture Kabbalah. The Kabbalah is driven by Rabbi Berg. It's received a lot of criticism, but whenever I think that it's a legit form of Kabbalah as much as anything else, it's sort of effective. The Kabbalah Center, they have outfits all over the world that sort of, and they teach a very specific kind of Kabbalah that is tailored for celebrities. Now there are non-celebrities that get into it for kind of anyway, institutional Kabbalah, but this thing is famous by folks like Madonna and I think Britney Spears. For a while, when you think you could Britney Spears with a secret tattoo on the back of her neck, some kind of Kabbalistic tattoo, I don't know what it was, some Kabbalistic tattoo thing. You know, something we should be Britney about. So people like Britney Spears and Madonna also embraced Kabbalah in a pretty profound way, and I think apparently Madonna went into the concept of Friday night because of her commitment to certain kind of Kabbalistic beliefs. But, I think that the materials from here actually were basic. Madonna's from basic. So the materials from here. So you have Rabbi Madonna, who has gone on to become influenced very heavily by Kabbalah and some of what rallying on Judaism. In the Kabbalah Center. The Kabbalah Center is polarizing, very controversial, and got some trouble with money stuff, money fighting. A religious organization gets involved in celebrities and trouble with money stuff. Can you believe that? So the Kabbalah, in many ways, in the 1990s and 2000s, was pop culture with a lot of pop culture folks, musicians, and other folks becoming really influenced by Kabbalistic ideas because I think it become very mainstream, right? Kabbalah, it's gonna live. Kabbalah is gonna survive us all. It's back. Kabbalah has gone through now a couple thousand years, thousands of years now of turns and twists and messiahs, dead messiahs, apostate messiahs, a mountain of books and commentaries. It's really gone through almost every kind of travail a religion can go through, a philosophy can go through. No philosophy that I can think of has gone through this much. Platonism or communism or whatever. Kabbalah has had to transform and adapt itself. And when I think of it, I'm very happy and very glad to be alive now because we're now living in some level the golden age of Kabbalistic literature. More Kabbalistic literature is available to me than anyone else when it comes to accessible information. More Kabbalistic teachers are available. Secular Kabbalistic education is available. With a class like this, it's a completely secular academic class on Kabbalah. Also, you can go to dozens of teachers of Kabbalah to become a Kabbalist. And Kabbalah is accessible to people, women, LGBT folks. It's accessible in a way that everyone wants. And so I say that Kabbalah lives, Kabbalah will live, because we're living in an age where the Kabbalah is finally experienced to, at some level, withhold its secrets. You have to work hard to become a Kabbalist. You learn Hebrew, you learn Arabic, you have to go to Israel, work with it. You have to do a lot of things that you really want to get in your life. But you can't. It's there. So much of it is there. Right? So much of it very well. You can go buy books right there in Amazon. You learn the secrets of the Kabbalah that was utterly inaccessible to 99% of the Jewish population. Most of the secrets. There they are. Even English translations, things like the Zohar, which is first grade issue. The Zohar, which is a massive 12 volume first grade issue. There was no standard English translation of the Zohar prior to that. Not really. And now, for the first time in history, we have access to all 12 volumes of the Zohar. So we're living in a golden age. For those who want to be Kabbalists. And I have to that I'm really happy and I feel really blessed and I feel really grateful that all of you have decided to come along with me on this 14-week journey to learn the history of Kabbalah. Because I feel very lucky that I have the privilege and the honor to be able to learn about Kabbalah and share what little I know. And to know that there are people interested in learning about Kabbalah and learning what little I know. And so I just want to thank all of you who hung out with me over the course of the past 14 weeks to learn some Kabbalah together and to learn about Kabbalah and learn that this tradition is beautiful and strange and science fiction, all over the place, weird and wonderful. So I just want to express my deep gratitude for everyone who's dropped in for a class or stayed for all 14 or whatever.
What if you watched it while so at least 3 times straight? Really? Yeah, well, you know everything about it? Yeah, I mean, fucking Kabbalist.
So that's it.
You're welcome, guys. No big deal. Yeah, it's my pleasure.
I look forward to learning with all of you. Kabbalah or Kabbalah or not. Secret learning and recognize studies over, also studies out. Imagine kind of a class that'd be sort of like a science class where you have a lecture in the lab. Lecture would be like this, and then we have a lab. The lab would be like studying this over, studying it. So imagine that's my dream is a lecture lab of our lesson. You can't add the same words on you or the chemistry lab. So anyway, folks, this is the up to the community. We all I guess I'll just end with saying this journey doesn't end here. I think that, like I said, we're out here with the Kabbalah. We're going to be done and done.
Serious? Bill fucking where it was.
Consider supporting my work on Patreon or perhaps a one-time donation. You can find us below. Until next time, I'm Dr. Justin Slade. Thank you for watching Esoterica, where we explore the arcane history, philosophy, and religion.
Are you fucking What do you even say?
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Rothschild'S Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe!
What? Holy shit, everybody. Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday evening for you. A rare Tuesday edition of Kill Tony. I'm happy to be preceding the great other comedy store show, the Roast Battle. Happy Tuesday to you all. Welcome, everybody. How are you? It's like a real live show in here. Speaking of live show, you guys that are live here in the audience are part of episode 91, which is basically the first live streaming Kill Tony ever. You guys are double live. There are people around the world that can hear your laughs and your reactions. So thank you for being here. It's very exciting. We've always wanted it this way, a new sound system, a new streaming live show after old historical club like the Comedy Store. And as of right now, it's bumping. I'm looking at it. Higher quality for all of you listeners. I got to meet another group this week in Vegas. Wow, we are over capacity of the fire hazard in the belly room. And I just tweeted it, so maybe more people will be joining us. So let's do it. It's fun. We have it again. We have one sponsor only. Her name's Lisa Lane. She cooks us a meal every week. She's the girl with a fan on Facebook and Instagram. She's Lisa Lane on Twitter. Today she made us grilled chicken for crazy sandwiches. I had some weird tofu. It's good. Probably. Pretend like that. So, guys, the thing that happened, like normally we would have cut that beginning part of answer out. Wait, no, you saw it. It just happened. We talked about Brian's crazy event. It's actually too long. Guys, every week lately we've had a musical guest, and some of you guys that are here in the actual room got to hear earlier that he played while the audience gets sad he puts on his own solo concert. Because why not? While people are skating, have a live show already going on. He's one of my favorite artists that came across in 2014, one of my favorite new musical guests. Great to have Reagan with a brand new song every week. Kill Tony exclusive, the musical work of Pat Reagan. Hey guys. The audience, I don't think is very happy to see me tonight. I think they're like, you already did your part on the show. As Tony was saying, it warmed up. Here's a song, though. You guys want to hear a fucked up song? All right, here's a fucked up song. It goes like this. Ice is hot. Yeah, super live. Super live. All right, super duper live. Oh my gosh. Here's my my song. Sorry. When walking down the street, it all seems beautiful to me. I stand up straight and seem to walk a little fast. Going to the shop and making talk with Mrs. Clark. You know, she's got the happy face of a disaster. Yes, and everyone smiles and waves at me. And I wave and smile back. But there's one thing that they don't know. I've got a gun in my backpack. 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 If they only knew, they'd probably shit their pants. Oh, make a stinky, stinky doo-doo. But they're unaware of the real circumstance. I've got a gun in my backpack. Fucking gun in my backpack. I stole it from a dead man. Now it's in my red backpack. Nobody knows I got a gun in my backpack. Nobody sees I got a gun in my backpack. I'm walking down the sidewalk with a smile and a gun in my backpack. A loaded gun in my backpack. What else would be in my backpack? Packages in my backpack. Reagan! With another brand new song that we've never heard before. Supervised, streaming. He's on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Buy his album, Pat Reagan. He's a piece of shit. Pat Reagan smells like shit. That's available on iTunes and Spotify. For free.
Check out Hidden Jeremiah Watkins. I know which one it was. He did a great video for Funny or Not.
Yeah. They're hilarious. Pat Reagan. Guys, every single week on this show, we have a head of security. Normally it's a young rising comic coming through the ranks, who is the head of security for us, keeps us safe, and asks questions, tries to learn, addresses them. This week we have our most accredited patriot of all time. It's actually a Phil Tony super regular guest, a Death Squad powerhouse, one of the most accredited comedians we know and get to work with, one of my very best and funniest friends. Here he is, give us a great Stephen Brody Stevens, ladies and gentlemen.
What?
Wow, our best patriot ever. Chelsea Lately, Hangover 2, Tuesday. Enjoy it on Comedy Central. It's on Comedy Central half-hour special.
You got it.
And then present EX live in the flesh. You've seen him on everything. Comedy Central, HBO Go. There he is, live in the flesh. He's our patriot. He did, yeah. Did it again. Brody's already on fire. I can see.
It's great to be playing the role of out. I'm excited here. Hello, Internet. Hello, high definition. I'm excited. Welcome to Upstream. Come in here and I
Where'd you from? Why?
Off the Highland, and I walked directions.
Why did you take a bus?
I don't like buses. Why are you talking about?
The one on even if you think a car is going to hit you any second.
What?
Yeah.
I was expecting seriously because it was a great bid. Like, oh shit, I walked the wrong way on Hunt. I got to Little Romania and little Mark Ellis who likes to have me. Here comes a punch. And then you just went into your first joke. And I'm like, wait, that wasn't. It was like half your. It was just the setup to why you're on. There was no joke. Yeah. They still saw him in black and was dragging away.
Like it away once. Oh my God, Eric. You were on. You were an oil rig for a few months. Like, what do you do? How many hours a day are you working on?
Well, 18.
Work. We can do it again. Yeah. So, what would you do for fun while on the oil rig? For a while, you got to eat flights, and then all of a sudden you're on an oil rig. Would you do that?
It's like a lot of ways to hire an olive. Have you ever made it? You Google blue waffle.
Yes, it is. And by the look of her lips, she knows it all. It's blue waffle. What was that? Human being. That's like saying this bunch so naturally. No, I don't know. It doesn't even. Possibly be. Oh, it's like the order. It's like, nah, I'll go down. I want to deal with that shit.
They had pretty.
Wow.
There's a blackout going crazy right now.
You made that push there. So there is the first one. Yeah. What's your favorite thing about being with the Black Wolf? Sound kind of crazy. I like that guy. Black girls. Good to see you. All comes back to the oil. It's just went up again. I like the tacos Bell Grande. Blue nacho. I went to Local Key. Tell us the restaurant. Can you give us a little bit before it came up to us? Is it nachos? Yes. I'm in the city park. You just entered 22. It's right there. They got an IMAP on that, man. There he goes, everybody. It's on Twitter. Call me. For your friend. Guys, I was saying we're talking about oil and the art and there's a football player who's really into oil. Redskins. Rodriguez. Diesel. Yeah. Guys, I knew you wouldn't get that joke, but as soon as I say something, and then you laugh. Got it. Why did I get that? Partner, everybody. Yeah. Rudy report on a Southern guy. I work. After Macho Man Poncho. Macho. Scream. Anything at all. Something. Well, basic stuff, and I'm getting zero. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Go ahead. You guys are getting sexual, all right? That's where we're going. That's when you sit those responses. Jesus Christ. You asked. All right, you know it's a good live show when we're to master game. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know that Andy just shakes had his head. So you know it's going to be hilarious. Straight absences. Going to Sunday school. Me. High school basketball. Oh. Say the banana one again. I'm attending Sunday school. Teach me high school basketball. Michael just clapping when you said banana split. Well, yeah, well, I know this is the part of the show where we do that. But I'm talking about during the year stuff. Moment. Yeah, those two sort of, all of this. Now, at the other mic, did you do more time? Mike, did you just drop the mic afterwards and walk out? I'm gonna get the that. Look at that. You. Now, when you should dress a lot, I love it. I mean, I'm just patient. Yeah, well, you need to be on. He's a really big loader of pot that he just stands around smoking pot until his joint, started smoking pot. And was trying to clean up his life a bit, so he got rid of his disgusting, matted, wormy-looking dreadlock that he had. Shaved his head on the show for an astounding total failure. I never should have that way. And so now Kenny, this is what the Usher has to go with you. Wow. Is it ready? You know that I was looks like that guy we fired last week. Hey-oh. I closed because, I'm ready to go out. Yeah, when you see Academy, it's all old popcorn. You can't hire really great jokes. You can't hire two to get mistaken. And it's I don't. Now that's a joke. Thank you, Kenny, for being a part of the movement. I love it, bro. You guys gotta watch Brody when he goes. Kenny, they know. Shout out, Jesus Christ. She's still mad that I don't right. She
So how many? You just
Pretty much.
just
Peter. Oh, Brady. I'm sorry, guys. Be careful. The guy from Breaking Bad is sitting right next to the black guy. Yes, there he is. I saw him eating potato chips out of a backpack earlier. It was the highlight of my night. I know there's just one little bag of potato chips. I was picturing like the whole backpack with just potato chips when he was eating it. Like a normal thing, but I didn't want to draw attention.
it's like a kid's book. It's a visual backpack that keeps you creating potato chips. It's never ending.
He is. All right. Kenny, thank you so much. You're wacky.
Solid. Also, I just want to say it's an honor sitting over here by former Major League Baseball player Tony Gwynn.
There he is.
May you rest in peace.
Yeah.
You get me?
Yeah. Brody.
Charlie Riggins. So you're through after they're still alive. So there's
Anything you said or did very first started stand up comedy. You can't believe it. You know, like how
understand what I'm saying? Have you ever read 50 Shades Yeah, it's one of my demo reels. Yeah. It's always going to be hard, you know. You never really get that much more fun. Doing good in your Valley to my apartment, and going for it. Wasn't strong, Brody. Steroids.
Tom, when you say that, when you sound like you
not it. Damn you, Newman.
Wait, we got a show. I think that you and Michael should go on the road together. You just say, what the fuck is coriander that he tells everybody?
Yeah, exactly.
That actually goes well with blue waffles. You guys just united.
You guys could be a great team. Nothing would be better. All of them niggas.
You're not that bad, by the way. Like there's a lot of you.
But your face is, so don't fuck that up. Guys, I love it. That's their line shank crushing for us.
Nicely done.
Very Kimberly Compton. We're watching monsters grow here week after week. Sarah Wineshank. Princess Shank on
First Spice Rap.
Whoa, Brody, going for it again. Somebody, let Brody jerk off on that, please. He's getting a little horny over there. Brody, Twitter at what? All things Brody. Brody is me friend. What is it?
Brody is me friend on Twitter. Thank you very much. And once I settled in here, we'll
Totally great synergy. One of our best Patriots ever, especially on this first ever live streaming episode. Big shout out to Josh Martin comic. Josh Martin right over there in the ugliest t-shirt world. He's been hustling around all day, setting everything up. Panicked at one point. We've got 91 episodes. He's never panicked to me before. Was panicking before this one. Told me that I should give him the information about the Patriot not dressing up earlier than 10 minutes before the start of the show.
Is that me?
Josh, I think he might be taking
Mad at me, Josh?
No, it wasn't that.
You called him
Yeah. Well, thank you guys. Yeah. 5150 Ellis on Twitter, Byron Bowers on Schmoes No. Go down on iTunes. On movie reviews. I love the movies. How great is Birdman with me?
Love Birdman. Think it's your best picture.
I totally agree. Hopefully, when Kenny Lyons feeding people at the could put that in the envelope. Byron, anything else you want to know? We are live.
I call every Wednesday at 11. Oh, it's a popular show. And Eric on my show. So tune in. I'm building this position. ByronBowsLive.com and Facebook, Twitter, and all that shit.
Lovely. Thank you guys so much. I am doing the 311 cruise at the end of February.
What is that, Tony?
311 performs on a cruise ship with like 4,000 of their biggest fans. There's a bunch of other shows that go on. I'm opening for 311.
Wow.
And a band that I love. No big deal. Just getting paid to perform with a band that in high school I would save my money to go see, which is pretty fucking surreal. So I'm excited about that.
Which one you gave me? That's fun.
Tweet at Comedy Central that you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe on the hashtag neighbor roast. Annoy the dog shit out of him until they simply can't take it anymore. Do whatever it takes to try to get me on that thing so that other people that don't watch podcasts know how amazingly hilarious I am. 2 million total views tonight on our live stream. 2 million. I'm pretty sure we went over the fire capacity of the belly room. Thank you so much, live audience. Red Man, anything else? Love you guys. Thank you. Roast Battle is there. Roast Battle. Midnight.
Comedy's going for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony.
Yo. Fuck yeah, everybody. Here we are. Happy Monday to all of you. How exciting and fun. So many people were able to make it out. Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody. Here we go. One of the only Brian Red Band. Brian, hi. How you doing, buddy?
Horrible week this week.
Oh.
I got
explain in Instagram and Facebook. She's the girl with the pants, Pink Lane, everybody, our one and only slot cover. Making you hungry when you're expected to just enjoy a good comedy podcast. We like fucking with you. Every single week, lately, we've had a musical guest who comes on and does a brand new song each week just to get us warmed up and started. And now, the last few weeks, he's actually been playing while the audience gets sad at the screen. And he's been shaky about his confidence. He talks about it outgoingly before the song, awkwardly. It's a beautiful thing. He talks about how he thinks it won't work, how maybe it doesn't help. But here we are again. Even though you saw him while you got seated, the podcast listeners, it's Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is, doing a brand new song. The Kill Tony Musical Challenge, a brand new song, everybody.
We know Tony, the audience is here now. So we can get on one thing. I'm just going to play a short little song, guys. It's a blues song. Blues fans. And this song is called The Hardball Lake Blues. I'm just going to play it.
Josh Martin dropping the ball. There's a runaround for Josh Martin coming 45 seconds too late, everybody. That's what that looks like. He's got it. Whoa, wow.
Josh, what are you trying to do over here,
Hi,
man?
Josh. You just come in, turn everything up, and then run away?
Run away. Gave it to you at half.
Right. You guys are out of control. Like it's against the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he talks about it all week. He lives for it. Then it's go time. He's nowhere to be found. Comes in, turns everything up.
The comic stylings of Josh Martin, everyone.
Yeah, there he goes. There he goes, walking the wrong direction. Ladies and gentlemen, our musical guest tonight. We've done something fun the last few weeks. We're going to edit all that out. No, we're kidding. We actually don't. Pat Reagan, everybody. Here he is.
The Hardball Lake Blues, ladies and gentlemen.
Boiled eggs.
I spread my legs. I'm shoving hard-boiled eggs up my ass on a Tuesday morning. Well, these hard-boiled eggs drive me crazy. I feel like such a dirty little hole. One egg feels good, but two's amazing.
A new article that makes the argument that spam is no different than advertising, except one is controlled by the institution and the other is not. We should not see spam as necessarily negative, because at the end of the day, it's really hard to define. In many ways, spam is art. Please give a historic breakdown about spam, how it was about rations after World War II, its definition, its etymology, all that.
One more time for Pat Reagan. Every single week we have a new head of security who keeps us safe. This week will be no different. This guy is hilarious. Normally it used to be a guy in an Iron Patriot suit. It's evolved so much that this guy's just wearing a set of gloves tonight. Funny guy, one of my good pals. We're going to go for George Perez, everybody.
he has an ingrown hair on hair.
It's an ingrown head, I'm pretty sure he's trying to say. But that chicken, you just can't do. There's a weird smell going on, Brian. Like, you have to eat before the show. From now on, you can't just eat free in my face. Like, this is out of control. This whole thing's backfiring. I'm like, we'll have a food sponsor. It's going to be great. I didn't actually expect you to start, like, eating dinner right in front of me.
I think it helps.
And the way that you eat it is just unbelievably disgusting.
I mean, I realize I do it on. This is the first time.
No, it's not like a funny, I do it on purpose. It's a joke. Like, I don't know what it is. It's terrible. It's food.
I know.
Ryan.
But since you're vegan, I thought it would be funny.
It has nothing to do with the fact that I eat healthy and I'm in good shape. It has nothing to do with that. It has everything to do with just like the smell of pork being blasted on my face. I'm facing this way. I'm trying to talk to George over here. Guys, back to the show. I guess it's that caramelized stone fruit thing that I don't smell like. Oh shit. George, are you excited about tonight's show?
I'm excited, bro. I've never had George.
Fuck yeah.
That's weird.
I love it. This train is rolling along at 1,000 miles an hour, everybody. So let's just get the show started. Tonight's guests, two of the funniest people that I know. Doug's been on the show a bunch of times. Andy's first time. We're so excited to have him. Hey, good luck for our guests. It's Doug Benson and Andy Haynes, everybody. Here we are. Fuck yeah. All right, I don't drink Coke. Let's do this. Switching it up. Doug, you want a drink? I don't want it soda, please. That's a drink.
Right, man, my mind.
Fuck yeah. Somebody roofied Brian this week, he said.
I like the argument though that spam and advertising are exactly the same thing, except one happens with control and the other does not. And the reason why spam is seen as dangerous is because the system cannot control it. In many ways, spam is like art.
Bill, stop it.
Well, I'm sorry, Brian. I didn't even know that was a two-way street. I'm gonna watch what I drink now because I always thought I could just have drinks and no one would try to drug me.
Yeah, George is one of my toughest friends. George, you've been to prison, right?
Yes.
What do you know about roofie? You ever been roofied? You ever roofied anybody? What's the deal?
I roofied somebody once. Like I had a bad conscience, so I gave her a $100.
Wow, following it up.
Somebody came with some material tonight. There's no way that's a true story. I already have 3 babies' moms.
What?
I already have 3 babies' moms, so I don't want 4. You have 3 babies and 3 moms? Yes. Oh, you really are a patriot. Holy shit. He's really adding to this country.
Fuck yeah.
Are those like those as seen on TV blue light things on your hands? Thanks for the cocktail.
That's the patriot part. I mean, I'm in a very, what I have is, extremely funny patriots that don't make me put on the costume.
Oh, wow. So any patriot that comes in, you make him put on the costume.
Well, he doesn't think I'm funny.
I gotta watch this whole fucking dog and pony show on my face. Funny guy gets to come on, just have wrist things that are really cool, and just go pew 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 pew.
Yeah.
Like this is amazing.
Yeah.
I'm fucking scared of you.
Perfect.
You should have another one on his chest. Yeah. I wasn't in the budget.
Yeah,
I feel like I'm in an episode of Locked Up, and my cellmate has weapons. That's what I feel like.
Well,
The audience isn't feeling it, so let's move on. Everyone's scared of you, that's my point.
George, what's your, every week, the Patriot asks the guest a question. What do you got for me?
Mr. Benson. Oh, shit.
Nobody says Mr. Benson unless they're going to rape you.
Yeah.
You attack me in the parking lot.
That's the way you're drinking.
So I know you smoke a lot of weed. I don't know if you do coke or anything else.
No, sir.
But, do you ever watch Animal Farm?
Isn't that just
I
wild?
thought he would ask me something challenging, but it's true and also it's the right thing to say. I'm sorry, I meant. Yeah, see, I'm going to judge the other comedy that comes up on stage because I am a pro. It's an A. I got some pros from the audience. That's no matter how long. This is my lesson for everyone here tonight. No matter how long you've been doing it, you're not above getting a fucking pro. From a bullshit crowd that got into a free show. No doubt about it. George, what's your question for Andy?
You done a lot of late night?
Wait a second. If he gets a question about his career, unfair. There's also, you said you smoke a lot of pot and then went to Animal Farm. What's the connection there? Do you think pot smokers are into disgusting things?
Yeah.
You're wrong. Yeah, you got bullied by a lady. How does that feel? Not so iron. You feel soft and sad.
There's a lot of sexual tension between Doug and George.
It kind of reminds me of, I don't know what it is, but, somebody wants to steal your wallet or something? I came in here with a beef with the whole Patriot premise.
When I say make it publishable, don't say anything. Just give me the publishable version, please.
And you guys think it's something new, instead of making him want to kill himself because he quit a successful podcast like 2 seconds before it became successful, and now has to watch it all the time while other guys pretend to be him. And one of the people that pretends to be him doesn't even have to wear the outfit. Just gets to do his job. That fucking guy came here on a bus every week, where he had to just stand on the bus because he couldn't sit down in the outfit. This guy gets to wander in and throw on a couple of gloves to pretend it's winter while it's 80 degrees out fucking side or in Southern California. Where's this one?
But Doug, the Patriot can now watch it live streaming.
Yeah.
So it's
like, that's what I'm saying. It's even worse. You're just rubbing it in like fuck you, guy who used to do this job. We just didn't get along with him. It wasn't like he did anything horrible. No, we got along with you. We did anything horrible. You just didn't vibe with him. We did vibe with him, but he came on my podcast and it was a train wreck because then we were done. That was it.
that was it.
That was the whole thing.
You never killed the Patriot. Now you have a guilty conscience.
We never have a guilty conscience. But I won't put him on my show. You realize we never talked to him again after your show. Like, that was it. I've only talked to him in sad tweets I didn't respond. He basically quit Kill Tony live on Getting Done with Us. It was not a smart move on his part. Yeah. He's trying to impress you. I should have hung in there. Just understand his words. Right. I turned into especially. Yeah. He thought that was so funny. That was very important. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Like, if anybody ever says, like, come on the road and they're like, hey, buddy, man, I saw you on Getting Done with
now? We should walk him off the set now. That's all you needed to say.
Back on it. We would have done that.
He was only supposed to be in the second half, but
You asked to have him on the whole thing.
because you guys, he was the co-host of your show at the time.
We're missing out on a great podcast.
We're talking about rationalizing the worst podcast any of us have ever done. I hired him yet when I had said, hey, bring him along. Like, I thought, like, that was the show. Like, you guys were into him.
I think he's dead. It was just a serious.
There's a dude on a bus right now.
Just programmed to go from home to here. It smells horrible.
I'm just saying, get the guy who wears the rabbit costume all the time, or get somebody else to stand there. Just stop making it. I just want to have her, not the guy that used to do it.
I wanted to have a different, porn star or naked,
Perfect. Great idea. Well, listen to your friend Brian.
Yeah, this is a great idea.
I mean, it's really, you're doing a great job tonight, though. But next week's going to be a porn star.
So get to porn over the next week. So do this.
Porn stars are great if they don't have too much dialogue and they can pipe in every.
There's no way. Do not encourage these ideas, Doug. I don't know why you're going
I'll
along.
tell you, a porn star standing over there.
Doug wants to own the entire live podcast realm.
They don't even have to be sexy out.
He wants the show to fail miserably. Put a porn star on a podcast.
Nobody wants to listen to a porn star.
No, for small amounts of time, just to get a sentence here and there.
I have somebody writing their microphone, so they only get to speak when spoken to. And every once in a while, I'll go, hey, porn star, what do you think about this? And she'd be like, I'm wet. And then you move on.
And we can keep the speaker box in her crotch instead of outside her crotch. Be inside her. George Sweat, too. I think you get the best of both worlds.
Yeah, well, the accent too much. Let's look at some new comments.
Let's do it, guys. This is episode 92 of Phil Tony. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds in front of us and then talk with us after.
I've been telling comedians all over town that's the last thing you should do.
John, there's no way to talk, right?
Do not sign up for Kill Tony until your minute is fucking killing everywhere in town. Then come here. Don't try shit at Kill Tony.
Work out the minute.
You work it out. It's a podcast and people are listening and now watching. Look at that live feed. Is live feed working this week?
Yeah, there's 180 people watching. Wow, look at that.
So come on, you 180 people. Tweet to some friends, get some more people to watch, or come watch me on YouTube.
So watch Gang Back
At 1:15 tomorrow is when we go live. Pacific time.
All right, well, here we go. Comedians, they sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds. Guys, you know your time's up when you listen down to the kitty. That's what it sounds like. Isn't that adorable? I mean, wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring up the neighbors that's holding your hair.
It's much more involved than it needs to be. So many expensive. It's like, oh, cricket, so it's boring. So stop. There's a horse too. I think so. Yeah.
It's a little longer every week.
There's a puppy that goes back to the GoDaddy.
I don't get it. GoDaddy, what does that mean?
GoDaddy had a commercial where the punchline was that the puppy that ran off the Clydesdales comes back home. They're happy to see that puppy, and then they put it in a truck because they're selling the puppy. And then animal activists got angry at this commercial and insisted that it not show in the Super Bowl. So guess what? It didn't show during the Super Bowl because the punchline was a fucking dark, funny twist that some people didn't like for their own personal reasons, and now more people saw it on the internet than anyone would have ever saw on the Super Bowl. No, but why do we see more people on the Super Bowl? But yeah, but you're right. Like it is a bit of an apples and oranges situation. They still got some publicity, for sure. And that commercial showed on a lot of I saw it when they told about how it got focused. That's just amazing. In this world where free speech is supposed to be secure commercial.
I bet you got fooled, and I bet they didn't have to pay the $15 million for the commercial, and almost the same amount of people have
imagine they wouldn't fucking give in for a second. Like they just say, "Fuck you, your commercial." I think they showed. Did they show a replacement commercial? And what was it? Was it like an old GoDaddy commercial? A guy sitting at the desk. Yeah. All right. I didn't say it. Describe yourself during the Super Bowl. This is part of the show where the comedians actually come up and do 60 seconds. Everybody, you ready to get this thing started or what? Well, we talked to them. It's crazy. Your first comedian tonight doing 60 seconds. We know this guy. We're supposed to try to stop them from talking, right? We're supposed to yell over the entire thing. No, Doug. You've done the show 6 times. I don't get it. This is my impression of you when you play the games on Douglas movies. I do that on Douglas movies. How does this work again? Every game is what's going on? The final game that you have is like it's so hard. It's like people that are high would never figure it out. It sort of is, man. That's a crazy game. All right, here we go. Watch Douglas movies. I love that show. Check out the one I did in Sacramento. That was a lot of fun. That was super fun. Indiana. And the voice to men references throughout the whole thing. This guy, great young comic from Chicago. We met him a couple months ago. Artist, funny guy. Ian Ellis, everybody. First one out of the bucket. Stop fucking shit up. Sorry, I was just trying to move it over. There are people out there that are trying to find themselves. How the fuck do you lose you? Seriously, I tried drugs, tried alcohol, I can't get rid of me. If you don't know who you are, I'll tell you. I'll take you to show you. You're the person. You get to decide how you react to all of your own consequences. That's it. That's as special as you are. Lucky to choose it. My philosophy is this. You're lucky. You're not gay, you're not Muslim, you're not a Jew. You're a monkey. And unlike any other monkey on the planet, you can choose the right thing. Choose love. There you go. 49 seconds from Ian Ellis. Choose love. Giving time back to the room. Are you running for president? Or, I think I just started my period. I got a question for you, buddy. That's part of why, like, the lights are backwards, so that's why I tried to move it, like, just a little bit over the wall. That's so great the way you just said that. That's not a question, that's just a correction. Are you familiar with the Indian beach? That must be one of Fitch's Hedberg Fitch punchlines, because that'd be weird if he just said that to me. So that's the first thing, is stop sounding like Mitch Hedberg in your delivery, which might be hard to do because you love him and you may already have a similar way of speaking.
Also, you're really high.
Yeah. Why would anyone need a receipt for a donut? That kind of thing. Like, don't, like, mimic his delivery. But, that being said, you're clearly, like, professional and sense of things. And, like, you know the audience wasn't laughing. I pointed at you guys a couple times when I fucking thought you should be laughing. Because, there's some clever turn of phrase there. What do you think, Andy Hayes?
I think there was a good premise there, but you didn't like turn it for me at all. Like it was just also for a while it sounded like you were gonna go on a racist rant. Like, you're all monkeys. I was like, all right, I want to get off this stage while this is happening. But I mean, obviously you got some good stoner vibes coming out. You're like, you want to, but there was no turn. Yeah, like we're monkeys that make choices, but what surprised me was how that revelation is there.
Yeah, as high as you are right now, I'm guessing you were a lot higher when you wrote that. Trying to pitch picture how high you must have been then, to where it's like, you're not a gay, you're not a Jew. Like, I bet it all was really clear that time.
And you did gay, which is sexuality, right? Two religions.
Yeah.
It should have been like you're not a paraplegic or whatever.
I like how you're reacting to this part because it's been pretty insulting. You seem to be having a good time, so you should definitely, hopefully you can sign up for Last Comic Standing where they do this sort of thing to you, and if you can handle it, it's virtual.
Weird attack on Phil Cohen.
It's a weird sexual
What's
thing.
going on?
No, just comparing it to how Last Comic Standing, they when they're doing their critiques, if you get offended, then you're out of luck because you have to hope that they'll change their minds because you're agreeable and willing to take your notes. Their bullshit notes. Like nothing we say tonight is really like any little thing we say isn't going to make them stand up and eat. Right. It's just all little building blocks. Or he can pick or choose which criticisms to.
He can definitely roll with the punches.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You ever do a roast?
It's agreeable, which could work out in the comedy world because that's part of close to looking because you are not a pain in the ass to have around. You can't feel anything. So that's really. Do you listen to your own sets? I mean, do you listen to the podcast now? How do you know he's high? Do you listen to I'm just saying, it might be his personality. Are you high on marijuana right now? Just wanted to double check. Now attack. So when you listen to it, do you ever listen to it sober? And when you listen to it sober, are you like, what the fuck am I talking about? Or are you like, oh yeah, that's so crazy. I should try that sometime. I should listen to it when I'm sober. What do you think? Yeah, do you critique yourself or listen to yourself at all? That's what my podcast is. Put out. Wait, you have a podcast? What's your podcast called? Yeah, just blur it out and slur it out as much as possible. No one knows what you just said. Oh my God, complicated. You fucking made it, isn't it? It's that easy to get Hey, check out my podcast. It's at seeingflyingitsplavin.com/classify.
Ian, what's the big twist on your podcast? What do you do that's different?
What is it? They gotta have a big twist these days.
I'm not saying you would have to have a big twist. I'm leading into yet another funny topic.
Put out news and end up every week. I put a beat on it.
You put music behind the new 7 minutes of stand-up that you write every week?
Yeah, it's a 7-minute podcast.
Why don't you have music under your set and a performance like tonight, for instance?
If I can find a musician.
Wait, what musician do it on your fucking podcast? Is it you?
I go out, I record my set, and then I put music under it like a big thing.
Yeah, so bring that music.
You want me to take a fucking boombox?
You can play it on your phone. Who the fuck needs a boombox? What are you talking about? You're still using a boombox method, man?
I did not know that
You posted podcasts through your fucking boombox?
auditioners on this show have so much to learn about how, I'm fucking old and I couldn't pull this shit off. You're a young man.
He's got a microphone,
Yeah.
cords to a wax cylinder, and then he puts a boombox next to that, and then he plays his iPhone with his set on, right?
He edited what you said.
Like doing a set player, he's
That sounds really interesting to have beats under whatever the fuck you were saying tonight. So I say go for it. I say make that happen. You know what I mean? Follow your artistic urges.
Fuck yeah, Andy. Anything else for Ian? What do you think?
Are you ever not high?
Yeah, so it's crazy. A few weeks ago, he was on the show. He got pulled out of the maybe we're all just monkeys. I don't know.
I think monkeys can't make decisions.
And I also think that
Right? They can't eat every banana. They gotta have some organs, you know?
Monkeys can do sign language, but
also there's some gay monkeys.
and that's a choice.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Bring it in. We're gonna for Darren Chase, everyone.
I just turned 31 recently, which is not that old, but it's old enough to like music I like as a kid. I don't really relate to it as I get older. I'm now older than the artist was when he wrote the song. You know the Coolio's Gangsta's Paradise? Here's what the Coolio goes. I'm 23 now, before I'm 56 years old. The way things are going, I don't know. Now we all know.
You made it.
Not only did he make me older than 25, he made me older than a reality show and cookbook. Yeah, it's called Cookbook Coolio. This is what some gangsters doing 20 years ago. You can't get the real. It's called Cooking Crack Coolio. Yes, I'm a hamburger traditionalist. I feel like I think a hamburger should be
I was like, why is he going into the other hand? This has got to be close to time, and it's gone well. Let's start something else. I already thought of something for the.
How's it go?
This is like other comedians. I go into it after the set, and I go, well, how'd that one thing go? Because I think I have something.
Coolio, he has a reality show.
Yes. And a cookbook, That's what you say. He's got Coolio, he's got a reality show, and a cookbook, And then it's not a huge laugh. It's not a huge laugh. It's just a grace note. It's just a little piece. And then what's the next part?
They call it Cooking Crack.
Oh. Is that another road?
Yeah,
But that's what I thought of. It's just like, I liked it. I thought it was, you could have more fun with it. Right? Yeah. Some of that awesome topical Coolio humor we all have been craving for. A lot of people have been writing like, I want more Coolio humor. They write into this podcast and they say, I'm surprised none of these. They write letters with their hands. You're making yourself down. But that's part of what, to me, that's part of the charm of the Coolio reference. Yeah. It's not, right. You're not hearing too much of it. Right. You're not overridden with Coolio references. Have you read the cookbook? But he really does have a cookbook.
He has a cooking show.
Cooking with Coolio.
Really?
Wow. I see him like cracking eggs into like ice trays and putting them in microwaves and shit like that.
The best thing is
That sounded like a perfect bachelor solution.
I told Coolio that joke. He said, I was supposed to be back here.
Well, he said it was Coolio.
Well, I tell you what, though, when you just go up to somebody and say, hey, here's what I'm saying, and say, he's probably thinking it's easier to not have an argument right now.
I was thinking he's
I'm just going to say, cool. He's not going to debate you on it. What was the event that you were hosting that Coolio was on?
It was our show and a biker rally. You and I were crazy out in front of 30 people. He didn't perform a single thing.
Did he perform any songs?
Yeah, with his Space Ghost that no one knows.
Wow.
He did a 30-minute
Space Ghost.
Here's how he finished. He was like, going out to the rant about, like, Obama stays trying to help. Like, it went weird. He said,
He took it started weird.
Space Ghost. Check out my new band, Robot Chicken.
he's like,
I'm a big on the Eric Andre show.
yeah, he went into the whole rant about school and kids and education. It was Got shit that arm.
Wow, that's amazing.
How many comics are on this show each time?
It's always different.
I really like that. You've done a lot of talking with only two people. That's a joke that you use a lot, right? Because it seemed very well perfected. How long have you been doing comedy again? It's been a while. 3 years. Yeah, you had great stage presence. That was a great. How you wrote it was really well written. Good job.
George Perez, anything on this guy Darren Chase? What are your thoughts on your state of close?
I think it was good. Like I said, the joke was there. Stay with it. Yeah, it was like gangster. I like it.
Okay, finish the hamburger joke, and then we're gonna send you on your way.
My hamburger cheese was. If I get a hamburger with cheese, I'll send it back to my hamburger cheese. The friends like it's cheese. It's like fries.
There you go.
Seriously though, the I don't want cheese thing is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. It's good that I asked you to go into that joke, so that we can all tell you to never do it again.
Oh no, he can do it if he really prefaces it with I'm a weirdo. Yeah, I said it on more about more time. Yeah. Absolutely. Good job.
Darren Chase, everybody, there we go. Darren Chase. It's on Twitter at Darren Chase. Ian Ellis under his Twitter just left another promo for that podcast he was talking about earlier. IanEllis.podbean.com.
No, you pull it. But before you do, I just want to say something.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to say something positive to every person.
Okay.
Even if I have to lie.
Love it. Absolutely. But it's just one positive thing per person, right? At least.
Yeah, at least one.
Right.
At least one thing that's encouraging. Okay. No matter how much they fucking blow.
Okay.
Pull the next asshole out of that bucket.
There you go. No matter how they do. Somebody.
The worst setup for comedy.
This looks like a new name to me.
Oh, a new name!
Put your hands together for Kate Holloway, everybody.
All right. What's going on, guys? Like the last couple months, I've been trying to figure out if I want to marry my girl. And this last holiday weekend, my mom talked me out of it. She didn't mean to. I'm over at the house. I asked her some marriage advice. It's her advice. She's like, buddy, any good marriage, it's when the wife has all the control. And the husband thinks. I mean, like, yeah, sit right there. You get married. Did you notice how we did this like shit? I don't want to be in a loveless marriage. Anybody in one of those? Dude, I don't know. I've seen pictures of my dad. I've heard the stories before he met my mom. Dude, he's a grizzly bear. He's walking through the forest. He doesn't give a shit. Starts fist fights with bees. Getting all the free honey and salmon that he wants. He has no idea where my mom is because she's this camouflage hunter in the brush, just waiting for him to find a spot to hibernate. And when he finally finds it, like, this might be alright. There's a fucking darkness there. And he goes down. And then he wakes up, and all of a sudden he's in a cave. Shit. Whoa, a bear came out in a minute. You hear that? You got close. From my money, you're the winner of the Bill Burrow, like. Yeah, no doubt about it.
By the way, you're more Bill Burr than Ian Ellis was with Mitch Hedberg. Like that.
Yeah, that
was super cool.
It was very Bill Burr, but
You're a huge Bill
got the
Burr fan,
look, and then, yeah, there's some similarities there. But beyond the side, you can lose that over time.
Yeah.
Watch the paper. Absolutely. I think they're really going used like that, like, you know, because the audience will sort of accept it at like open mics and stuff. They'll be like, oh, this feels familiar, so we like this. So I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing you need to drop right away.
Yeah, you gotta stop watching this stand up if you want to.
Yeah, just trying to be less like it. You're gonna but a little bit of it gives some audience respect.
You gotta take the posters off the ceiling above your head of Bill Burr. And
that's super weird that you suggest that he has posters of Bill Burr. But
I know it's super weird and wacky to say something like that on this comedy show, Doug, but it almost seems like we're in the middle of it.
Is your normal conversation voice blurry? I mean, or are you that. There was no.
Well, I showed somebody a video of Regan. I was such a huge fan. He was like, he sounds a lot like you. So over time, I'm just like my influences have been, and then I'm just like weeding them out. So
Well, those are going to exist, but the important part is like writing original jokes, which those felt like those were, and just sort of getting comfortable. And like sometimes the audience needs a little bit of that because it's comforting when they recognize cadence. So I'm not completely against it. Definitely I brought it up so that you would maybe lose it.
I think if you do it, how long you doing stand-up? 6 years. Wow. Where at?
Seattle, Washington.
Wow. How do you like it?
It's all right.
How long you in town for? Wow. How long ago?
3 weeks.
Congratulations.
Old ass move.
Yeah.
I wouldn't recommend to anybody to do stand up in LA unless they were like already like but that being said, there really are no rules. You still fake it. Why did I laugh at the end of that? You can totally feel negative. But it's absolutely true because that's what happened to me. Is I came here. I started stand-up comedy in LA. That's one thing that I regret about my career is that I sort of work up to having enough material to show up in LA, sort of make a good impression immediately. Instead of having to convince people that the guy who was not great, it was just like how but I thought it was a good set. I mean, a good fit.
Yeah. The breath thing, though, is something I would really try to work on. I would really like to hear your normal voice. It might be hard to change because the rubber bands around your balls really tight. I don't know what you would do, but yeah.
I think you're using your voice. It's more of a material cadence issue.
Even like the intermittent comments, there's like a hand thing where you like that at one point.
Yeah, I heard that back home. So but see, just talking just now, if I wasn't looking, I'd be like, is Bill Burr just walk in?
Yeah.
Like, it's natural for him. So
Trust me, that's what I'm putting on this podcast, is that when I put it out there, and say Bill Burr was on this episode, just so that, you gotta watch out the comedy.
Bill Burr to come in and do this.
One of the worst things is people who are talking like Doug Benson. But the other thing is that comics. I did comedians often attack other comics for stealing their essence that's been used a lot. One of the funniest essence.
Bullshit.
There is a lot of essence, though. Like you watched Bill's last special, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, just when you walked out here, you look like you were in black and white.
I could tell that you just watched Bill's new special.
Right.
Right.
Do you do
But it happens.
Sorry.
Like, but it happens to a lot of people. Like, if I hang out with one of my good pals, Brody Davis, like, there's sometimes where I'll have lunch with Brody, and then all of a sudden we're at the same comedy club that night. Something the next day, it's like you're around Brody for 24 hours or more. All of a sudden, you're like, you gotta go for it.
Positive energy. You got it. Reseda. But the thing is, I've been to the comedy store. Believe in yourself. It's funny that Brian Regan came up because I did a week with Brian Regan, and at the end of the week, he's one of the most, like, he has his own personality thing going on comics of all time. And he said to me after working with me for a week, I caught myself during my set doing some Benson videos. And I was just like blown away. And like, first of all, he's a fucking liar. He just has his own thing. But it was still nice of him to say that even entered his mind. You know, like it's really, you do pick up on things. So, be conscious of stepping away from Bill Burr, record your sets, just try to step away a little bit. Like, I don't think you have to step away entirely. It's got a delivery that works.
But also, do you do the road a lot? Yeah. You should make sure to go back home a lot. You know what I mean? I'm from Seattle. There's so many rooms up there. Oh, yeah. You don't want to fail like this in front of everybody constantly in LA because they have memories. You know what I mean? So you gotta go fail somewhere else and then come back and surprise everybody with everything you got.
Yeah, I think I said that earlier, but much nicer.
Yeah, did you said your one nice thing, right?
What's your home club?
Started giggles.
Giggles.
It was jiggles for a little while. It was strip club, and then it
Those assholes really just drive by. Well, we need one letter on the side. That won't cost much.
Dude, let's just turn the G upside down.
Holloway, thank you. Talk to you. It's on Twitter, Dean M. Holloway.
I don't know. I started to like
Check out my social media on linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And please send the Discord to all your friends. Discord.com/Rabbi. We talk about things that are going to change the world in addition to making you all extremely wealthy. We're helping one of the biggest technology, such as agricultural greenhouses, support greenhouses, hydroponics, where we concept like something like cryptocurrency, and hydroponics, and one of the things
well, anybody has the balls to do props at this point, then they'd say that. But yeah, you're right.
like share programs, and most importantly, desalination technology.
They used to think they were like balls to the wall.
I think they're illiterate.
But it's deep question for you. So we'll see what happens with their office.
Thank you so much for the opportunity.
First Amish comic on Kill Tony, ladies and
Put
gentlemen.
your hands together for Tom Howard, everyone. Let's see what happens.
Amish?
Here he is. Tom Howard.
A buddy of mine once asked me, Tom, what's it like to be strong in modern day America? I said, Kyle, I think you should lay off the acid. Use your wings and your free. And you flew away. Started sobering up and realized I was going to my work. I don't know anything, Kyle. So I once had a girlfriend, a very long time ago, and a thief broke into her apartment. And the way she decided to wake me up was she punched me in the chest and started shooting me. And I weighed 140 pounds. So I was driving. So as I was driving over around, she's like, Tom, you have to go out there and get my stuff. I'm like, I'm not going out there. I'm a coward. Okay? You're not paying attention an hour ago when I turned off the light to the right and that way monsters.
Oh, shit. The bear is out tonight.
Yeah.
Some nights we go a whole podcast without ever hearing the bear. Every for months we haven't heard the bear. Right. The man double bear tonight. People feeling a bit
Trying to get their stuff in.
That's
Grammy weekend.
Grammy weekend.
Yeah, it's a crazy weekend.
I remember the last Grammy weekend show we had. There was like 7 women probably with there.
Yeah. Did you really do acid? Was it like that? That was like the first time. The second time I gave it up. I was at the Future Fest.
Ooh, what's Future Fest?
It's this name. It's this stuff. It's this Step Festival in like the West. And
Why?
I'm surprised I haven't heard of
You
this.
should have opened with that, by the way.
Why does what somebody weighs soaking wet come up so often? Like, does soaking wet add that much weight to, like, oh, it's most weight I could possibly weigh because I was soaking wet.
Yeah.
It was maybe an ounce or two of water on the edges of my skin and hair. But other than that, I thought it was a good set.
You want compliments, son of a bitch. I said I'd say
I'm
something
trying to
nice.
say something nice, and it was a good set, but yes.
The soaking wet thing is interesting. That
Still was an expression.
right, I mean, you would use a weird expression. Like soaking wet with like all your clothes on.
You should be like, oh, I weighed this much with a fucking suit on, or whatever.
And maybe
I'm carrying a barbell that weighed 10 pounds.
let's say I was this weight soaking wet. It's just like, well, why? What's your point?
Yeah.
In what situation are you gonna feel soaking wet in your clothes?
He jumped to the pool in his clothes, and then he was like, now I'll be more.
Yeah, but you bring up the cold is gonna weigh more than the wet, man.
And you said you don't weigh 140 soaking wet?
I would know.
Right.
Oh, see, we already fixed it. Next time you say it, I weigh 140-ish. You again? Soaking, he said ish and soaking wet?
Kick her out.
You're an idiot.
What the fuck? You know that first joke that was like,
He did say that thing that he did not say. That's what you just yelled out.
So you look like you weigh more than 140. I forget what part of the joke that is.
it's when he's defending his girlfriend's stuff. How long have you been doing comedy? July. You're very new. Is this one of your first jokes that you wrote? The first joke? Was it one of the first ones you wrote? Yeah, wow. It seems like something that I think a lot of new comics write the exact same thing where it's a trick, where it's like, oh, if it's not the person's not really there, joke on that, so you know, like that little trick. I honestly would throw it away and find something interesting about your life and add some tags. So if you can find a tag that makes you throw it in. That joke is so old and used that you don't trick the room.
A lot of people use that as a joke to maybe get it, but you know, you can use this as a joke as a gateway drug to better jokes. And you can only really do that by dropping the acid joke first and starting with more new stuff.
Drop the acid
Joke. We did it again. Tom, so where are you from?
Ohio.
Wow, look at that.
Columbus. No shit. I'm from Columbus. Grove City.
How did you find Columbus, Ohio?
There.
You were born and raised there?
Yeah.
Wow. Grove City, which is like south of Columbus, 45 minutes.
Sweaty girls a little bit from Columbus.
Next to Grove Port.
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes due south of the airport.
Try dubstep.
Yeah, that's the only way I know about it. That's how I know about Grove City.
Yeah.
Grove City is where you go when you want to hear that.
That's where Skrillex records.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Where was the Future Fest?
It was
Dothan, Virginia, I think. But you went there.
a lot of that.
Wow. Back in your day, how long ago was your day?
Like 3 years ago.
Wow.
Why no band?
Do you still listen to that stuff?
Not really.
Once you drop the acid?
I'm dropping acid. Now, we used to call it Grove City, Grove Kentucky, because it was kind of like,
Yeah, it's a life.
yeah, did you grow up very religious? My boy, kind of. I mean, like, I was atheist, but my mom just,
You say that like he was an atheist for a second. My dad was an atheist, my mom was a homemaker, you know. What did your dad do for work?
I did work in it.
What was that, dude?
He did believe in words.
What did he do for work?
What did he do for work? Being alone.
Very boring.
How long have you been in LA?
October.
You live here?
October. Well, welcome.
Yeah.
We're all Ohio people. It's just you're automatically welcome.
Right, you're in the top secret group.
I think he got everything he needed except for jokes.
It's true.
I'm saying he's fine, you know. Like,
Right. I agree.
just keep doing it.
And the jokes will come.
Don't go too positive.
Yeah, you're new, man. And you're new right now. It's just getting used to being on stage. Honestly, find a story that you tell people, your friends, find some jokes and put it in. Just make it a real story about yourself growing up in Ohio or growing up or whatever.
Talking to your friends is a great thing. Do you have friends? That's cool.
You're going to be great.
Just joke around. Try right now.
I'd rather hear what actually happened on it. You know what I mean? Not a real shit. Like, I don't think he's a serial killer. No, he's not on the phone.
Yeah.
Oh, that next dude.
You guys are on control. You're not on Twitter. They don't have Twitter in that part of Ohio.
Get a Twitter! What the fuck is wrong with you? Get a fucking Twitter.
Are you on Facebook?
Just like the last few months.
Wow, what the fuck, man? What do you do? There's something weird
There's
about
something you're not telling us, man.
telling you to keep it Ohio.
Are you Tom from MySpace? I think it's Tom from MySpace.
You're the guy that rode the horse.
You seem like one of those guys that maybe like right before you came out to LA, you killed your parents.
Right.
And I feel like nobody even checks in on them. Like they're just still rotting in the house, and you're out chasing your career in LA while your parents' corpses are on. Like, was it right on that?
Did you say that?
I nailed it. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes.
Stick with it, Tom.
You can find Tom on MySpace, myspace.com/.
Maybe that's why he's not on Twitter. He's that Tom.
He's got a hot Friendster account.
The next comedian goes by the name of Kyle McFadden. Here we go.
Kyle.
Kyle McFadden. Yeah, Kyle McFadden, everybody.
So I actually am Bill Tony's first Amish. Has anyone in here heard of a depression beer before at all? Okay, I'll explain it. A depression beer comes in a few steps. Step one is you get depression. That's the first step. And step two is you don't shave. You have a depression beer. You're there. You got it. You nailed it. Thank you. Pretty much. Depression beer, it's a real thing, and it's a psychological effect. It's a natural mask that shields your face, covers your face from the world. However, there's nothing more depressing on this planet than a depression beer that doesn't cover face. All I'm saying is I never asked for it to choose your name like that. It's just very bad.
Fuck yeah! There you go. It's a real. That's what a lot of people say is impossible to do on this show. But that's how you do it. Kyle McFadden.
Yeah, I didn't laugh at anything you said, but I like you. I like you. I mean, I feel like a minute wasn't enough for what's going on with you.
Yeah, I think you were the first guy tonight that had just a very clear, original voice. You seem like yourself up there.
Yeah, it was like a mission statement.
Yeah.
And you were just staying in the moment. You know, you were just using actual timing instead of rushing. You know, trying to get a minute and 10 seconds of material out in a minute like everybody else seems to try to do. It seems like you took your time and did 59 seconds worth of material.
It's really hard to
Right?
at my pace to get a joke out. I don't know.
There you go. You did it.
You didn't compromise your piece. You were like, you know what? So what if I only get 2/3 of a joke in? I'm confident with my delivery. That's a good thing.
And when you slowly said there's nothing more depressing than a depression here, it doesn't cover it or that it just makes
I didn't even say it. Sometimes I have to.
I thought I was laughing before you even said it, but then you didn't even end up saying
It
it.
doesn't even cover your impression.
Brown.
That's all he had to say.
I thought he was going to say brown because I think
It
it's
doesn't matter. Everyone can write their own punchline.
Right? No, I know that's but brown. Well, not
He's going to go with Brown. Brown.
Yeah, it's a no-brainer.
Is this a real depression, or do you do that on depression?
About anxiety.
When did the anxiety hit you the most?
Right now.
Really? It's so weird, dude. Like, I don't get it here, but I'm just the weirdest in like if I get out there, like in a real place, like a Rite Aid or fucking anything, like where it's just like, no, I'm not like safe at all.
I think it's rock hard.
Well, yeah, I get a giant
have to vote or fill in your prescription and write
My depression beard grows out immediately, like in Teen Wolf and yeah, Teen Wolf.
Speaking of Teen Wolves, it's just like are you committed to this look? Or are you ever change it?
I'm willing to change it, but this is
Real Nick Davis.
where I'm at.
No one's
I
watching
like that
him.
answer. I'm just saying because as a comedian, when you walk out on stage, it's very simple and obvious to do jokes about your appearance.
Oh yeah.
And ignoring your appearance tends to be
Hot chip.
becomes the elephant in the room if you don't joke about it. So I'm just bringing it up just out of curiosity, not that I think we should change one way or the other, but fucking get it here.
Whoa.
I was joking at the end.
Hot
I
chip.
was joking at the end. That was just a fucking speech.
Here's what you should do, young man. You never know. Maybe it's worse underneath the hair. Who knows what's under there? You might have cauliflower ear and shit. Like,
No.
Yeah, I made
Bring
from
this up, obviously.
mixed martial arts and have cauliflower ear. That's what they were looking like a mixed martial arts.
He seems like an ex-wrestler, so that would make sense.
Yeah. What do you do for work? I do nothing. Wow. All right. Sounds like somebody's a porn star.
You're lying to us.
I do.
You're off the dole. You're just getting what do you call it? Uninsurance. Wait, you get unemployment on the dole.
I saved up a bunch of money for work.
Move from where?
San Francisco.
We covered that already.
Actually. This is a big San Francisco.
Why you move from San Francisco? I mean, why move from one expensive place to live to another expensive place?
Because it is surprisingly way cheaper here.
It really is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Way
All right.
cheaper.
I believe you.
Yes.
San Francisco is expensive place to live.
I shared a room with someone, and now I have my own room. I paid $300 less.
Wow. And now you have to make that money.
That's what's that. Yes.
So what are you going to do?
I'm going to see how long my money lasts, and then I'll
Look at that. Get a little shitty job.
like Jamba Juice or something for a couple days or something.
Yeah, but it's spin off.
Get Jamba Juice for 2 days, and it's maybe
Even 2 days every few days.
It's gonna be a real game changer. Work at weed store. What's something that you like or buy every day? You get a discount. Like you can do I have a few things, gigs I can do up.
Wait, why did you guys need to work at a weed store?
Because it looks like it's made to smoke weed.
You smoke weed?
I've never smoked weed.
I knew it!
You want to start tonight?
I totally saw a straight in, straight out.
You want to?
You'd be looking motherfucker.
You let me just blow it in your mouth? Maybe. What kind of music do you listen to? I have the shittiest answer to this. I listen to all music. I'm not invested enough to be like jaded to be like, that's crap. What do you listen to?
You seem like if you're in the back of a cab, you would get mad if they played the Eagles.
I forgot my slippers at home. What are you invested in? Movies and that's my favorite. Well, I mean, as somebody, I have depression, and I'll tell you this, it's not going to help you much if you aren't invested in things. Yeah. Because you got to have shit to talk about, which I think the depression shit was great. Yeah. But that's just like, a lot of people come here and they're dirtbags. They come to LA and they're dirtbags, and they're like, why is not more happening for me? It's because you're a dirtbag. Yeah. I don't want to work with dirtbags. So, but you had a great set. I'm not trying to besmirch you. Yeah. Whoa. That's so good.
Listen, dirtbag.
92 episodes of Bill Tony it took from besmirched to the,
Getting ready for the SATs. So.
I can't believe it's never been said.
Kyle, I love your style.
And also, he loves to rhyme.
Love doing green
That was
pile.
actually a sweet coincidence. Kyle, I like your style.
You don't need to pile. Get on.
In a little while.
See, Kyle.
Oh! Kyle is bad in everybody. There he goes. I love comedians who have been doing a brand new minute ever since they started stand-up here on Tony.
What's going on over there?
Josh,
He's fucking malfunctioning because the lady's gonna come on stage.
Somebody called Tony.
getting excited over there.
Yeah, motor alert.
Tony's anxious.
This is a horrible introduction for that, by the way.
No, it's great. And so they do a brand new minute every week, unlike the people who you saw tonight who sometimes get up and sometimes they don't. Personally, these two do a new minute every single week. Going up first tonight, you know, as the Florida Dropout, everybody. Started here on Kill Tony, has been doing a new minute ever since for a year and a half. You're going to go for it. Kimberly Condon, everybody.
Yeah, I'm kind of having a weird night. I came here and I just had to buy my own drink, like an ugly girl. I've been noticing something. Like, have you ever noticed that only really ugly guys ask for hugs? If you walk by and you try not to make too much eye contact, they always turn around and be like, I can't get a hug. That's like the ugly guy anthem. That's like what they say. Like, look around. None of the hot guys are hugging, you know? Girls are hugging them. What I'm saying is, everyone stop asking me for a hug. That's it.
Wow. In 2 seconds.
Oh, wow. I'm actually under the a lot of time, but seriously.
That's right. Kim, I talked to you earlier, and you were like, I don't have anything for tonight, and that's so amazing. It's one of my favorite weeks that you've had in months. That was really great.
Thank you. Well, yeah, I was just sitting out front with Edie, and I was like, I have no idea what we're talking about. So she's like, just talk about something. She's like, and then we started talking about how whenever I come here, I see the same people every night. I'm here a few days a week, and I always have to give them a hug. I'm a girl, and I'm like, I don't have to hug you every time. You guys don't hug each other every time.
That's a trick that we use to feel your boobs.
No, I get it. I know.
You should throw out the fist bump right away.
I do, and you know what? We talked about how sometimes we'll high five, and then guys will do that thing where they'll like, you know what I'm talking about? Like,
They'll like clasp your hand.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about here.
You gotta talk about that. You should be like that guy. Put those guys on blast if they're doing that.
Let them do that.
They should have to report it, like when you meet them like that, what they do. Like, the law says that I have to tell you that I am a hand grabber on high fives. Yeah. I'm dead free.
You should start wearing a baby beyond. It's like when you hold a baby on your chest. Nobody will want to hug you. And use the baby from American Sniper. And,
I can't risk killing your child just to get it really tight.
to feel those memories. Those are boobs for the idiots.
It's really an issue, the hugging thing.
Yeah.
I feel like
Yeah, I'd say try to stop doing it.
yeah, no, I try. I don't want to fucking hug everyone.
What animals are forcing a hug?
Everyone. It's always like, let me get a hug. And you can't be like, no, I don't want to hug you, smelly weirdo. Why?
I hope at least one smelly weirdo's in this room right now getting the hint.
I know.
You shouldn't have to hug people every fucking
You're asking Kim for a hug. She doesn't want the hug.
But I go up to people and I'll be like, yeah, you know, and I'll hug someone. So if I want to hug you, I'm hugging you.
What if I did like a back hug behind it? Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Who's that? What does that even mean?
oh, if I
Like,
got
my knees and then put your head in the box.
oh my god,
And hug you around the waist.
I'd rather you eat more pork tenderloin than say anything like that. No, don't do it, please. That's the sound of Ryan eating pork tenderloin for you podcast listeners out there.
Whenever a woman on this panel is in, does she have to put up with this every
Hey, but Brian, yes.
Ryan's the only woman on this panel who understands what you're going through. But great job.
Yeah.
Thank you.
But yeah. What else? Anything else?
I'm trying to wrap it up right there.
Why are you trying to wrap it up, Doug?
Nobody else was. You know, haven't you watched American Idol? People take turns wrapping it up.
The Duck Dogs kill Tony.
There she goes, Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's on Twitter.
Yay!
Great job.
I could use another whatever I was grateful for. Did you say check out an ass as you walked away?
Your final Canadian of the day. The only other regular. She writes another few minutes every single week. Usually that's something like small that you can find in your kitchen and close it up into a whole big thing. But she's got her own very cool style. Very hands together for her. It's Sarah Weinstein.
Doorstopper. I was like, fuck, man, those doors. We gotta stop them. Fuck the fires. There's already the extinguisher. Fuck rapists, criminals, the doors. We gotta stop them. There's something bizarre about that. I feel like whoever invented doorstopper was like, you know what's underserved population? Doors. There aren't enough accessories for the door. There's the lock, the key, the latch. Well, what's stopping them? And then they're like, oh, what could I use? Looks like tech, door stopper. Now I've got some springs around, a little piece of rubber. I want to make something happen to it.
Fuck yeah. Door stoppers, it's a classic. What the fuck? Such a bad producer. What the fuck is wrapped up in boardwalk?
It was almost like it was a freak emergency. Like I might have died if he hadn't gotten in here.
So anxious.
I've done that before.
Almost.
I've done that before. He poured a shot of tequila on me one day. It's literally just
I appreciate that enthusiasm, but the thing I want to say,
yeah, they love that
door stoppers was to be introduced. Like, here's someone coming out to do a set. They usually find minutia, like to be described so specifically before you come on doesn't generally happen in stand-up comedy. And then he said that, and you came out with door stoppers. Like, it was amazing.
Yeah.
Like, you set her up and then she fucking dumped it. Well, that's all I have to say.
The way I look at it is, you know, since they're writing a new minute each week, like, you know, anything that I can do to sort of, if it's just a minute, you know, get the audience in the mind frame of what they sort of maybe expect, then that's how it will work in a longer set when they already know that she's established like a
Well, you had to guess. You know, what if she said, oh, she does these minute things, and then the first thing she said, let's talk about the UN.
Yeah.
Like, suddenly you fucked her with the intro. But she's a pro, and she switched it up.
92 episodes, and I guarantee you that there's no way that the UN coming from Orange. I know it too well. Maybe mayonnaise or like the dustpan. Anyway.
I just wish you would have talked about the noise the door stopper makes.
When they get this ring.
You can stretch out the front more with stuff like that. That fire extinguisher thing you lost.
Oh, yeah.
There's more about like, you know, the back to the front of that too. So everything with the door stops great. Another new minute. Right. There already is a door stopper. We know
There's something about also like the door stopper's there so that you don't have a handle-shaped hole in your wall.
Yeah.
Right. There's something. There was somebody talking about the doors. It was just like, you know what? We need a door stop. Knob's been working double duty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rationalize.
Yeah.
Anyway, no matter what, it's another great new minute.
I'm tired of Val Kilmer. We need a door stopper.
Sarah Whiteshanks on Twitter and Prince of Shank, Kimberly Condon's at Kimberly Condon. Those are the Kill Tony regulars. Guys, we did it again. The three of us are all going to be on the 311 cruise to Jamaica.
That's right.
Us, the 311.
Three of us on this panel. I wish Brian could go because he would certainly fit in that situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, the 311 cruise
Miami to Jamaica.
Yeah.
Yeah, are you gonna be on it? Or now that I look at you, are you Jamaican?
I think he was just talking for Jamaica.
Aren't you Haitian? You just like islands. Alright. He just likes clapping. He just like loud clapping whenever the opportunity presents.
Doug Benson on Twitter, guys. Give it up for Doug
Yeah,
Benson.
Doug Benson on Twitter.
Hey, George Perez was the Patriot. What do you want me to promote? George Perez is George P. Comedy. George P. Comedy on Twitter. Andy Haynes. I am Andy Haynes.
I'm Andy Haynes on Twitter.
All right, guys. Live audience, thank you so much. We love you. Thanks for being here. Shout out to Cameron Gray, rapper extraordinaire. Yeah, TMZ this week. TMZ. Kanye's Fine, at Josh Martin Comic, Adelaide Slade, Stuart Thompson.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hitchman!
Oh, shit. Here we are. We're doing it again. Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redman is here, everybody.
Hi,
Right
guys.
to my left, my buddy Oldenow. We're so close. We'd like to say hello to both you, the live audience, and the hundreds and hundreds watching live on Ustream right now. We are the only streaming podcast live on Comedy Store. Oh,
At the first in history.
it's true.
Yeah.
We've never done that before. Like technology is the oldest building in the world. Very rarely those Wi-Fi signals get in the we're doing it. Guys, welcome to Kill Tony. We're gonna have a lot of fun tonight. Very excited. Our only sponsors here, she's Elite Slate, she's right over there. Gourmet Chef, Elite Slate, for all your catering needs. She cooks us a meal every week and it's always delicious. Brian always makes sure that it's really good. Tonight it's pork belly banh mi with pickled carrot, cucumbers, jalapenos, basil, cilantro, and Hassan aioli. Delicious. Never again. Never again. You're gonna fucking poop like Robin Rivers. Hey, hear me? Stop breathing. Want to end up in a fucking glass poop? She said the girl with the pan and Natalie's Lane on Twitter and her Facebook, Instagram, all that kind of stuff. We got our work presentation to help us before the show. So you might be wondering, I don't get it. Why does this idiot have a chef on as a sponsor? Think about it. Gourmet food here is always delicious. We love these things. Guys, let's jump right into it. Every week we have a brand new Patriot that comes and keeps us safe. It's always very, very funny comedian friend of mine, and it's always just fun to have an extra pal on board the crazy shit. Here, and together for tonight's Patriot is the second president doing one of my favorite people. We've been on a Geico commercial shoot. We shot with the game days about 4 years ago, and we've been friends ever since. One of the funniest comedians in the best pals. Ryan Murray, everybody. Fuck yeah. I love this book. Lazy Sons of Anarchy. Beautiful. How you doing, Murray? Steven, I'm you snowboarding, huh?
Yeah.
Does anybody get on that lift with you? Are they willing to go on that diagonal ride of shame where they're just hanging onto a pole?
Yeah. Like a slingshot.
Right. Yeah, I'd imagine that when you got off the ski lift, everybody would feel that. It would be something, right? What's your second favorite thing about snowboarding?
My second favorite thing. The beautiful scene.
psycho caveman doesn't even go to hair and makeup. Fuck you guys. You don't give a shit? Think about that. That means that guy's out there driving that car. This audience is too young to remember the psycho caveman where so excited about tonight's show. We have two of our favorite guests after the show. We watch comedy and talk comedy and comedians. These two guests are two of my most used guests, two of our favorite guests, two of the funniest people at it. I'm so excited to have them both here. What, Josh? What do you think? What? Oh, yeah, that's right. Thank you. Perfect. That's why you're there, Josh. Every week we have a musical guest that comes and debuts a brand new song every single week. Together for Pat Reagan. We have special guests tonight. Dead Squad super regular, creator of Thunder Pussy, Jeremiah Watkins. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Two of my favorite talents, another two of my funniest friends.
Back for more. This song is where Reagan Watkins, guys. This is a song that we know how to play. And it is entitled Sad. Down at my bars, look inside myself. I have so many flaws, I'm a sad. Lying here just waiting for my life to end. Can't get a me to be my one and only friend. I'm too depressed to chase the cat to do me something fresh. Why to chop my balls off? I needed those possessions. I watch there through the window and I stare. You wear nothing but you wear it so well. You walk by my house every day. You're a beautiful lady, dog that I would die for and lay with and make puppies with. Make puppies with my bottom bitch. Dark street. Jeremiah Watkins says Jeremiah. So the only two notes he knows. Had some tasty chocolate, but it just made me sick. Why'd you chop my balls off? And just leave me a dick. I'm a sad puppy. The same two notes again. Don't apply. Sad puppy. Sad Wow! Unbelievable. Fucking complete awesomeness. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen, one more time.
are, everybody. Two of the best. Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. I could give their credits, but it would take absolutely forever. It would take forever. Tiffany from BET, Tyler Perry movies, Kirk Fox, host of The Test, coming in late like a pro. Look at this guy. I love it. Kirk Fox, everybody. Tiffany Haddish, Kirk Fox.
Tony, I said I was in the green room, man. I told you I was there.
I love it.
What's up? Josh is there. Like, where are you? Where are you? Nice to see you.
Tiffany, how are you?
I'm trying to go on your stuff. You're trying to come up with you. I was trying to go on your stuff. You seem like you were I know, right? Like, tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Tell me, is she in? We'll be right back.
That's what it would have been.
That would have been my go-to.
I love it.
What you need? Stage is still set up. I'll take home maybe I can get a casting couch leftovers. What you're saying? It's more of an easy chair. Yeah. You sit there and look at this guy.
I love this lady on that show. That'd be perfect. What's even up to?
I just shot a pilot with you right now.
Yeah, ABC one? Yeah, ABC one. So glad you're on.
Yeah, you have a great hair look this time around. Every time I see you, it's different hair. It's either Predator, it's like a Predator. Well, last time you had Predator.
What the fuck is Predator?
Predator hair.
I have brain.
Oh, great.
Predator.
He's just all
Yeah, he did.
He's just all you. You could slam your head into a wall.
I know. I don't even feel it. So comfy. Oh my god.
That's a calm down version of it, right? Like when you first got that, it was a little bit more
It
crazy.
was super big.
Yeah, like every picture, there's people like me that look like that. Does it get bigger when you're big? Sure. Is there a
Get the bearded dragon. I am that. I know I'm a unicorn. I'm so glad you guys are here because you're two of my favorite our chemistry is so much fun. Every week, the Iron Patriot has a question for our guests on the show.
So you're the Iron Patriot today? Aren't they supposed to be insecure?
You can't fit me. Honestly, Merck's City, the gloves don't even fit Merck's City. The pants are so fat that you can fit into the glove with the.
So large.
Oh, yeah. Large, sure. Is that what we're calling it?
Chocolate Camelot.
More like Camelot. Look at this.
Camelot? There it is.
What's your question for our guests?
What's it? Yeah. I have a question. What's your movies? I know. Are you intimidated by the hair? I'm intimidated by the hair. But you gotta get in here too. Your chin looks like the top of my head. No one's ever said that to me before. No, I'm not saying
Biggest thing that I have to overcome as a man is not thinking of myself as a man. Just thinking of myself as a man.
I like it. No, that is good.
What do you got for Kurt?
You've done a lot of different, hair tracking, you've hosted shows on State Cup. Yes, I have. Thank you so much. All the different tricks you have in your bag. There are no tricks. This is just who I am. Rephrase that. Of all the attributes you carry in Kirk, that's correct. When it goes what's your favorite thing to do out of all entertainment? It doesn't really matter what I'm doing. I just want to be present, honest, love the opportunity, and know that I can do that now. So enjoy the fun. So right now, this is it. I think every comedian tonight, when they go on stage, they should treat it like it might be their last time on stage.
Yeah.
And I really respect the chance to go out strong. If you take it and you die on the way home, people
what you're selling. You too. Get your questions together before you come out.
Over 30 comedians signed up for the chance to do 1 minute on tonight's show. All the names are in a bucket. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's what it sounds like. That means wrap it up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, shit. Oh, traffic. Look out there. All right. There's a whole thing going on.
Now, can I ask you one thing, Tony? So this is streaming, so this is, people are seeing this right now.
Anything can happen. If there's a streaker that comes on at some point, right, that would never happen.
Female streaker, Asian female streaker. But then that would look like a little girl running around naked.
Depends on what you're looking for.
Holding her crotch like in the air.
What's cool is that Tiffany actually made friends with a 14-year-old who sniffed a duck. And
I did that once, dangerous.
I did. So he wants to go up.
Yeah, I want
So
to
she's so to speak. Normally, I tell everybody who wants a special spot no, but since there's a very strict 21 and 21 over rule here, not to be exclusive. It's like you can only like come on in a specific forms. We set that for right now. So, ladies and gentlemen, you want to bring them up?
Yes.
You bring them up.
Please make a whole lot of noise for my little buddy all the way from Seattle, Washington. Give it up for Deshay, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for Deshay.
Deshay with the first minute of the night.
How you guys doing out here? I'm a little frustrated, but I'm happy to be here. Like, I got a whooping. But have you ever had a whooping and during the whooping you feel like the whooping wasn't about you? Like, let me explain. Come on, grab me. Yeah. She comes here and then, She starts tearing me up. Boy, did I tell you stop playing around? Okay, I was playing around, and then she started seeing me. That made me realize, like, the whooping wasn't about me. Boy, did I tell you I ain't got the money? I want money. On the other hand, my dad, he never was, because I think all dads are just lazy and you got nowhere to get off the couch. My dad just stayed on the couch and just listened to stuff during the whole day while he's watching. Yo, bring that bill on my Xbox! You got the make me with your belt? Don't make me get my belt! You got to open it up. Don't make me get my belt! Hey guys, my name's Deshay.
Yeah, Deshay.
Deshay!
So cool. So Deshay.
Thanks for
Deshay. You get to talk to us now. That's so cool. I love your style, man. How long have you been doing stand-up for?
Wow.
Were you 13 when you started? Oh my! I did his birthday party. That's amazing.
Wow.
Wow. I was not working like a 13-year-old. We're not gonna talk about that.
Did you get the part there?
No. Don't even you don't know nothing about that. Shut up.
Did you hire her?
He was a respectable woman.
Did I hire her to tour?
No, we didn't hire you.
No, it was a bonus. Just I'm like, it always is, my man. Your stage confidence is ridiculous.
Yeah, he's so smart. I don't know.
You just own every open mic in this room.
Well, I don't know about that. But I mean, in real life,
The stage presence for being so young. Your stage presence. Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like marketing to me because you seem way too smart for 14. I feel like you're just like a small 27-year-old that is
I wish I was on the radio.
Wow.
How did you feel? I don't really get nervous. Did you feel that you were talking with us or at us? I feel like I was talking. That's not over. My So you get beaten at home though? I mean, we might as well talk about it. We can help you. Is this a cry for help? So I want to talk to people what's happening to me, but I just don't ask you. Is your dad yelling at you like that? Huh? Is your dad yelling at you that aggressively with the thumb? He told me. You should bring a 45-year-old home tonight. Just talk. You can say, listen, I met this Tommy. Killed Tony. I just brought him home. See your bill.
How long? How much material did you say? How long was the show? Wow. I know. That's what you need. 14. I just started. Yeah, and he's really been. But what's great is, what's really.
I mean, especially after 10 minutes at your age, you'll grow out of it. I mean, in 10 minutes, I should 40, 50. You got 6 months, so don't get too much. Well, you got older brothers. Yeah. Do some. You like tigers? We got a tiger on the shirt. Oh, those your pajamas? Did you sneak out of fucking bed?
What I love is that you came out and you performed and you put on a great show, but now during this where you're still yourself, it's right there in the pocket. It's very impressive. Stay working, keep your mind, stay sharp through it all. It's probably going to be a really big star, so don't go all Michael. Don't go all Michael Jackson on us, all right? Don't change colors.
Can I make one suggestion? Just at some point, when you go out on stage, at some point, do your jokes when you're talking to us right now. With that kind of strength, if you came out and just chill, the girl would freak the fuck out. If you came out just like that and said, I remember that day. My mom, she hits me hard. Just fucking start rearing it, and you have that voice. You will destroy it. Because you were so animated, moving around so much that you lose something laughing. So if you could just kind of slow it down and make people laugh. Because you said you were talking real fast. You were. You're right. You were just talking. And you know that, right? You were doing a goddamn monologue. But it's fun. So imagine just slowing it down. Because you say you have 10 minutes of material, but you have 20. Just slow down.
On your first joke, you explained how you think your mom was taking it out on you, and then you kind of repeated it again when she was actually spanking you. You should listen to that when you said to try to find it, so you're not over-explaining.
Right.
Or just be like my mom whips me, like she was whipping me, and I think she's taking it out on you. You can just do it quietly.
Here's a good time while you're in there. When she's whipping you, remember at one point you say your dad's name.
No, that is hard. No, and then you're like, wait, Mom,
Jesus, that's bad.
You know, where he had the same name as me too.
that's
coming from sense.
Yeah, there's something to that also.
Now we have this street name, so.
You should call him by that. That's a good name.
Why do they call him Jim now? Because he's from Game of Thrones, he's the best.
No, because he moves a lot of cocaine.
He might be white.
You don't know me with your hair. That's fucking scary.
It's like the skate curve.
I think it's my last name's Frost.
Whoa.
I just guessed. I don't know for sure. He just said that right. So I don't know.
You can find out. You can sit him down and take off your belt.
I've actually for 3 years straight keeping home tell me like he gets around it, and I just won't.
Does he know what I'm saying? He's down there.
With the hot.
There you go. Yeah. Yeah. All right.
Don't correct us when we miss up your name.
Hey,
Just be happy we're talking to you.
anything you want to
I just scored Rothschild. In 2 years, you could see him driving the streets of Hollywood. Yes. Yeah. Just, I can't. In 2 years. I know. I can't. My mom tries to teach me now, but like she don't. We should have a cop show. We should have a cop show just for you. I would be ready to turn our movies just like her.
CBS this fall. No, actually, everything picked up.
I would.
You mean it's like
Stick to your material. You're losing us.
Just say it was nice to meet you, man. Have a great night. There you go. Just say everybody, the future. All bow down to the future. I'm so proud of you. One day you'll all be saying, I think that
I'm not proud of you yet, kid, but I got plans for you. You saw my belt.
I'm proud of
That's
you.
why I don't feel comfortable. That's why I was a little abrasive. I wanted to feel like it was still at home.
Well, to the bucket we go, everybody.
Well, I just want to let you guys know that every one of us on stage is going to get a big fat blessing. On the stage. And I remember when I was at nobody was
5%. 5% of that.
that's a blessing. But I'm just saying, nobody would give me a chance. And I'm just so happy that
I like how you made it about race. That was awesome.
We pulled the name out of the bucket. The next comedian doing 60 seconds. He goes by the name of Daniel White. Been on before. Think so?
He's 13 years old out of Kentucky.
Whoa, he's got a guitar. Look out! Pat Reagan. Somebody's coming for your job. Daniel White, everybody.
how you doing that. Something else, okay. You say that playing guitar helps you. 15 years, I'm here to tell you that we bullshit. You have to have a couple of things. You gotta be able to see. That helps. You gotta be able to play songs that they like. You gotta get strapped in. Being strapped in helps a lot. But not anything is just affirmative action. You know, like listening to music, like some guys. One plays guitar, yeah, you go down. But anyway, so I want to just move forward. Everyone wants to fuck.
But yeah. Daniel White.
I would have been more apt to use this time.
For the playing guitar.
Yeah.
I can show you.
Jesus. This guy just came in his pants over here. Come on, I can do it.
Even more dry.
The one thing that really stood out to me was the mic stand thing. What happened there? I mean, you were so focused on it, and then the next thing you did, as soon as you had it where you wanted it, you pulled the fucking mic right out of the mic stand. You drew everybody into that mic stand, and the second you finally typed it the way you had it, you stood there for a second, immediately you just grabbed the mic right out. You didn't even move the mic stand. Yeah, you did. Is there something wrong with the mic stand, or were you fiddling it on purpose? That's the whole part of the game.
Where you like it? Right here, right here. You know what? I'm gonna leave it right there. Like, what the fuck is it?
Are you talking about basically what Tony's saying is you peeked at the mic stand?
The mic stand thing had me drawn in for something. I was hoping that there was going to be a payoff there, but it was all for nothing. Whoa. Don't turn on the mic stand. Jesus.
It's just a mic stand.
The mic stand.
Honestly, the mic stand doesn't want to be here either.
I don't think the mic stand would threw it off its tracks.
The mic stand's fine. That was nervous. He was just obsessed.
We don't know how to work this.
What I was going to say, because when you tighten the mic
Let's ask him how long you
with you at the time? Yeah, wear it under your wear it on the back. I mean, if you're bringing a guitar up, fucking living it. That's not necessarily the part. And really know how. And try and cut down the introduction of what you're going to do. The shorter your introduction, just get to it. What you got here, like, shut that off. It don't match the jacket. And you just went from trained engineer to confidence real quick. That's amazing. That's insane. But you do better. That's better. Not you have not the Superman, bro. I don't know. You do understand. I don't know what comic book you've been reading with the Superman. Is a guitar part of your act almost? No, it's not. I am just trying out. So as a friend, I'm going to suggest you never do it again. But, listen, we're all in this together. If I say something that doesn't work, I expect everyone to say, well, what is it? I mean, if you're going to have a problem, it shouldn't just be for one job. Because it takes away from the other. Any other questions? Or maybe you can sing it and just do it for your friends. Do you carry that guitar around to just do that one show? No, I never done it one time. So you play the guitar? You really do it late? Oh, guitars never do it. You won't do like lots of alcohol. What do you think? Are you now all of a sudden I think there's bodies in your basement. Above ground basement. Oh, yeah. There's no windows. Whoa. So it's like that. You live in a garage? That's what you should be talking about. You should be talking about what's making this room. Video game? Half-Life. Which half? What was that like for you? That's I never met one ass. Are you me? What's your favorite joke? You have a 30-second joke you can tell me right now? Just tell me a joke right now, because I know you feel that we're just bashing. Give me one joke right now. All right. Chopped out. Used to match the cash. Put it in the mirror after that happened. See the why did this happen if I did instead? Full-time guitar from now on. Just all guitar, everything you do. Everything you do has to have a guitar in it. Yeah. I think you need to just strap yourself up with instruments before you have one of those pedals where you step and there's a little drop. Get a little more confidence. Yeah. I mean, just don't be yourself right now. And you should just believe in whatever you're selling. It's the only way to get out of your head is with one kind of show all the way uncomfortable tears and good comedians to judge it. What do you do with that? Okay, talk about that shit. What do you do? Quality control? Like that? Talk about that. Talk about that because have you ever been with a black woman before? Or the fact that you work for a video game company is awesome and cool, but you work for the most important part of the video game company. Yeah. You just first show. Work on that. Boom. There you are. Daniel White. Nice to meet you, Daniel.
It's on Twitter at Dano Comedy.
That lights here works great now.
Where, what you think of Dano? You ever go on stage with a guitar before?
I want to say the mandolin one time.
What did you do?
I tried to sing a funny song. It was a bad song and not funny.
Tell us how not funny it was. This sounds great. How bad was it? What was the song?
Tell us what a mandolin is. A mandolin is a string instrument. It's tiny, right? Tiny. You have giant hands. It's the wrong instrument for me to play.
Do you know how to play it?
You want a cello. Big cello and then fucking
That's just not fucking it. What was the name of the song that you played?
It was about sex, and it was just no one wanted to hear that.
Oh, gee, but it was about terrible. This song.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not trying to like dig anything up, and you just keep trying to bury it. Like, no, please don't make me say a line. Oh, I just
still have a mandolin?
He pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. He's been on a few nights. He studies brain science neurosurgery at the University of Southern California. His name is Ori Amir, everybody. Here he is.
I'm from Israel, thank you. The one thing I don't like about my country is the country people. Just a good one without but the thing that we love is right. Which is what I think. Because he was a coach. He was a Messiah. And Moses was a Messiah. How come he thinks he was a Messiah? Don't worry, it's okay for me to say this. Jewish nation. My point is, I can say this way, that you, because I'm a foreigner, people just feel responsible for me. Like, you speak Christian, I say, hot dog.
Wow, nailed it on that. He got it right on the last. And by the way, yes, that's how Ori actually sounds and talks. I know I probably should have said that in the short intro.
My favorite thing about you is preach peace. Show them the back of your shirt. What's your thing say? It says war. Do you not know that you're just wearing a sweatshirt that encourages war? It makes sense, but I didn't know that.
He's just a natural Bond villain. I did not know there was a swastika tattoo on my back.
I'm from Israel. Everyone thinks I want to fight. What am I? Is it something I'm wearing? Something adorable about you.
You're such a great villain. Can you say I'm gonna fucking chop your goddamn head off?
I'm gonna fucking show you fucking thing.
Why do you say it with a smile?
Yeah, that makes it even more fucking scary.
Jesus, he's such a good villain that he's like, I'm gonna do this with a smile.
I didn't think we'd have to, but we're gonna have to double his voice.
He's a joker, man. Say it calm. Don't overthink it. Relax. Oh, fucking Jesus
I'm gonna chop
Christ.
your fucking head off. Very creepy. I remember you from last time. It scared the fuck out of me.
Really creepy. I was going to find out.
Did you say he was studying to be a
It's not the first time Tiffany's been the first girl ever.
How close are you to graduating? A couple of months away. What's your study?
Wait, that's how you would take their material?
They
Yes.
got brain cancer.
So you're a brain, you could possibly be a brain surgeon. So you study brain, okay, right, and you show people what could happen to their brain if they feel like by just talking to them.
Wait, so this is what I need to know. So you have an MRI machine.
We have an MRI machine.
You have one to your disposal. Have you ever?
That's right.
No, wait. I need to know. Have you ever
It's better to have a professional. I got on my own like that. I have access to an MRI machine. It's like, I was almost done.
Really? For real?
You might have a brain.
You mean you're almost done? You were up for a role in script or something? Like, what are we talking about here?
Med school, my friend. So do I had to take it.
Obamacare, harder work. People just going to anybody with any file. Like, I am really sick. You check this thing out.
MRI machines are expensive.
They're $1 million investment.
A Tesla or an MRI?
I'm not Tesla.
I think you're funny. I can't even believe that what you're talking about. No one knows what it is.
You're very kind to me.
But he'd be shot out like a tornado.
You're getting me, I can't get him out.
I think he's right.
I don't even know what the joke was, but we had a great ending.
You say about no, you say creepy, right?
I don't believe it.
It's actually not creepy.
Okay, well, you're creepy. It's a gift you and I both have.
It's interesting because every time you come on the show, you have this really big story. Like one time you brought a dildo on stage or something like that. He had his Daniel White experiment with the guitar and the dildo. Yeah, the dildo just popped in, right? Not now. But you did that one. If you ever done that, terrible. What I was asking is, do you ever just do like a set that's like you? You know, it's not like you always have like this weird kind of almost character when you're on stage. You almost have like a like you're not really just talking about normal stuff. Like you're not just like, yeah, today I woke up with the Star Wars. But it's always like, yeah, my country and dildos and you know, it's very. Yeah. Have you? I just wonder if you ever not done an exaggerated version, just as like you.
Yeah. Did it feel better? I think you would benefit from just being this guy. So, I think once you become a character, you're gonna lose something. But let the material get there. A little more humorous. So if you get up there and just talk, but you're gonna have to get their attention. I'm a master of nothing. I'm just telling you what I've been through. I used to really do a lot of work. I had more fun from just talking. They're not laughing at me. So,
I don't mind more.
see that? You see that? That was you. That was honest. You were a little animated because you really were. You were excited. Yeah, as opposed to, hey, yeah, I'd love to be with that. What works? No shit, I'm not here for my first one.
When you had this night on this platform, stood out for you, what was different?
Yours or hers? Yours or hers?
Last year was very enthused. Like, oh, make me come, motherfucker.
She was like very.
Maybe she was trying to get away. Trying to get out of the MRI.
What's the thing?
she had so much movement. It was crazy. I had to hold her down.
What kind of movement are you talking about? Can you like describe it in any way? Public movement?
Only in Israel do they use the word movement. Where did you find or meet or buy this film?
At USC?
Were you
At USC? Yeah.
no, were you
I'm in South Central.
were you a character or were you just talking to each other? I never fought the tall white comic. I was a mustache.
Did she hit on you or you hit on her?
But to wrap it up, the point I'm making is you got laid because you're just being you. So if you want to fuck the audience, you're gonna have to be yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird when you do that other characters, you're just in a comfortable city because a lot of us know you're not. So it throws us out of what you're actually saying. So,
And they're laughing at you, and they're laughing at the tomato carved on the side.
Great job, though.
thank you.
Very top talk. Ori Amir. He's on Twitter at Ori Amir. O-R-I. A-M-I-R. You didn't even know that.
What is in a stop sign? It's more inside of what's in a stop sign. Stop the war.
I think it's a stop war. What's right? Do not pass without fighting. Do not roll through the sky. Fight, motherfucker. This is Israel. Obey me.
Regan Saleh, everybody.
Woo! Regan Saleh.
Regan Saleh, everyone. Come on.
Yes. Hey, it's Reagan. It's spelled like Regan because my mom named me after her. I deleted my online dating profile today because I wanted to get harassed less. So now I get harassed in just three forums: that's Twitter, Facebook, and the outdoors. You guys, something interesting I found out today. My brother got engaged to my ex-husband's sister.
Are people still watching out in the world? People are still watching in the world?
Oh, shit.
Horace Rock?
Oh, you know what that means, Tony.
Horace Rock.
Oh, Blacklist?
Yeah.
You do? These noise.
You sound like a mandolin.
Act like you're shooting lasers at the first mention of Blacklist.
That would have worked if you didn't say lasers. You had us.
I think it's better when I'm patriotic.
Patriotic.
Yeah, I'm a patriotic. That's what I'm going. I'm not like a black man.
I gotta put a next thing that I can pull out.
Holy shit.
Oh shit, what's about to come up here? Sounds sexy. Maurice Love.
How's everybody doing here? Yeah, so, I was living on the street for about 5 or 10 years, and I found out that there was a bird that was my best friend. When the
material that you just did, was that like written down or what was that?
It's actually
People love reading things like that. So I mean,
So were you homeless for 5 or 10 years?
well, yeah, I was on the street until I got shot in the
Are you still on the streets?
No, actually, I'm not on the streets anymore. Things are really looking up for me. Know that being online
pretty sure you're still homeless.
It's not necessarily bummy. It's not homeless. It's bummy. At the end of the day, when you're done hungry, at the end of the day, do you go to a home? I'm just asking you.
I did actually. I was for 2 weeks. I had no home.
And listen, we're just asking you a simple question. Are you still homeless?
Yeah, you have brand new shoes on.
Yeah, right.
Sapphire, baby.
Okay.
So you know the key to confidence is honesty. What?
Even like fucking Mexican heritage.
I never was.
You look like you're playing a character.
Yeah.
Well,
This is really funny that you guys are saying.
No, it's not real like you're
But we're just talking to you. And if you can't talk to us back, we're forcing someone else up on stage. They can utilize that time.
What are you doing when you walk into the
No, I don't really. Well, no, characters of stars, characters of,
zero costume
Well, we're just trying to get the answer. I mean, we're just trying to talk to you.
Do you wear a costume?
Which one?
Like a bad neighbor. It's a bad. Oh my god. You're my only day white man now. Great, you're out.
Mauricio, you didn't utilize your time valuable. It's valuable time. We could help you and talk about your jokes. Well, then we could have talked about it.
I think you know. I am low.
Your joke was that you were a bum. Is that funny?
How long have you been doing that? Okay, so you know better. Like, you know the audience, you know better. How long you been home?
His audience was birds.
I can't figure you out. I wish you the best of luck. Have a good night. Great.
Yeah, real big. Those are good. He's got a shot.
We did that Dave decided to bring that guy out. Rick Bowling.
Yeah.
Yeah! Rick Van Bullet. I know a lot about that shit. Here he is, everybody. Rick Van Bullet.
It's all right. Suicide is like minus your mother's guilt. Oh my God, very simple.
I love it. Rick Van Bullet. And that's so funny. You really watched it so hard. We can almost all see it. You were really looking at it.
You were trying to fix your suicide. You got it there.
Yeah, you were really good at being even doing some wrong things.
Well, last time I was here, you have some stuff inside the suicide base. Oh, yeah. I tend to laugh. I have a suicide is against the law. What's the sentence? Life.
Yeah. Yeah, your writing's great. It's all just stage time.
Thank you so much. Oh, we were talking about that joke.
No, really. I mean, you were great last time. You're great this time. You know, of course, that always happens. Might have that happen. You should have something to go to, like real quick. That might be a little silly. That's why you can use it while you're thinking of what it is. But that's just like something that you'll get in your little chest eventually.
Why are you guys like I like it that way. Last time I was here, and I'll say this one thing that you can kind of work on is having the feeling of the joke that you're talking about. That way you're not blocking your words. That's funny stuff. So if you can talk about those feelings, it's going to sound more like a joke. Maybe it's start more like a longer joke, more like a story, as opposed to a dialogue joke. But that's great. That's why we're here. We're all just trying to get it. But you can string those three jokes together, so it'll seem like one joke.
Script it out, break it down, think of it out, think of different things. What else would you do? How would you do it? How would you do it? And then one point out a whole place on it. Like, well, you have right now, it's inside of that. You can stretch all that out. All trick of writing is you ask yourself, how would you do it? What would you do? How would that feel?
You weave them together. A lot of those just be one line. Like you have to three or four lines. Something that's long, short. But I'll tell you something. There's no failure ever. You're writing, you're creating something. You're stretching that brain. If you have to write things to see that this doesn't work, then you can move on to it.
So maybe it's time that you just Jeff knows working on your writing, just sometimes creating jokes and not beating yourself up.
So I tell you, you should get the acting gig from the RT days right there. That's your shot, pretty much.
And I really like what she said, Craig, about the emotion thing. Like for me, when I do my jokes, I try to get the memory of it, or like if I like to about stuff that's really happening to me. So I try to connect with the memory, and that way I never forget the joke. If I have the feeling, then the joke always comes. And if I don't have that feeling, then whatever you do, it comes out.
You may also find that your words are funnier than not the joke.
Yeah.
So don't lock yourself in.
All the best writers write on the dark. That's another dark. Traffic, people end up being many movies about many left of track. Plus everything else they write dog shit, dog shit. Everybody writes dog shit. So not even Stephen King is a great writer. Diggity dog shit. It shouldn't be that big of a problem. There's such a thing as writer's block.
Good job, Jeff.
Like a lot of yeah, Jeff, what's your last name? Are you like a wanted criminal or something? Jeff, what? Okay, Bricks and Bullets, everybody. There you go.
Jeff Carruthers.
Brothers!
Jeff Carruthers. You guys are
Character from the show.
do you hear what Jeff Carruthers made for himself after this? Yeah, he did.
You know what
It
he
was a
said?
crime for help. He did more suicide
Reminded me of my childhood.
Jeff was talking about writing. We're talking about writing. It's part of the show where our two regulars write and perform a brand new minute every single week. Come on stage. We've been doing this at the beginning of the show. It's so much fun to have them here every week. Doing new, fun, crazy stuff. Performing a minute first this week, University of Florida Dropout. Started here on this show. He's been doing comedy in LA. Every episode of this show ever since. Very funny. Really content.
Yes,
50 Shades of Grey came out on Valentine's Day. That was like a really big thing, and everyone was excited about that. I don't really get it, you know? It's about, it's about a girl who graduated college, gets a job under some guy who's really sexy and rich and just fucks her all the time. I think it's super realistic because nobody gets a job out of college, you know? I hate when girls say that they don't get along with other girls. You don't have that really good relationship with other guys. That's because you're a cunt. You don't get along with 50% of the people. Like, really, bitch, the only people you get along with want to fuck you. There's nothing about it. I'm dating a guy, but we're in a big fight right now, and I decided to punish him, so I stopped, like, not having sex with him anymore. And I have to stop because I'm tired of blowing him. Like, it's pretty bad, you know.
But yeah, I love that. You totally agree with it. It's so hard to get the fight of
everybody don't get that. Everybody don't get that. But that's true. I like that. Or I think it's popular.
Wow.
I don't like bitches that don't like bitches.
Is there any women in this room right now by round of applause that only get along with guys that don't get along with other women? I had a feeling nobody would respond to that.
Are those overalls that you just have an extension of pants?
No, actually, they're overall pretty pants, and I think the overall part off.
Overall, I'd say that's a pretty good decision.
With that first joke, you said that it was realistic. You should have said
You should have seen it was unrealistic.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I meant to say.
And they didn't know it.
Nobody can draw that.
Now it's
And you gotta do it. If you're gonna do it, then it's 22, 22.
Yeah, but how do you know that?
Everybody loves to say, I used to say, can you look, I watched 50 Shades of Grey, look at this shit, blah, 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 not really. I just why everybody's excited about 50 Shades of Grey, the most unrealistic, unrealistic, Robbie was. That's my girl power. All that it is, right? You're not gonna talk more about that part.
yeah.
Are you talk about how they look like they're on
But I think that line is actually set up. I think you can do a whole joke around that as the setup. If you use it as the setup instead of a punchline, I think you can dive into that.
Yeah, you can go all into the workplace.
Just, you know,
I'll let you change it.
what is she going to be doing in 10 years? How is she going to be in 5 years? What about her Fridays? Not a room for his to steal out.
Unless you just don't want to spend that much time on a joke that's sort of got an expiration date every week.
I totally double down and think more about the people I hear that one. I hear that a lot. And all those females, they drink a lot, they smoke a lot, they always dress like, they try to dress better than you. Yeah, always crack cell phones. They always argue with dudes. There you go. That's good. Talk about those people breaking down. They always got a lot of eye makeup on. They glitter eye makeup. There you go. Kimberly Condon. She did it again. Another new minute. Who's on Twitter at Kimberly Condon? Final comedian of the night. And the only other regular that I can do every week. Super usually whack. They always pick the holiday concept with the stretch it out, talk about it, make it funny. Bring it together with the styling. Drink zero wine shit. Everybody. Sarah! Now go on.
You always have to have an agenda for something. You don't just take out letter P and say, today I'm going to study for swimming and penguins.
Right. Right. It would have to be penguins for women because it's more art. But, I mean, that's
Did you ever do an encyclopedia trip in the past?
I love that, but it's just the part of like the industry community has like media.
I heard if you didn't have encyclopedias, you wouldn't even know what a encyclopedia was.
Yeah. Yes.
My grandma made me feel like we was rich. We had like 3 or 4 different brands of encyclopedias. Like you got the Tennessee, Ready, and then all of them.
And friends and friends that were born that were missing letters.
Right.
But they knew, like, this isn't a complete set. Where's Emmett?
Which, by the way, I remember that being a lot of
Oh,
like,
And those people were just really smart at like aardvarks and apples, but they had no like knowledge about like spiders. It was eventually they just started being used for startups, just put shit on. Eventually they were just. My grandma used to say about people that had old. They were like, what is it? Like, they don't even know how to play it.
Well, that's it. We did it again. Great new minute, Sarah Weinshank. She's on Twitter at Princess Shank. Sarah Weinshank.
And Sarah, Sarah, I noticed that you were so surprised that that cake joke got that big of a laugh. I don't believe it.
Great.
The laugh was so big it scared me.
The girl came over with me. Not to get in the library.
You said you got K. You got K. And the laugh was so big it was cute.
Hey, you got that picture cover? There you go. Sarah Weinshank. I got it covered for Brian Burvis, we did it again.
Thank you, Brian. You were great.
People telling you
I just felt safe. I felt like you had our backs and some shit. Like if someone came in here just to like you, fucking fuck.
Super safe. Thank you. What's coming up, Barb? Anything you want to promote?
I'm doing the way of the.
Okay. Check them out in La Jolla. Elite Lane is Elite Lane on Twitter. There will be on Facebook and Instagram. All over. Order a review to be party. She's for Gator.
Nice.
Fred Fox.
I will actually be in Vegas next week for a week at the company. I'm doing one night in Kentucky on Friday.
Really?
Yeah, I'm getting out of the world, man. I'm getting out of my bubble.
Yeah. I got good friends. Boom. Nailed it.
Yeah.
Live audience, make some noise for yourself. We had a lot of highs and lows tonight, people. Daniel White, Corey Amir, Greg and Calais, Morris Ross, Maurice Love, Brixton Boland, and Deshay Ross. Yeah. That was a blast. We're still a sensation. Thank you to you, live audience. Episode 100 of Tell Tony is in the main room of the Comedy Store. People 2015. Give me credit to sell out. Yay, everybody. It's another episode of Tell Tony. How you guys doing tonight? How crazy is this? Episode 94, Tell Tony live from the Comedy Store, streaming right now, the livest show in the world. We're here. Hi, everybody. The real live audience here. People watching the stream, I promise you. It's all happening. Lainey and Jerry are coming in now. Fuck yeah, welcome, guys.
Hey, you turn off your cell phone right now. How about this? Every show your cell phone goes off.
Yeah, when you guys order drinks tonight, try to just whisper to the waitress. You guys are so loud. I know you don't hear it, but it's a live podcast, and you guys have become the accidental fucking room tones. Just settle it down.
There's two guys from the Muppets that sitting on the little side thing.
It's true. You guys are loud as fuck. You need to settle down over there. But we love you. They're here every week. We're answering for Jerry and Lainey. Basically, Tell Tony's grandparents. So good. Alright, settle down, Jerry. You fucking animal. Oh, Jesus Christ. You're that guy.
I got it. For now on, they have wear ball gowns. Like this, they ball gowns.
No, that would be so creepy. Those two with ball gowns in their mouths. Alright. Here we are, everybody. Let's do it again. The only show where comedians watch comedians. We goof around the entire time. Every single week, we have a sponsor. She makes us a meal every single week, and it's always delicious. That's the week's wing sitting right over there. Super comedy chef. She's a personal chef of Russell Peters, and she cooks us and the guests a brand new meal every single week. Tonight it's oven roasted garlic herb chicken breast with Greek style curled couscous, hummus, vegan homemade falafel, beef, kosher fish. We're vegan, we're healthy as fuck. Settle down, Brian. This is such a horrible part of the show where you grab food and fucking breathe it on me. It's so weird. It's a joke that will never catch on. It's the most random fucking thing. You really don't have to commit to it, I promise. It's chicken. Guys, every single week we have a patriot that keeps us safe. There used to be a man in a $5,000 Iron Man suit, and then he left the show telling us that he was irreplaceable. So to show him how irreplaceable he is, we've replaced him every single week with a brand new person basically doing the same thing. This week it's no different. One of our, yeah, always. Now we have comedians doing it. This week is a return comedian, one of my favorite friends, one of the coolest people, just wrote on Gerard Carmichael's NBC pilot, Go Gerard Go. One of the right-hand man, some of the best comedians in the game. It's the one and only Willie Hunter, everybody. Here he is. Wow! Fully committed. Just with the shoulder pads tonight. I love it, Willie. It's a good look for you. You're going to commit to the mask the whole time? You have such a likable face. There he is, Willie Hunter, everybody. Isn't he cute? Keeping us safe. He's fully prepared. You've done this a few times. Are you excited about tonight's show? Something not on. Is it that? The mic? Something like that. You don't have to speak your box on. There it is. We're all over it, guys. This is podcasting gold right now. What happened to the speaker box, Josh? It broke. How do we miss my second speaker box? You know it's not. You know the podcast isn't crushing when you hear a dog bark at the Comedy Store. Let's just throw that out there right now. That I'm aware that the show has started a little bit slowly. We're all fully aware of that. Let me just acknowledge it so we can move on to the next part of the show. Willie, you're excited about our guests, right? We don't do that on this show. Just say yes and we move on. Yes, I'm excited. Me too. It's another two of our favorite friends that have done the show a couple times before, and they are back again. Another two of the best for you, everybody. It's Moshe Kesher and Jeffrey Roth. Live and in the flesh. Can you believe it? Here they come, because I'm sure Josh Martin is all over it. Hell yeah, perfect. Jeff Roth's bringing 2 meals. Oh yeah. Rocking it. Got the lunchbox, the food, Moshe Kesher's in the house, coffee. It was a long show. I wanted to carve up. Love it. Welcome back, guys. Moshe, how are you? Good. I'm still thinking about just carving up. This is carved down right now. You are, right? Would you be with your falafel? Did you already eat it? I felt like it was anti-Semitic to offer a Jew falafel, so I went the other way. Did what? Put it in my hand. Oh, perfect. So the Department of Homeland Security stuff. I love that. Every single week our Patriot asks the questions. Yes, go ahead. What's your... I have these guys right. You have a week to prepare. Tom Brady and Shane Jules face. You look like Jeff Goldblum's stand-in from The Fly. You look like you're about to play football at Comic-Con.
You wrote a lot of about everyone. I'd like to do it as a side the weirdest person in the world. Many things are happening.
if you think it was a specific joke, it probably has the Richard Ray. Do you think he blocked it out like it was a red? Do you think he thought he was being funny? Yeah. And then afterwards, his buddy says, "Oh, he does that all the time." Wow. You can't prank power. Of course, we say for these young up and comers. By the way, Up and Comers is also one of my favorite porno series. What's your question for Moshe?
Moshe is.
Somebody remembers that one? I have a question for you, actually, Willie.
Oh, sure, go ahead.
When you were putting the weird, like, Jason user pedophile thing on, did you make the choice to tuck your t-shirt in? Or was it already pre-tucked and you went with it?
That was my first choice.
Oh, cool. You thought that would add to the look?
Yeah,
Willie, how can you look like a child and a child molester at the same time? First serves Howard gets fired, and then Don Cheadle. They're really fucking going low in the bucket.
You recently post a lot of like hate mail. You recently got one in Miami. Do you secretly love hate mail? It's gotta be powerful to know that someone's just kind of writing something like that.
Yeah, no, I like it. I'm into it. I listen. I have a section on my website that's for hate mail. And so if anybody out there wants to talk some shit, want to get schooled by a sort of popish-looking hipster, well, I'm ready. I love that. So haters are welcome with you. Haters always welcome. I love that. Fight them right in. And then blast them. I don't just fucking straight up blast them, dude.
Did you ever get offended on the hate mail? Like, you're like, oh, this is...
I get offended on every single piece of hate mail. It hurts every single time. But then I think about you in that costume and it makes me feel really good.
Okay, I think it's time for the show stuff.
Really, have you ever gotten hate mail?
No.
All right. Willie, have you ever gotten email? Have you gotten any email whatsoever in your life? Has anyone really confirmed your existence, Willie?
No.
Well, good luck with the game, whatever you're doing. Keep that shirt tucked in. Everything's going to take off. Let's get this party started, guys. We're going to do it again. You guys know the drill. Comedians signed up for the chance to come up and do 1 minute of stage time and then talk to comedians. And that's how we do it. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you get the sound of the kitty. You better wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's it. That's the West Hollywood PD, I think. There you go. For tonight. We just had an American sniper moment. I guess that's the bear tonight. We're going to rock with it. You guys excited? It's still Tony 94. To the bucket we go! Doing your first minute tonight. The comedian that goes by the name of, we know this guy. It's Fang Chow, everybody. Sounds delicious. Wow. How are you guys doing? Good? You guys look like an okay crowd. I think. We'll see. My Chinese name is Feng Chow. I got 700 points on the essay just for the name. Should have everybody laughing. The other day, my buddy Jake asked me for a favor. He said, dude, I need you to leave a message on this Chinese girl's phone that I'm really into. I said, sure, look at it. I'm a gentleman. Here is the message that I left on the phone. To whoever this is, Jake is a douchebag. My name is Feng Chow. My phone number is 414. Here it is.
went to school. When I went to school, I did.
Is China know that you quit school and you're just doing stand-up comedy in America?
They know. They kicked me out because I'm not really good at math. They're like, yeah, we're going to do 4 2. You guys, I'm out. Too many people there. Like, I go to
Where was the school?
you number one. So high. I know.
And you went straight from China to Wisconsin?
Right. Find a cold, gray netherworld that's worse than China.
Yeah. Wow.
Was there a direct flight? I've been curious. No, there's no direct flight. Chicago, though. How do you say the flight to Milwaukee is leaving in 10 minutes? 我们要飞到维尔沃基江的市。
What part of that was Wisconsin?
Did you say Milwaukee? Made me hungry. I don't know what it was.
Oh, Milwaukee. That's right.
Did you learn English in China? Yes, I did. Oh, okay. You're pretty good. You're pretty good.
Thanks.
Wow, I feel like it's a compliment from the English. Yeah, I mean, it's a bad compliment. I'm not good at that. I should get back to insulting you. I felt like you stole Barbara Joe's thing that she doesn't know. It was a little joke. I forget it. You know, that's much of that I didn't get. You all get it. They all got it. You know, in America, sometimes when a crowd really likes a joke, they'll be completely silent.
Did you start in Wisconsin or did you come to LA to start?
I started wow. Ever do the Comedy Cafe? Yes. You know about that place? It's like owned by the mafia, and they'll kill you with pay you with a gun on a stack of cash when you go to town. Wow. It's a really scary place. That is pretty scary. Yeah. I guess in that way, every place in America is scary for you. Anyway. I hope you're not offended by the decor at all. Yeah, that's like Jeff Bezos. The Japs? You thought I was being racist. I thought we were in the same place to talk about shit. I thought you were great. I thought when you're up there, you could drop your arms, you can open up a little bit more, you seem nervous, you had a great opening joke. Let's see you a little bit. You have an interesting worldview, I bet. So I think you're playing a little dumb for your act. I think you're smarter than that. Thank you very much. He is a lot for me. I feel like it's an honor for me to taking all the jokes from you guys. It's fun. I like it. Right on. Yeah. I'm taking the jokes. Yeah. Don't buy your Dana Stone, okay? I learned from it. It's not working out.
So how long do you get to stay in America?
Or how long were you supposed to stay in America? That's the question. My visa runs out in 5 years. Thank you for laughing. Thank you guys. You guys are great. You have to be pretty concerned if you're being honest. It was a joke. I know, but you seem like somebody that's here illegally, knowing you. Wait, what do you mean? Knowing him, he seems like he's good.
What a douchebag. There you go. You nailed it, thing.
I thought you were funny, man.
How do you make money? How do you survive out here?
Do some translation.
Is there a lot of work for that? Where are you mostly doing that?
Holy shit, you're a translator?
I'm guessing. I'm getting casinos.
No, online.
Have these people never heard of Google Translate before? And they're just like,
or have they ever heard of a person that actually knows English? No, but it's easy for me, because I went to school for. I learned English for such a long time, and then Chinese is my kid. No, I wasn't.
Billy, what do you think about that? What's your plan for it?
I'll have no plan for it, but I think it's good. China?
Yeah.
Oh, from Africa.
From Africa. But they come straight from Africa? Like, there's not like...
They were like, oh, we teach English here. I'm like, oh, bullshit.
Holy
They
shit.
don't have to say, like, I teach phonics. I was like, all right, so I get it. Oh my god.
Like, I love your style, man. Thanks for coming on the show.
Have a good night, guys. I like it. Roll with it. Roll with it.
He calls them chaps, but I just noticed he has Bruce Lee on his t-shirt, so it's sort of contradictory.
Oh, I thought that was his merchandise.
Follow Fang Chow on Twitter. He's the only guy with the name Fang Chow 8080. So if you're wondering who that was all this time, that's that guy.
This is fun, Tony. When did we start?
Do you remember something that you guys did when you very first started comedy that you can't believe you did?
Yeah, I spoke in an extremely thick Chinese accent. You know, I did speak in a very heavy New Jersey accent when I first went to stand up in New York and stuff. Yeah, so worked through it. I mean, it's hearing at first, but everybody still listens to it. I did too, actually, not a New Jersey accent, but I had when I was like growing up. I was like super hip hop, so cool. I thought it was black style, and that went away as I got older. And then I started comedy, and it came back when I first got on stage. It was like some kind of weird sort of defensive wall that I was building between me and the audience, and then eventually when I got comfortable doing comedy, that went away. It doesn't matter.
Does it ever come out like when you get into drinking or having sex?
Sometime when I'm fucking, yeah, for sure. I mean, like, take that big black dick and nobody knows what I'm talking about.
I have another friend who's white that sounds blacker than he sounds black on stage.
Oh, no. Come on.
Whitest black guy in the world. And if you don't believe me, look how deeply that shirt is tucked into his head.
I think Tucks are coming back, man.
You know this guy that I just pulled out of the bucket? The last couple times he's been on the show, he's been so stoned, like to the gills, that a lot of it hasn't even been, even Fang Chow couldn't translate what was going on. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen. It's Ian Ellis, everybody, from Chicago.
Hello. The Transformers, Blackish. I was on YouTube today. I wanted to know why countries hate us. Like a conversation Siri wasn't ready to have. The number one reason is our decadence. You know who the most decadent people in the world are? Arabs with oil money. They wish to see we fall so hard. We buy a lot of shit we don't need. They buy people. Number two reason, because we're a Christian country. It only has two popes. There's three popes shot forming mega popes. That's how the Inquisition got started. Another reason they hate us for our freedom. We're seven for freedom. Ireland has more freedom than us. They hate those potato monkeys. We're gonna blow up those porch gingers.
Wow. It's a week, man. This is, you sobered up and it turns out you're just an angry cop. What did
You just gave them weed for real? Yeah.
what was the first thing that you called them? Potato monkeys? Wow. That is
Wow, man.
Did an Irish girl, an Irish guy steal your girlfriend or something? Like what? How much you get to hate Irish people to get the potato monkeys? Oh, jeez.
You lost me at Hero.
Yeah. You say hello, we say goodbye. You know what I'm saying?
It was interesting. Your whole act seems to be, I mean, just this minute of it, seems to be based on, like, facts that were not in any way public information. You know, you have seventh in freedom.
Arabs find humans. What was the second thing?
You said something else, though. Yeah, I didn't know any comedy in some ways about relatability. How long have you been a black Israelite?
How did you find out that we were seventh in freedom? What did you rank that yourself, or?
Noam Chomsky, man. He looks like he's Noam Chomsky. I mean, I know who Noam Chomsky is. I don't try to incorporate him into my stand-up comedy act. No, Chomsky is some funny shit. Halfway through, you comment how bad your radio is. Right now, you get ideas. We were all. Oh, I remember 2 popes in Italy. What? Yeah, he's right. There's 2 popes. There are? One's still alive who retired. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's what you had? Everything you said made sense on a certain level, and a lot of it is, honestly, some of your jokes were brilliant. The ideas behind them I thought were brilliant, but you have this timing of the suicide bomber. If you slow it, what's your name? Ian. If you slow it down and just sort of relish those ideas a little bit, you'll be lethal. Not just look lethal. Great.
You gotta stop trying, Ian. Stop trying. Or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood mayor. You don't want to do that tonight. It's not like gunfire. Whoa, he's ready. Don't do it. All right.
Well, I kind of like the stoner laughs when you cited Noam Chomsky. Noam Chomsky.
Yeah, I feel like at some point you got high between your set and right now.
The blood is seeping through his hand right now. Yeah, you get the flop sweats plus the blood in your palm. You're getting high as fuck.
But yeah, Ian, what are you doing what's happening in your life? You moved here from Chicago how long ago?
In August.
How's that going for you? Apartment on the Sunset Strip? Wow.
You know, Sunset Strip's one of the best places to buy cattle in Los Angeles. You might want to do a bit about that.
And as far as, areas in LA, it's got like the 18th most freedom.
Absolutely. Yeah.
It's like really awesome in the freedom category.
Well, the one thing I will say about your, if you're going to do the Irish thing again, which I don't recommend, but if you are going to do it, they actually, you can't get abortions legally in Ireland, so they're not super free. I would choose another. Oh, but you have to do all your rights. Well, that's not a fact that we're the 7th most free country. That's not. You can also Google me getting ass fucked by Jeff Ross, and it's on there. Well, that's a fact. But anyway, no, I'm saying like that's subjective. Which actually happened in Ireland. Yeah, that was a good. Yeah. That was good. It was the most Jews that had ever been to Ireland, actually. The coolest thing I've ever done is
Thanks for promoting this show that we're already doing. Thank you. Oh yeah, good job. Way to really save it. Ian, so what else is happening? Like, you moved here in August. You have an apartment. You have a job.
yeah, I just got a job.
What's that? You think most of you don't know the place that hired you? Can't lose this job. that cooking in mess hall might just be your real call.
It's a good restaurant. I can vouch for that.
Really?
Restaurant. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you said those police. That's like your fucking.
That's my whole
Wayne and Krypton.
That's right. No, it's a good restaurant. Very delicious.
What's your favorite thing to get there?
They have, I don't know, what do you mean?
All right, I mean, you sounded like you really liked it. I mean, I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I always have like a favorite dish wherever I go. And I was going to try to figure out how to make a joke. I was going to hope that potatoes were in it. Maybe I, monkey like I was searching for anything. But instead you said nothing. You could have even just made up a dish and I would have ran with anything. But now it's like a whole lot.
I'm sorry I did this to you, Tony.
No, it's all good. Ian, good luck, buddy. Rock and roll. There he is. Ian Ellis. He tried to connect from the beginning. He said, hello, that was topical. We did Bang Chow up here. It's all happening. Follow Ian Ellis at Chicago Open Mic on Twitter. Go back to the on the show before. We originally moved here a while ago. Put your hands together for Tyler Mesnard, everybody.
Hey, I was watching Beyonce video on TV, and it just starts staring into Beyonce. So then I get up to leave before he say something racist. They didn't make it. He's grabbing the shoulder. And so the guy says, "Hey, who's that girl?" Who knows, like 80-year-old man is touching stuff and saying funny things. It's Beyonce. We used to have magazines of girls like that back in the war. The magazines were called Tan. Because she's a lot of them. Which, as far as the racist things go, like a lot of that, like, it doesn't sound as much like a racial slur as like a refreshing drink. You get a Starbucks, Hey, what's up? Can I get a tall mulatto, please? Oh, actually, that's a picture of my grandfather.
Wait, I always love that. I want to hear the end of it, though, even though the bear came out. So close.
Actually,
Go ahead.
Actually, this mulatto's my grandfather. He grew up on Riveted. He doesn't like when it's so dark.
Okay, I think the bear saved you on that one. So, did your grandpa really say that?
Yeah, you actually.
So what did you really say when he said that? Did you laugh in his face? Like, what happened?
He actually followed me, like, out of the room into another room and finished telling me about it. And I just kind of looked at him like, wow, that's crazy. And then I went back. I was doing really, like, I don't know what you say to, like, an 80-year-old man who says something like that.
We need
Like you say, go bust out that dick and let's jerk it together, Grandpa.
It's true.
You're not Jewish, huh?
No.
That's how we do it in Jewish families. That's right. Yeah, your grandfather invented the phrase dirty Jew.
I like the rubbing the stomach part. I mean, really, I don't know, there's a lot of it. Pretty worded or maybe a little bit more. Just don't see where you're, like, making, like, it's really where you want to go. You can always do that, but I just think there's more to genuine him actually saying that. I want to know more. Like, what happened then? What did he follow you to tell you about the Black magazine? It sounds so entertaining. There's no show where there's just some crazy 80-year-old man that is actually just saying whatever comes to his mind.
Well, like, so he lives at my uncle's cabin. He's retired there. So
He lives in your uncle's cabin.
This is the most Montana story of all time. It's like weird porn and racism and cabins.
He sits there and he watches, like, this.
Oh, God. Wow. Willie, how'd you get on the cover of this thing? The great headshot, Willie. You should use that as your Twitter avatar. Lovely. Wow, so that's the real thing. It was 25 cents.
I like the
caption lines. Yeah.
What a fool I was. How I was a fool.
Love across the color line.
Oh, it's not the porn magazine? No, it's the gossip magazine?
It's basically like 50 Shades of Black is what it seems like.
It can't be a porn magazine when this person is right. It's a gossip. It's a gossip magazine is what it says. Yeah. That's crazy. Your grandfather was essentially reading like Ebony magazine in 1920. You think that your grandfather would be this racist? He's a fucking progressive.
By the looks of this magazine, I'm guessing your grandpa gets a boner when he sees a bottle of Aunt Jemima. So.
And that was racist. See?
No, it's not. That lady looks like Aunt Jemima.
I feel like anytime you say that, it's racist, even if it's actually Aunt Jemima on the magazine.
Yeah.
So Tyler,
Yeah.
what other is that it as far as crazy stuff your grandpa said?
Like, he reads, like, Tom Clancy novels, and he watches, like, water slides all the time.
All the time?
All the time.
Wow. Okay,
I hung
there's
out with
something
them.
there.
I hung out with them because I only see them every once in a while. I hung out with them every day and watched them for 8 hours. Look at that one. That was real crazy.
Jesus. You ever go down water slide?
Well, I found out like what it was. It's kind of like softcore porn a little bit because they only show like really hot girls doing the water slides. There's a lot of close-ups of like boobs and butts. Do you know what pornography is?
He's like, I'm pretty sure that Gotham magazine and that water slide show was porn.
Well, you can survive with what my grandmother used to do.
Right.
Wow. Your grandpa watches hours and hours of girls going down water slides.
It was a marathon, so maybe it was just a special occasion. He does it all the time.
But yeah,
Also watches Fox News.
Jeff Ross, what do you think about Tyler?
Brian's pulling up my weekend.
Oh, Jesus, Brian.
He's streaming porn for no reason.
Willie, what do you think about Tyler?
I want to know more about the grandpa. You gotta know what
That's right.
How old is he? He's like in his 70s. 65. You guys ever go out, like get meetings or something? He doesn't drink anymore. Joined the Navy because he got a DUI, like 19, whatever. What a patriot. He said, like, you can either go to war or you can go to jail.
Sounds cool, your grandma.
Yeah.
I wish he was here instead of you.
Tyler, we had a blast with you.
Thanks,
You have the, you have all the comedy flavor of a glass of water, and we really like your style. Great. Did you get that shirt here or in Montana?
Got here.
Really? Yeah. I love it. Tyler, have a good night. Thank you. He's on Twitter at Tyler Meds. Had a lot of pockets on that shirt. None of those pockets meaning a better shirt, unfortunately. Well, good shirt rips, Joe. We get nothing in the live room. Good. I know you guys got distracted by fucking, what's that idiot thing about the fruit stores? This morning, the blood Mackmore's here, guys. Guys, give it up for Mackmore. This is an interesting one. This looks like a new name, which is a relief. Put your hands together for Brian Blank. Here he comes, Brian Blank. This has to be Brian Blank, right?
No.
Wow, it's not.
You know what that means, Willie Hunter?
He just got blacklisted. That's what happens when you miss your spot on a live show.
Yeah.
That guy over there makes a bunch of sounds. I pull another game out of the bucket. And that name is Sean Bigley.
Yeah.
Human being just stood up in the back of the room. I believe this has to be Sean Bigley. He's making a right turn and he's approaching the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sean Bigley, everybody.
Yo, dog, how old are you? Yo, dog, how old are you?
Is it normal to have to hold your breath in time?
There you go. He did it. A lot of heavy breathing during that set. It's a long walk for him after the belly room, huh? That 25-foot walk is that hard pumping, huh? I like your style. You do not fit the clothes that you're wearing. You know that? Did you just gain 40 pounds in the past week and you just haven't gone shopping yet?
Wait, did you say it's new?
Yeah, I just gained a lot of weight.
Oh, the weight is new.
Because there's no excuse
picture being new.
I just don't want to buy new clothes when I'm still fat. Anyway, it's gonna get.
Yeah. No, it's Fat Kevin Christie, ladies and gentlemen. It's Kevin Christie.
Oh shit. So Brian, what's happening? Where you from, Sean? Oh yeah, that's right. Brian didn't show up. Sean, where you from? 2 years. How long have you been talking about killing animals?
He got sick about 6 months ago. So.
Oh, that was a real story?
Yeah, but his cigar arthritis is back leg, so he can't see it. That was a few more seconds for the first year. Yeah, sorry, guys.
When your dog dies, how are you gonna eat him?
So was the tying your shoe joke, was that like a tested joke that you knew would work?
I have no tested joke.
Well, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Wow! Look at that!
Incredible.
It's been a few weeks. That's one of my favorite things. Is when you get sprung on you. That's my favorite thing. That's so cool.
First time on stage ever?
Get it?
Wow. Well, first bit of advice, don't call Jeff a dude. It's overly familiar. But I would start, one bit of advice would be to start with a short joke. Begin to do the time. It's like an establishing joke that like you use like no offense on the fat jokes or whatever. But like you say, like you acknowledge it, okay, I know what you're thinking or whatever. But don't ever say that. But you know what I mean? That little joke up front about saying you serious, and then they go, oh, he's that guy, and then you go into your weird story about murdering animals.
Did you ever see Place of Man? Yeah. It makes him out really gently on a nice day.
Yeah, we all know what happened in that book. So Sean, how long have you wanted to do stand-up? Like, what's the deal? Did you know what you were walking into tonight?
Yeah.
What do you mean? How do you?
Gentle.
I don't know.
Lately.
I like that you seem like you knew your material like just for the first time. That joke I got lost on the plane. The whole idea is really beautiful. That story. Really what you're going with. I might just stick with like a funny joke. There's a lot more happening because unless you find something funny, but that's I think that you could get away. I think there was a funny joke in that story, which is if you say, I have to put my dog down. I think what you were trying to say is I have to put my dog down. I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I meant I have to kill him. Like, right? So that's like you right. You mumbled right over that. And so you're talking about murdering a dog. And so you're going to want to stick to that punchline. It's probably not going to work anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. And especially when it comes to murdering a dog, it's like, oh, this guy's going to kill a dog.
What do you do for work?
You're awesome. I have a new bit of advice. Just don't bother. This is not, you don't want this.
Do you actually get work? Like, are you a realtor? Are you some kind of like paralegal or something?
Yeah, I'm actually Jeff Ross, I think.
Oh, well then you're definitely an attorney. Everybody knows that every attorney loves Jeff Ross.
Jeff Ross is great.
Are you a real attorney? Yeah, I'm a Jeff Ross fan, of course.
No, I represent military veterans.
Whoa.
You're awesome. So are you. Thank you. You're great. I mean, yeah. I like you. Yeah. This guy we've ever met. Thank you.
I don't know if I believe it. This sounds like every shady attorney ever, right? Just like, oh yeah, I only represent the military guys that have been kicked out of their houses and whatnot. What do you really do? Where do you make the fucking big bucks, dude? Tell us the truth. How do you get those fancy extra small clothes? Where's the money? Let's talk about the fucking money.
I make $38,000.
I actually work for veterans.
Why? Why not?
You're a hero.
Why did you choose that sort of law?
Why claim other people's places? They're mine. Why? Why not? They're mine now. Why? Because I put that text over it. It's unique.
I think you should start it. You should do it.
Really?
I think
Yeah.
you should start with that
Why?
shoes jokes. And
Why
then,
not?
you know, maybe work out the real dark kick. Because I don't think of Mike Smith as a dated reference. I mean, that's the point of Mike Smith. I think it's safe to talk about a Mike Smith on stage. How many wrong with clear speaking wrong? Sorry, she's trying to get some faces on your sheet. Yeah, right.
Copyright. Yeah, and I copyrighted it. It's like declaring bankruptcy.
Well, hell yeah.
I declare bankruptcy. That's all you gotta do. Really?
I heard you mention
Maybe.
Drago real quick. He was a lawyer. This is a alternative comedian. People, you know, were, I don't know. Yeah, he's sort of like some tears in the bottom. Yeah, you're going to be able to really connect with those vets that you work with. You keep doing stand up, you're going to bomb a lot. So prepare for that. By the way, you doing stand up once, I mean, even if you just never do it again, you should be proud of yourself for even trying it. You definitely dressed for a podcast, so that's not. It's actually, there's something really interesting about you, which is that you're this like hipster looking dude that is a military attorney. I think that's really, to me, that's very intriguing. And I would like to hear, if you're going to do stand-up again, I want to hear you talk about that. Like, how do they treat you when you walk in? Because, like, you're obviously, there's something intriguing and interesting about you. It's not usually this small. It's just backwards. No, I'm not talking about, it happened this morning. You ate a 70-pound sub or something for breakfast? Like, what happened? What are we talking about here? If you get ordered, do you sneeze? Like, what happened? No, you're right. Right, it's so fucking awesome. Congratulations on having your first time on stage here with us. Thanks a lot. Sean Bigley, everybody. You saw it here. There you go. Getting the handshake from. I don't think he's doing a bomb. I think he's doing a murder. Oh, I see what you did there. Sean Bigley is at SF Bigley. SF Bigley on Twitter. So go root on the newest comedian in the world. It just started 7 minutes ago. There's another one up here, everybody. Maybe it'll be somebody else's. I just called the show. This is what I need. Yeah. This is the sweet spot right there. Yeah, you guys eating a pretzel of it. You have 60 seconds to eat. Really? Not just the part when they do their jokes, but I mean, all that. Oh, yeah. All right. And here we go. The next person coming up goes by the name of Fate Choice. Here she comes. Fate Choice, ladies and gentlemen.
So sometimes I want to have kids, but like most of the time, like, I don't know if you can tell by looking at me, but I'm sure you too.
Well, 71.
This is not me. I don't want to make it picture. I want to die with a bubble wrap on. Like, you think I'm dying like that to be like, ooh, bubble wrap. Pop, 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 pop. I don't think real women necessarily have to have boobs. I think that they should have eyebrows. I see one too, but it was like always first one with no pencil. And then it's right. How many puppets are there?
Fuck yeah. Fate Choice. Excellent. Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy? Yes. Right, I got a different feedback. I mean, everything, right? I like the It reminded me of like some kind of weird STD situation. I've been through that a lot, so that might be my baggage.
Oh, you thought of it like laser pump.
Or I don't know what I just heard pop, pop, pop. At first I thought 2 Live Crew.
You're black and white.
Thank you so much for saying that. I appreciate that a lot. You made my night. You're the best comic here.
Where you from, Dave?
LA.
LA?
Yeah, Long Beach.
Yeah. Some great material. I really enjoyed it. Why have you been so on and off for 7 years?
Just like, I used to have like 7 years. I like to teach a lot.
What do you do for work?
I do a lot of sales. I do a lot of customer service.
What are you selling?
I sell car warranties a lot.
Wow.
I sell a lot of stuff on the road.
Oh, interesting. Seems committed to that. Just working from the top.
Yeah, like that's the best. I'm actually not.
I gotta say though, I like the idea. The second joke was my favorite, and the idea not. I know this is a mixed question, but you're not trans, right? You don't consider yourself that.
I'm just curious.
Yeah, so I like that. That's what I felt from that joke. I think that's a cool, because I know there's trans comedians, and there's obviously a lot of non-trans comedians. Most, so the idea of something that's just sort of blasé about gender is something I feel like I've never seen anybody really talking about on stage. Who isn't like a politico talking about trans stuff. It's just like I don't care about I don't relate to gender. I think that's a cool area to improve.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think that in almost any set, like people are gonna want to hear something about that from you. You know what I mean? Like some good acknowledgement to that. And I think that even in 1 minute, just the one joke about you might not be comfortable having a vagina, I don't think it's enough. You know what I mean?
Right. I want to know more. Like somebody that's just ambivalent about gender is really an intriguing idea. Like I want to know more about that.
Like what if you don't mind talking about it, like what are you? Like what's your thing?
I mean, if I have to like write it out, someone asked me for that. Like gay. I don't know. I'm like calling myself a lesbian.
Oh, now I get
It
it.
just sounds.
It's not Moses. I gotta get my glasses are in the jar. I mean, I think that is so cool because there's so much polarized politics over like gender and queer stuff. And somebody that like what you're talking about, like not really caring about it, but being in the spectrum or whatever, I think is like just a weird, cool idea. Like something, you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Like that laugh that you heard when you said pretty gay is because that's the sound of all that tension being released from everybody's, mindset, all what they're curious about.
Tension being released like a pop air bubble in a pussy.
So what else?
I really like your stage scripts. You have a really a little vibe. You have really good jokes in that. Like, how do you get up on stage every week? How long have you spent with the stage?
That's where I'm at. I don't know.
I felt a little
Terrified.
You guys are really shy. I mean, like, little eye contact. Are you a shy person in general?
I'm kind of. I don't know. If you don't know me, then you might call me aloof, like usually, out and about. But I don't know. I don't like most people. But I mean, people grow up, and I grew up. So
Fuck yeah.
I'm terrible
Chill.
at interviews.
terrible at interviews.
I'm terrible at talking about myself, but it's what I'm just not. I'm not just so people are asking me real questions. I think you're super cool. You're like Wanda Sykes on Pseudoset.
Yeah.
And I love that. Faith Choice, everybody.
Good job.
She's on Twitter at Team Sexy Boy. Faith Choice. At Team Sexy. It's fun. Back to the fucking we go. Looks like another new name for your Instagram for Elon Woods. Wow, from deep in the back. The Price is Right entrance right here. Camera wasn't even on it. Here he comes, everybody. Elon Woods.
I suffer from dyslexia, so what I masturbate. Apparently healthcare is a deal. I can get healthcare this year. I want to see the government try and stop me from fucking stealing Butterfingers. So they can make me get off. Apparently Hemingway, limitation to I can even chat. So I started it. There's nothing worse than being homeless in this world. I can tell you this because I have been homeless since you fucking and I will stop that story.
Wow. You want to finish that one?
Alright, so
I mean, I want to see if this is the one that like wins everybody over.
basically I was homeless and I was contemplating robbing a bank. Basically, I decided that if I was in prison, I would just have a roof over my head, food on my plate, every now and then get some fuck. But when you're homeless, no one will fuck you except for life. You will get tired of that giant fat thing.
There you go. You can really connect with that crowd at a homeless shelter sometime with that joke.
I had some other jokes I couldn't get to enough.
I bet that's what happens when you only have 60 seconds to do jokes. I like that you have a mechanical pencil behind your ear.
No, it was dope. Don't do that.
Please keep everything on. We want you as covered as we can be. Settle down, Elon. Bring the energy down a bit. I know your blood pressure is something right now. Just breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. Everything's gonna be okay. That's right.
No, it's not. It's just like this cool thing that he's got going on. Like, I like how you just sauntered up here, like, you know what I mean? Like, you've been doing comedy for 40 years. Everybody here was fucking lucky to be seeing you, and you look over and sort of like, should I start now, bitch?
Right.
And then you just sort of like, all right, I'll start now, motherfucker. And then you just have nothing to say.
I thought that was cool.
I have something to say about you and your name.
No, you know what about my name?
My dad's best friend is Moshe. They're not friends anymore.
You're a Jew?
I'm a Jew.
A homeless Jew? Holy
Where's the fucking 800?
It's called a wandering Jew. That last joke, though, right? Did you like it? I thought the last joke was good, the homeless joke. Yeah. Not political. If it's true, it's not political at all.
Sorry, talk to this. I was talking to this.
You're like Jonah Hill if you didn't have a funny bone in his body.
Yeah. I've heard that, actually. Thank you.
I never thought about this stand up like they're double barred. Go through your notes 5 times in 60 seconds.
Are you okay? The first time I did stand up, it was at McCabe's in Santa Monica, and the next I did really good actually. People laughed, those the funniest person there, but they are shit. I was like, wow, the next
Oh, you were that good?
story.
What? Was that on a Tuesday?
It was on Tuesday. It was on a fucking Tuesday.
Got the club going up on a Tuesday.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time on stage.
Wow, so you did the place in Santa Monica and that closed down. And you just had your next spot at the world famous comedy store. Open since 1972.
What if Paulie ran in the back and was like, we're closing the place down?
Dude, everybody's gotta go. We just got word, right? So, like, I'm sorry, but, like, we have to do it right now, okay? I don't know, but, like, we gotta get everybody, because they're about to turn it into something that,
I have a Paulie short joke.
nobody wants to hear more of your fucking jokes. Wait, what are you trying to tell us about? No, it's not.
Great joke? It's
All
a
right.
great joke? Who wrote it? No, okay, so let's talk some. Wait, what do you mean it's a great joke? Oh, wait, the other jokes. Why did he do it as a great joke? Oh, everything he told in that was a great joke?
Do you even remember this great Paulie short joke, or do you have to look at it?
He's like, oh, I love this. Yeah, what a joke.
For a guy that writes his jokes on the fortunes inside of cookies, it's one of the best. What's your Paulie short joke?
So I was walking down the hospital star on the sidewalk, and it was right where the curve was the cheek. And I wondered if the fucking Mason worker knew that this curve was the
Do you hear that silence?
Yeah. Well, hold on, I'm trying to look up grades here. You know what grade is great? Great clips. That's a place where you get a good haircut. Great big beard. You have no right to be rude about Paulie's clothes.
No, I actually love Paulie short. He met me once at Newsroom Cafe. I had long hair like this bad guy from Lost.
Oh wait, this is a great story.
It's the true story. Let's go. If I see Paulie, he'll remember the story. He called to his fucking table and asked me how I was doing.
Right, because he thought you were somebody else.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The only thing great about you is your size.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is very true, dude.
No, you're adorable. Thank you. Good luck with your third time on stage. Take your jacket off next time. Memorize your shit.
Put your belt on. Your belt is literally on. Do you know that? Why is it?
I just took a picture for it.
Hey, can that Veterans Affairs lawyer come back and help this guy?
Oh, Jesus. Don't ever do that again either. Where are you from originally?
I'm originally from Miami, Florida.
How long have you been in LA?
I've been back 87 pounds.
I've been here back and forth since I was like 15. My brother's really right between out here.
Guessing. Good taster?
Yeah.
Wait, I have some real advice for you.
Please.
I would just take the ego down, like all of it.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I mean, I don't care. This mother baby car. I hear you, but you're not there yet. Yeah, I've been doing comedy. You don't do comedy. You've never done comedy. I mean, never. And so I would just say, be humble, start to tell your jokes. You know, the swagger, I thought it was charming on the way, but then when you did the thing where you're like, there's a great joke, I was just like, oh, okay. You've got like a defense thing you're doing.
I completely agree with Bosch. Less ego and less egos. You gotta eat healthier. Vegetables in that diet. Less maple syrup.
I'm going to take that to heart. Literally to my heart.
I believe it. Fuck yeah. Elon Woods, everybody. There he goes. He's not on Twitter. There he goes.
He's not on Twitter. It's the only thing I like about him.
Can't afford Twitter.
Close your belt, Elon. You're a very scary individual. Got a great joke. There you go. Not on Twitter, by the way. So if you're looking for Elon, you're just gonna have to find him on your local pedophile database. This looks like a new name for sure, but you're gonna for Christina Marie Leonard.
Hey guys, so I've always had a lot of guy friends, and lately I've kind of like more girlfriends in my life. And what I realized is why I don't have a lot of girlfriends. I'm sure most genders know that we just talk a lot, and we talk about like the worst things ever, like how to weight, diet plans, you know, like did you fun? Yeah? But then you know that you're still shitting all day. Alright, thank you guys.
Yeah, Christina Marie Leonard. Where are you from, Christina? Microphone. Yeah.
I'm from Omaha, Nebraska.
Oh, wow. You're whiter than Willie.
Yeah.
You're super new on stage, right?
Yeah, well,
Theater background.
yes.
Big time. I can tell by the way that you just took the mic out of the mic stand and said, yeah, I didn't realize that you had to talk to the mic with the theater with you did.
Yeah, and I like trapped myself on the board.
Yeah.
Like I once ended up on the rafters during Oklahoma.
Wow. I bet Oklahoma goes over huge in Nebraska, huh?
Except for when it's football.
How long have you been on stand-up?
About like a year and a half that I've really been focused on it.
That's cool. Is that all here in LA? Year and a half in LA?
Yeah.
How are you enjoying that?
Yeah, I really like it. Like it at first I was like, oh, I'll try this, and now I fall in love with it.
Are you English?
Terribly.
Tell
That's
me.
why I'm elbow, so like if you tickle me, I'll kill you.
Wow. Jesus Christ, Ryan, there you go. Every episode, there's a part.
Yeah, coming up here, Elon Wooding all over the stage.
Oh my God.
Well, you did a couple of things, just to give you some real feedback. There's a couple of things that I are real pet peeves. Like, you asked an audience a question, and then you waited, like you needed them to answer you before you continued. And why did you, what good is it? Going, yes, I've been on the juice cleanse, and finally I can tell the rest of my joke. Just fucking tell the joke. You know what I mean? I hate those rhetorical questions. I hate, but also waiting for the instant laugh. I don't get that.
I did that for a long time, way longer than I should have. I used to always think, like, even when, my first year or two, when a couple good to great comedians told me, like, you don't need to ask questions. Even I was like, no, I think it's part of my thing. You know what I mean? I just try to fucking rationalize it. It never ends with that until you just realize that mathematically just plow ahead and everybody will go on the trip with you.
Right.
All the power.
There's nothing ever funny in the question.
Right.
I've never seen the question being the funny
And
part.
it never changes compared to the answer. You're just going to say what you were going to say anyway.
That question thing is sort of new, so I'm happy to.
Right. But that goes to like everything you'll notice with other things. Do you guys know about this? I said they do or they don't, so you might as well just move forward.
The other thing I would say is you could have cut the entire first 30 seconds of your act where you're talking about the girlfriend. There was nothing there. You were just trying to get to the flu. So why not just start with how come everybody's dieting? How come we don't just what about the old way, the flu? And then now we're talking. Now I see the diarrhea dribbling down your leg and I like it. You know what I mean? Now I'm on board comedically. I see you in the shower. It's a brown shower. I'm in.
Thank you. What do you like about LA that wasn't in Nebraska?
Everything. Yeah, I tried to escape several times. Like I dropped out of college, the first year of my senior year, and then right before so my home. But the billboards, there's like entertainment here, not just a CBS.
And is stand-up your overall goal, or are you still doing a lot of acting and stuff?
Both now, yeah.
That's fun.
I have a little experience. It's like kind of.
You sing too.
I do sing a little bit. Also.
But you have to mic out and stand like you were about to bring the house down. Are you going to sing for us tonight?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. If you want me to sing, I'm not like a singer, but I'll sing for you. I'll do a little Chicago. Okay.
I don't want to pull your leg or anything. Jeez. I'm not a singer, but I'll sing Chicago.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that jazz, I'm gonna rouge my knees and pull the stockings down. And all that jazz.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's great.
You're right, you're definitely not a singer. I warned you. And you're so ballsy, and thank you, and thanks for being part of the show tonight. Christina Marie Leonard, everybody.
Thanks for putting up with my singing.
show where every single week since its inception, we've had 2 comedians come up and they write and perform a brand new minute each week. These do not come out of the bucket. They are already, they do the same spot each week, so they're always preparing a new minute once a week, which is pretty crazy. And this week's no different. Going up first tonight, Florida Dropout. She had her very first time on stage in this room on a kill pony, just like you saw motherfucking Sean Bigley do tonight. And she's been doing it every single week since the new minute tonight. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon.
Yeah, it's really hard being a college dropout and a struggling artist. Because every time I get a phone call from an unknown number, I don't know if it's a callback or a bill collector. I never know if I should answer. I wish that any of my relationships were limited in Sally Mae's. Calls every morning. She's checking on me too throughout the day. And she even gets sneaky when I don't answer. They start changing the area code to where you're from. So you answer unexpectedly and you're like, damn, let me live. Like, I shouldn't have to be scared of answering my phone all the time.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. I don't really know that Sally Mae thing. What is that?
Well, it's just like a picture book. You guys know Sally Mae?
Wow.
I did.
Yeah.
I had a little idea for a joke in there, which they changed your home area code. Maybe it's like your dad, you're like, Dad?
Yeah.
Right? You're supposed to do this stuff. You're like, Dad? You're like, you never met your dad. You're like, no, it's Sally Mae calling. Oh, that is funny that you don't know your dad. I found that hilarious.
There you go.
Wow.
That's how it happened.
You're blacker than Willie.
Oh,
No! I am the blackest person in this room. All right?
I love this runner we have on Willie right now. Who, by the way, is not a runner, which is one of the things that's not black about it. Willie is from Alabama.
Willie's a perfect combination of like a beautiful blonde Alabama country girl and Will Cosby doing a one-nighter.
Yeah.
In 1985.
Young Cosby. He's the roofie, buddy. Kim.
Willie! I'll never. The first time I met your mama. It was in the Knights of India's hall. Sold out show. She was in charge of my fruit platter. She wanted some career advice. All right, well.
We were just calling you go, but as long as you would have gone for it.
Camille and I are very disappointed that you turned out as the Myron patron. Kim,
What's your advice for Kim?
I'd like to see you in my dressing room. After the show, I got some decaffeinated coffee. The decaffeinated part is the creepiest part. I don't know why, but it's the coffee making her sleepy. I put the roofie in the pudding.
You're a great Cosby.
Actually, Jim, I think that is the proof to anybody that is new that wants to do impressions. I always think that an accurate chopping off the randy end of the you don't need to do that other.
The other part takes away from it.
Or you can tag it with something else. But either way, you know what I mean? Like, it is, I think it needs a great picture of exactly how much deli meat you're getting. You know, if you're throwing a party maybe for a half ounce or, you know, an ounce of.
Yeah.
Yeah, or if you just want to see what you just want to taste.
The sweet taste of that roast beef.
If this podcast is grooming people for sexual assault for you,
Ryan is,
not valid this.
Sarah. What were we talking about? Lunch meat. That's right. How have spots other places been going for you?
I don't know. Nothing. I mean, they've been good, yeah. I'm excited about it.
Alright, cool.
I thought it was
Yeah.
It's right.
Wow.
She's been great, too. Still learning on her. Well,
You guys have a hell of a work ethic. It's pretty crazy. Most comedians don't attempt to write a new minute each week.
hang on.
Yeah.
You can see, you know, from the last time I was here, actually, like, you know, your confidence level for both of you to close out the show like this is way improved since the last time I, yeah. So congratulations. You can see the hard work paying off.
Yeah. Super cool. Super fun.
That joke's just great. I mean,
Yeah.
it's so much information too. It's like I like that joke where there's backstory that is never told. You know, like hi at the deli. Like you don't have to say that. We all see you and you're half shut eyes by you know.
And, you know, maybe you could even stretch out the end of that ticket joke longer too. Like, you know, maybe there's more to that. Like, where are these 71 generation big ticket? You would have
Maybe they're in the back lot smoking some of that ham or something like that.
Well, Sarah Weinstein, so much fun. Another 3 minutes. Sarah Weinstein. She's on Twitter at Princess Shanks, all over and Kimberly Condon. Two regulars in Phil Tony crushing lately. So much fun. Guys, that's episode 94 of Phil Tony. It just happened, right? Painless needle. You didn't even feel a thing. It happened so quickly. Thanks for the food from the lovely Elise Lane. She's great. She's like a girl with a pan on Instagram and Facebook. She's at Elise Lane on Twitter. Willie Hunter is Willie Hunter at Will Hunter Show on Twitter. He's the best. What's coming up, Willie? Promote your new podcast.
So Willie Thompson Wednesday we have Songbird Steiner, porn star, yeah.
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you for listening to the live stream here tonight.
Yeah, hey, I'll be in Salt Lake City this very weekend. So come see me, your wife guy.
Salt Lake Motion. Motion Asher. experiences like this. April 13th, episode 113. I don't want to get into it anyway, but Bumper is going to be there, everybody. Yeah, the voice of the UFC. I'm not gonna tell you what parts in that show he's going to be. The guy who announces interstate for the UFC. I don't want to give anything away, but Bumper will not only be in it, he will be part of that show. That's episode 113. Even going to a Pat Reagan live streaming pre-show guru. So we're doing it that way from now on. Pat Reagan should play that part, right? Okay, just making sure we're on the same page. Just making sure you're watching the show. He's a diehard fan right now and not ready for me to call you back up. Pat Reagan, one more time, everybody. Our chef is our only sponsor. She cooks us a meal every Monday that's always delicious. She just got hired as Russell Peters' personal chef, comedian, millionaire, extraordinaire Russell Peters. There she is right there. Louise Lane, everybody. Wow. Tonight she made us seared salmon with sauteed zucchini, squash, and eggplant, pine nuts, and herbs, and it's going to be delicious. So, for all of you that didn't eat before listening to this podcast or watching it, go fuck yourself. I want to give a special shout out to my man Frank, who made it all the way here from Buffalo, New York. He's in the middle of the room. Guys, he gave me a WrestleMania anthology. No big deal. Just showing his appreciation for a free podcast that's streaming around the world. He knows I love professional wrestling, specifically older professional wrestling. And now I have all the years between 89 and 94, the years that I love the most, right? Like you know,
My virginity was lost on disc number 1.
really?
Actually, disc number 2, number 3, 1987.
1987. Wow, I was 3. And I'm so happy about that. Oh, another thing which reminds me, guys, tonight, guess who's on Carson Daly? It's me, everybody. I'm on Carson Daly tonight. So for those of you watching the live stream right now, why not grab your remote control and set your DVR so that you can see me on Last Call with Carson Daly? You can set your DVR because I don't expect you to stay awake until 3:45 in the morning, which is when I will be on NBC. But it's just me on NBC for those few minutes.
Is this where they record you and then they have a cut in with you reflecting about life?
Yeah.
Where'd you do that at the Ice House?
The show was at the Ice House, the home of many of the Squad Breach shows, one of my favorite ones out in Pasadena. But I give a shout out to the Comedy Store in Youngstown, Ohio. And most importantly, the words Kill Tony will be heard on NBC tonight, everybody. The show you're at. You realize how cool you motherfuckers are? You're in that show. All right, let's get this thing going. Every week we have a head of security who comes up and keeps us safe. It's always somebody different because the original guy who did it the first 30-some episodes told us that he was irreplaceable, that if we didn't figure something big out for him, he was going to leave the show. And he did. He fucking did. And to show him how replaceable he is, we replaced him with literally a different Iron Patriot each week. This week's no different. We're getting together for a Rangers Patriot. This full-blown autism. I mean, he really has autism. That's not a joke, but he owns it. He is Autistic Thunder, the Autistic Patriot. Fuck yes. One of our favorite Patriots, about the 4th or 5th time he's been keeping us safe. What's the exact number? I'm sure you know. 7. Wow. Talk right to the side of that microphone. You hear that? There it is. Josh Meyerowitz, everybody. One of my favorite rising comedians through the ranks. How long have you been on stand-up now, Josh?
I just hit 6 years.
6 years, this motherfucker. With autism. That autism does not hold you back. Some people say you're the Rain Man of comedy. Is that the right disease? No, right?
No, that's classic autism.
Whoa. Fuck yeah, I'm high functioning too right now.
Do you look down on those people?
Before this day.
Do you look down on those kind of autistic people?
No, in fact, I feel less secure.
I have
a bit of an inadequacy. I honestly, when it comes down to it, I tend to not like other others.
Whoa, you hate on your own kind, huh?
Not necessarily hate, just generally feel like that.
Why is that?
It feels like the more autistic you are, the smarter Autistic girls are easier. Okie dokie, Brian Redman is here live streaming. Oh shit. It's all happening. No editing that one out. Josh, have you ever hooked up with an autistic chick?
Almost. First of all, but
And I was right?
no,
How far did you get with it? Like, let's not start here. Let's have him tell us, Brian. Hey, did you eat her ass with a... Whoa, I didn't figure. You know that's what's next with you. You're an animal over here. You're like a seared salmon with sauteed zucchini from the Coheed Lake. I own the pan. I hate myself. It's Adam Lee's Lake on Twitter, everybody. We have our Patreon. Here he is, Autistic Thunder, everybody. You ready to meet tonight's comedians? Josh, are you excited for this? Yeah! Well, here we go. Here they are. Ladies and gentlemen, two more of my funniest friends. Put your hands together for Sam Tripoli and Joe DeRosa. Here they are. Monsters. Two of the best. Dom Irera. I want to give a shout out to Dom Irera, who got stuck in an airport today. Did you get stuck in an airport? I got in an airport yesterday. Fucking U.S. Air. Sam Tripoli, everybody. One of our favorite guests. Joe DeRosa is his first time on the show. One of the funniest guys.
Hi, Kevin. How are you?
Hello.
Congrats on Carson Daly, man. That's great.
Thank you.
No, that's big. I remember when he used to have a show, so that's really great.
Oh, come on, guys.
I'm just kidding. That was the first thing I ever did on TV was Carson Daly.
There you go.
Yeah, he's a great, really nice guy. Tall.
Yeah.
Real tall.
I wrote for the New Year's Eve special for Emos.
What made it easy? That's interesting that you said that was interesting.
Because let's put it this way, I think you can probably figure it out. I, start with the most extreme type of joke, and then I have to rewrite it 7 times so that it's impossible to put on it.
This is the Hinchcliffe method. This is what it is known as in the writers' rooms around town.
Unless
They call it the Hinchcliffe method.
it's true. That's only for the few, network things that I've done, but mostly the first draft's the one.
So what? You just like you try to get all AIDS jokes on the court, see?
Yeah.
Maybe they're like, oh, maybe that's not our demographic right now.
That's pretty much
Just
it.
use my method. That's all. Yeah, you were hold it back. You were like that ball dropped faster than Eazy-E's T cell.
Right.
Kind of stuff.
Exactly.
You can't say Eazy-E.
And by the way, what ends up happening in the writers that I show is you end up writing so many ball dropping jokes that at the end of it you have to whittle it down to what's the best ball dropping joke.
And what was the best ball?
I knew you were gonna fucking say that, but I can't remember the license, but I'm sure it was memorable. Josh, every single week the Patriot, whoever that Patriot is, asks the guest questions. What do you got for our guests this week?
Yes, today, Joe DeRosa. Joe DeRosa, if you don't know, brother of Robert Kelly and Phil Burr, called Cheat, a guy to infidelity.
Yeah.
My question is, have you ever cheated on someone and actually said afterwards, I should have done that?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we each wrote stories about cheating in the book, and my story was when I cheated on a girl that kept telling me she wasn't my girlfriend, but I wasn't allowed to talk to other people. And then I cheated on her, and then I told her to dine her, and she cried. And I was like, I know I should have done it. And then she was taking the deal, which I told her to dine about. So it's a win-win. I guess so. Yeah, I got out scot-free. And I remember telling comedian Rita Franklin afterwards that I better pay for the deal. She goes, oh, no, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's just brutal. Yeah, I was young, I was like 27. I really didn't know cheating.
And you probably couldn't even do it.
Yeah, I didn't have any money. I come back from featuring at like Boca Nuts in Boca Raton, Florida. So I'm not proud of it. I don't condone cheating. The book will tell you how to cheat, not that you should cheat. What was the reason for her in town that's like the Pussy Fest.
Actually, I've never done
People are gonna
Pussy Fest.
It's gonna be a cum bath in here. And he's like, I've been with the same girl for 11 years.
See, by the way,
This is who I am.
by the way, Sam, if I was you, I would say that the only thing that she is allowed to get pregnant with is one baby. That's probably the only thing she's ever heard.
You guys thought that was me, but he's being honest.
Right. It's our, and when's the last time you saw our median on the NBA
You
court? You paused?
I was
Wait,
trying to
median? What the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Oh, funny.
You son of a bitch.
Speaking of sex, I like when Brian was like, "Oh, I lost my virginity to disc one of this in 1984." They didn't have these discs in 1984.
No, disc 3, what was on it, which is number 3, WWF.
Oh, it's wrestle. Okay. I really thought that was gonna hit hard. It got nothing.
Yeah.
I thought
Explain
the
the
baby
romance
Yeah.
of this. Explain the lead up and the romance and how you finished the job fucking during WrestleMania.
Were you fucking during the WrestleMania, or were you just saying that the year was...
It was homecoming. It was on pay-per-view. My friend and me double dated. He went upstairs to fuck his girlfriend that he had already fucked while watching WrestleMania upstairs. Freshman in high school. Wow. And then I went downstairs to his basement, which was a mattress in a basement.
Oh, shit.
So you were meeting chicks. I'm very nice to women.
And I just remember, like, not enjoying it because I really wanted to see what was on the TV.
So you was losing your virginity, but you were preoccupied
Yeah.
with fake men and
I remember it being pretty fucked up. I'll tell you, I like banging to wrestling because you feel like the announcers are talking about you.
no!
He's down for the count.
There you go.
Here comes a hard trap.
What's weird, Red Band,
That was supposed to be shitty, guys. That was supposed to be a shitty
by the way,
joke.
that was really funny.
I think I brought it.
You guys gotta pay that a little bit. Real quick, you know, like, if you didn't enough, you would only be able to come to pro wrestling. Scientific, you can make yourself attracted to anything if you orgasm enough.
That's not true because I can barely come with any other dog in the room. My dog in my room watches me every time.
Okie dokie, here we go, everybody. Your next question from Josh is for Sam Tripoli. Hopefully we get a shorter answer. Well, actually,
You have no question.
no, I do. I'm getting into it. I want to interrupt.
Much love.
Whoa, you just got fucking unlimited blasted.
Machine is so mean to me.
Really straight from the gut.
He must have autism because he just got a fucking weird challenge.
It just got autistic, bro. Nice.
You're killing. He really
These are shit jokes on purpose.
Oh, come on. Josh, yeah. My question for Sam is Sam does a show called The Naughty Show. It's a stand-up comedy and burlesque dancing. Have you ever done something, not even you, has anything ever happened on The Naughty Show that you got in trouble?
I never got in trouble for anything that happened to the naughty show. Oh, yeah, man, tons of times. The first time we did a show at the improv, this is actually funny, but it's one of my favorite moments of the improv. We had Belladonna, this adult film star. She was pole dancing, and out of nowhere she pulled out like a 10-inch black dog. And as she was pole dancing, she deep-throated the whole thing and did pole work. And the improv didn't appreciate that very much. And but it was one of the greatest moments of comedy of all time. Yeah. Also, there's follow-up question. Artistic follow-up.
Yeah.
No, because you mentioned about your girlfriend. Not taking it with your girlfriend.
Let him do it.
If she fucked you, I'd break up with her. No. If she fucked anybody else but you, I've seen your autistic dick. It's not
It
big.
is small, yeah. Is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's pretty nice.
Really? We see it? Real
No.
Real quick.
No.
Show Beyonce over here your dick real quick.
No. Sam.
All right. She's like a tick for it.
And I go to something kind of Sam stuff.
What has this turned into already?
I don't
Also, people from Georgia. Get the guy from Georgia around to applause. Where in Georgia? Atlanta?
No, I'm going to be at the Laughing Skull in April.
Wow, look at that.
Watch me rob 50 people.
But yeah, you guys ready? Ready to get this thing? You guys ready to get this thing started? Or what, everybody? The whole cast is here, everybody. Your hand's gonna be your first comedian in 60 seconds tonight. He goes by the name of Steve Bennett here. There's a guy with a hoodie that's Steve Bennett. Oh, no, he went the other way. Wow, that means you just got blacklisted.
Whoa, you're done in Hollywood.
Let it happen. Oh.
Go suck yourself off.
That's what happens when you get blacklisted. The autistic guy makes sound. Your next comedian during 60 seconds goes by the name of Rab. Rob, 2 A's, R-A-A-B. Fuck yeah, everybody's scared to death right now. Nobody wants to listen to the crowd. That means you just got blacklisted.
Go fuck yourself.
Are you going to change it at some point? Or are you going to stick with the go fuck yourself? And you can just leave the helmet up if you want.
I do it so sporadically that I figured I don't need to change it too much.
You are the most adorable 250 pound man I've ever talked to.
I love you too, Tom.
Your hands go to your next comedian, Kip Hart, everybody. Kip Hart. This could happen. Anything could happen. Here we go. We know Kip. He's been on before. Kip Hart, everybody. Come on.
Excellent. So, we're at Disneyland. Jungle Cruise. It's Jungle Cruise. They want us to.
It's 51 seconds. You got a 7-second anyway? Alright, yep. Fuck yeah. Alright. So you really work on the Jungle Cruise?
I do, yeah. So if you go to prison at some point, you're like, you're drugs, well, how'd you end up in Disneyland? Just a part-time job. So a summer job became a career? So, it's not really a career, I just did it part-time.
It seems like it's really affecting your mood and your life. I mean, it's a place of happiness for kids, and you're telling this kid that she should die of AIDS. That's what you're.
Full of rage.
That's nice.
Do you like the job? Oh, I do, yeah. It's fun. It's actually pretty good.
What kind of hours do you work? That's. Oh, yeah. Wow. Jungle Cruise.
It's not work, you know. How many just terrorizing kids? That's all.
How many runs is that a day on the boat?
So,
35 or 40 seconds. 8. Wow. Did they really drug test you?
They were talking about this.
Yeah, because that's the place to do drugs. Do you notice a lot of on drugs there? Because I know so many people are just trim.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It's probably all of this. Yeah.
Have you ever messed with them, or what have you what have you done to somebody that's on mushrooms on the boat?
Oh, you know, you get something else with them.
Right. How do you shut them down? Give me an example.
So I just stopped the boat. And I said, shut your mouth. Sure, yeah.
about 6 years.
How's it going?
Chill writer, man. You have some really good structure. You don't waste. I know we're not serious, but I always do show people don't waste any time. You can rate to it. Well, you got a minute. You got to get right on it. You be amazed, but I thought your jokes were great.
Yeah, good stuff. What else do you do for fun? Yeah, what do you do? Like, just all enjoy just stand up. No family or anything? Yeah.
Yes, two kids.
What do? You take them on the
30 years.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Happily?
Yes.
Yeah, there's a live podcast. I get it. Should be watching their cheek.
No. Want to know how to? I'm looking up used copies on Amazon right now.
All right. There's plenty, trust me. Yeah, what else? How long have you been on? Go on.
I just like, how you got in a little later, what were you doing before you did this? More comedy? Yeah. Just work. That's how I got it before. That's how I got it comedy. Jumping through Skipper,
You're called a skipper.
We stand up, and he asked me to show. Who's the biggest asshole at Disney? Like Mickey Mouse or Freedom Fire?
Yeah. Talk about that. Okay.
Well, then I want to know how much Nazi sympathizing goes on behind the scenes.
Yeah.
We have to get them out there when we want.
Wow.
It's really not good.
Gotcha. But yeah, well,
He answered it. He's right.
yeah.
He answered it seriously just to keep his job at the very end. He's like, no, it's not very good. It's like, no, wait, no, it isn't true. No, I know, we're just kidding.
How long have you been doing stand-up in LA? The whole time?
Well, I don't know what you got.
Gotcha.
It's great.
Greatest thing you've seen on this.
Yeah, what is the weirdest shit that's gone on? Oh, well, they have this one called Tax. Turn the corner, and you got a guy on the leash, collar, and driving him back.
Can I just say something? I love that whenever you said there's no Nazi sympathizing at Disney World, your next story, the first thing was I was grouping people onto the train. We did have cool, so we got these two. Rarely phrased that way. Outside of Nazi. Yep. We love you. We're rooting for you, buddy. Come back anytime. Get hard, everybody.
That wasn't really that mean. That's more like BDSM day.
Yeah. Totally. Like,
Mr. Someday.
yeah. Interesting stuff. I didn't even know there was a bad day.
I don't know there's too much Batman's running around. No, this is
Weird.
and subs walking around.
I wonder if that I just can't wait to go to Disneyland to see if I can find it. Yeah. Because now I know somebody can smoke. Hey, just stop the cruise right here underneath this tree. Right? Smoke weed. Yeah. Have you been fucked up at Disneyland? I got really, when I was in Florida, we went to Disney World for spring break once because we were really cool. And I got so fucking high at the campground we were staying in to go to Disney World, and it took so fucking long to get from the trams to the parking that I was sober by the time we got to Disneyland. It was such a letdown. Maybe got like a 10 minutes of It's a Small World time, and then like that was my first ride. You know what I'm saying? Josh, you ever been to Disneyland?
Yeah, one. Josh told me, that's the vibe.
You don't have to do it. Don't listen to him. You're a lot bigger than him. If you really want to, if you want to leave the mask, yeah, but how does it come across good? That's fine with it. Cool.
But I like that routine you do where you forgot it was there and then you pull it up. That's right.
Yeah,
Keep doing it like that.
Let's keep it
like
like
the movies. Yeah, it's funny. Keep doing it like that. Whatever works. Yeah, I went to Disneyland once. I didn't like all the
No. No, yeah, I like arcade games, and I had more fun playing games than those.
I pulled another name out of the butt. Put your hands together. Comedian Daniel White. Everybody. Daniel White.
I love how people get excited for people like it's the Price is Right.
Saw a cute one last night. You're going to get this. Estimated slaves, right? Better have couple of lessons here. Right now, it's not really good way to introduce. Some slave. Right. So that's what's like everything else was bosses are past the entire day. He doesn't appreciate that work double for an hour. I bend over forward for his drinks, I swear. So man, one guy gave me a pretty big tip. And he's still there was a big jam box house. What was the last one? Box house. Yeah, I'd say that one's overkill. I thought you just made this shit up because I just said the word GIMP, and I'm like, oh, he's just freestyling the word GIMP. But that you actually prepared for this. That was going to be the minute that you were going to do, even if Kip before you had said the weirdest thing out of all of his years at Disney World was some guy in a mask.
I'm aggravated that your play on words with the SM stuff got laughs, and my wrestling announcement play on words they bombed. The crowd's being dicky and choosy right now.
No, they're getting warmed up.
You guys look like you're the young version in your cocaine days. Jesus and cleaned up. I was going to say the old version. Go door to door beating everybody.
Yeah, it's actually funny that you say that. I'm going to jump in on this one because Daniel, we met you 4 to 6 months ago or something like that. 4 months ago. I remember you coming on the show a couple times. You got on like a couple weeks in a row right when you started, right? And what I noticed is the last like month or two, I noticed you out back in the pot smoking area where comedians smoke a lot of pot. You'll like run into other comedians there, and guys at the show, and every few minutes, new people rotate in and out. It's the pot smoking area of the comedy school. But what's interesting is, well, most of the people come in and out. But what Daniel has done is he has basically marked his territory in this area because he realized that pretty much every comedian at some point in the night is going to go smoke pot there, and then he can just keep smoking pot, and you get to meet people.
It's like his Starbucks. He's had his like app on his iPad and his keyboard, and he's just sitting there working
on the guitar sometimes. I mean, you really do. That is the true part. Yeah. You set up camp, like you have the Wi-Fi code or something like that. So how's that been working out for you? What's the deal? You've been smoking a lot more pot than I'm guessing you were 4 to 6 months ago, right? So yes, is the answer. What's OPP? Right. Whoa, the bear showing its, rearing its ugly face.
How long have you been doing comedy? Oh, so that was, yeah. Oh, I didn't realize that was the same time.
Did you start here? First time on stage.
So you're, how long?
Wow. See what the fuck we create here at Tony, ladies and gentlemen. Only 4.5 months. Sure, it still took 40 seconds for him to get to it, but he had like 6 or 7 good fucking bangers.
And the premise is funny. Yeah. It's like a really smart premise that you probably don't have the skills yet to really deliver.
Right.
Because you're still fucking your white belt right now. But you're trying some black belt shit, in my opinion. That's a really funny idea. That, again, like I said, it's like the biggest thing new comics do is they always just over
sure. I don't know if you were less stoned or less happy. Because I mean, like last time you were like, you know, with the guitar and stuff, and it was just too much. This was like the first time where I thought like, wow, that was like almost a very well written premise, joke, tag, like everything was like great.
And you just kind of get right into it, like Sam was saying, start, you know, with the guy who's on a bus, how you got it, like change from work, moving to go see that, and then you're already Joe DeRosa.
Come on, okay, that. What do you mean? I have no idea. I do cook.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I cook.
I had no idea why I said it like that. I just knew that I was going to eat it off.
Oh, I cooked for myself tonight.
You did?
Yeah.
What'd you make?
I made chicken breasts, and I made a salad. And my dog. Gosh, I'm thinking. How did you prepare the chicken? On your stove, oven, microwave? Yeah, I usually go stove or oven. You know, I'm one of those traditionalists when it comes to cooking chicken. Right. Take a raw piece of chicken and I serve it in. Yeah, put it on the stove or maybe in the oven. Put on a spit. I don't think you can spit. You mean a stick? You can spit. Sorry. Oh my God, that's funny.
Daniel, what do you eat for dinner? Burritos. Coral.
Rice. What'd you put in it? I don't Now, did you not have meat by choice, or because you can't afford meat right now? You can't afford it.
Yeah, you're on the grind, baby.
That's beautiful, though. When you start putting meat in those burritos, you're going to be like, I fucking remember. I remember when I didn't have meat.
made it, yeah.
Seriously, that's the shit you remember, man.
I remember when 50% of my burrito was just sour cream, brother. You're just eating that cool mix of
Hot dog burritos. Don't knock it. Just try it. Trust me.
wow. But yeah, that's just not even that nice in the taste. That's just for really what it does to your physique, like protein. Like it really will help you. You do a lot of push-ups.
Does he look like he does?
But yeah, Daniel.
You love. What, did you really see that?
I actually did.
Okay, that's why I like it even more.
Did he pay his bus fare? Or did he like unzip a part of his leather outfit and pull out?
Home Disneyland?
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I like to relax when we get on the road.
What's funny is that I remember, you know, when I first started stand-up, I was taking the bus a lot around town. And in LA, it's so hard to sell those jokes. It's so hard to relate to riding the bus in LA for audience. So I remember chiseling away. I probably read 8 minutes worth of riding the LA bus jokes. It just never went anywhere, but that's probably good. Wow. Yeah. Bus boy himself.
I like a bus joke. It's not really a bus joke, though. It's, you can still tell that joke you guys walking down the street or something. It doesn't have to. Yeah, you don't even need the bus. I would just say that guy is as you can see by my 50% success ratio tonight, I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you're really breaking it down.
No, I like to self-deprecate. This is the DeRosa humor.
Oh, I love
That's
it.
his thing. I said the word spit.
What do you want, man? It's all good, dude. You're doing the chicken on a spit.
His name is Jorge.
Daniel, what else? Where are you living that you're taking the bus this so long? Even this East Hollywood. Yeah.
What no, it wasn't East Hollywood.
Yeah, well, it was
Rather, yeah, that's what is that?
Much. So we're like kind of by Rothschild'S bars.
Nice. Try it, brother. A lot of training hookers that way, huh? You ever just celebrate one night, just get a nice $40 blowjob? You can't even afford meat. They got meat, they'll fuck that burrito, bro.
yeah. It'll look like sour cream all over the place.
Yeah.
Good training.
Oh, Tony.
See what I did there? I went back to the sour cream.
Man.
I went back to the sour cream. I thought that they'd be with me.
All that.
This is my brand of humor.
This is what you do.
Dial it back for Carson Daly. Daniel White, I had so much fun with you. Daniel, always starting here. Good job, Daniel.
Thanks, Daniel. Daniel, good work. Get a job at the comedy store.
probably be good for it. How old are you, Daniel?
20, almost 28. You should get a job here. Maybe I'll help you out. Keep it up, your money.
There you go.
All right. Got me off of you. Two really good guys, right?
I know, and then, it's amazing because obviously I'm positive that Daniel didn't have that many punchlines before he started. It's fun to watch him grow.
At this point, so it'll be like this.
Should we get a girl on stage?
No.
Well,
Yeah. I mean, I've noticed you say everything with zero emotion.
yeah.
You're like, I had fun with you, Daniel.
Yeah.
It's fun to watch people grow. You sound like
Yeah.
the lambs and the lambs.
Yeah.
But they're still working on the emotions, Chip.
Yeah, that's me. It's better. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I speak emotionless. I over-enunciate, and I'm really good at it. And,
What happened to you?
I
Like a gay robot.
No, I just never learned to, not speak perfect English. I don't know. It's like there's no real accent.
Dude, I'll tell you something about Tony, man. You can put Tony in a room with, like, the Pope, Obama, whatever, Steve Jobs, all these things, and you would feel like he should be perfectly great with everybody. Like, yeah, we're all winners here, right?
Absolutely. I think they should fucking know. It's like, oh wow, this guy.
Always said that. That's why he's gonna go really far.
Yeah.
Always thinks he should be in the room.
I do. I think those guys would fucking love having a piece of the future of comedy, which is a really big deal. They say it's only the best medicine. Why wouldn't Barack want to? He's having health care issues.
That's it.
Why not have the best medicine, man?
You're not far up, man. That Carson Daly credit's gonna open quite a few doors in this town.
Hey, Steve Jobs, Lily, calling her number.
All the people high on cocaine still up in that town. Enjoy your
DVR it, everybody. You can watch it anytime if you DVR it. Okay, this looks like a DVD. I'm excited for this. Neil? There we go. Wow. And then we have the two ladies that are making this. Hey, everybody, come on.
Yeah.
Hey, guys. I come to I love dogs. Dogs are like my favorite thing in the world. I realized recently that I see dogs exactly the way your dog is. Like, every time I see a dog, it's so I like dogs more like I want to see I love your style, man. Let's get into it. I love the dog thing. I mean, that seems like it's really cool. Right. Guess what he didn't do? Say the word spick. No. Should I have? No. Oh yeah, we know what feminine means.
This makes sense.
It's like 80s sense of humor is still locked in 97, where the sound of a gay man is just like, oh my god. I couldn't believe it when I heard that. Like,
I like your style, man. I think you're onto something. I think it's just gonna take time to develop. You should get some of the, I don't know if you already do, but get some of the independent folks. Again, I think some of those podcast shows will do well. Feel a little less pressure on stage. Just something a little weird. Bring it back a little bit. I don't know. No, probably kills it. I like your jokes. I just think you need to fine tune them.
yeah,
Make more like your opening premise a little more specific, so we know what
the idea is great. I mean, half the days I wake up and only talk to my dog. Like the first person I talk to is like it's gonna be in the night. You know, so there's something to just only talking. I like absolutely. I can completely relate to that. I totally, when I see other cute dogs, I'm a sucker for it.
people go on Facebook and show some dude just getting rocked by a fucking like, and then you see someone like just doing something mean to a dog, you're like, you're a fucking asshole, I totally relate to that, man.
Right.
Like I have a soft spot for dogs, and I totally get what you're saying. It's just fine tuning it so everyone understands what you're doing.
what's the reason that you like dogs so much?
Bigger dicks, right? Bigger dicks. Because
You think dogs have bigger dicks than
you don't got big old dicks.
Really?
Yeah.
What kind of dog dick have you seen, Sam, that's bigger than
I've been on the internet.
Really?
Comparing it to this dick.
Searching
Some weird shit.
Wow.
It's like a lot harder, back to your question, it's harder to alienate dogs in social situations.
What do you mean by that? Can you give an example? Like, what do you mean by alienating dogs?
Dogs don't hurt weirded out when you just don't have anything to say to their question. Then you just kind of stare at them and you're like, hi.
Yeah. They don't judge me when I'm fucking, so that's why I like that.
What did you do?
Now Brian said judging.
Brian's totally judging.
Yeah, I'm not judging him. Yeah.
Brian said the word judging.
Right.
He didn't say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you responded like he said it.
Yeah. The whole thing went off its tracks, and now we're in the woods.
Sam's thinking about dog dick right now. I just didn't want him to get
a
on
little off the track, and I just fucking give it a little power steer. That one was we're going backwards right now. Hey. What's your last name?
Right.
Wow, that's just gross. You realize? You know you have Batman writing?
I do.
Yeah. You're not working on it. You're
No, it's diagnosis in back.
What do you do for work?
I do business.
For what?
For a
Yeah. What's the online shop? I think I know about that. Yeah, it's a weird one, right? Where it's just like, it's like cut down from this price and now it's this price. So that one. Yeah. That one. I know. Well, he's on the show and I'm hosting it right now, so that's like a part of it. You want to go sit back with Haiti and be a homophobe, Sam? Section.
I haven't had a competition, right? But it's for children. No, you did a shopping one. That's just. What'd you say? I invented it.
What do you do for fun, dude?
Yeah. Also, like video games. What's your favorite video game? Minecraft.
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Listen to that. Wow, you've been holding it. Wow.
That's your favorite? Yeah, it's the best one.
Why?
Because it's like Legos, but a video game. And also zombies. Did you not know Legos suck in real life? They're the fucking worst. They suck. Legos always suck. Why even nerds like Legos?
Wow.
Oh, I want a movie.
Wow.
That's me. The Lego movie was awesome.
Joe
got an Oscar. That movie was great.
Joe
What you just said. The Lego movie. Yeah. Anything with funny voices is awesome. No, that's not. So he gives me actually a really good movie. So that's it. Forgive me in the first place.
You never liked Legos.
No, it's wow. Did you ever have your own Legos or you because you don't have? No, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you why I didn't have Legos because I was smart enough to ask for real toys like G.I. Joe. Good. Oh, it's great. You would know. Yeah. Fuck you, G.I. Joe. Wait, are you saying go wrong? Are you saying you're Batman? They come with all the Avengers. Are you saying G.I. Joe is you like Legos better than G.I. Joe? G.I. Joe, yeah, Legos fucking movie. You are fucking spit. I'm fine with that. You know, I mean, I can't believe, Joe, you're anti-Lego. That's just funny. Because his parents are going to have Ford Lincoln Mall. Jihadi Joe over here, this fucking asshole. You can't play Legos when you're 3 because they're too small. You play when you're like 6 to 12 and they fucking suck. They don't. Those are the years where you're like, I want to blow shit up. I want to see fucking, I want to make cars go fast. I want to, you know.
I'm glad you weren't my friend when I was a kid. How about that? If I was your friend, you know what you would have done? You would have blocked me.
No. I would have shown you a different way. You'd be even farther in this. You'd be going your second car. So how much do you like that? How much do you like that? How much do you like that? Do you have Minecraft on your phone also? Come here with a bunch of people? No. I did German. You did very German, by the way. Yeah. It was great. I know. Like, I didn't know this was weird until, like, Glorious Bastards. Right. Yeah. I was like, this is just how I do things. You've been always doing that. Yeah. You're not from Germany. No. Why not? Are you German? It's just more comfortable. Are you really? Do you have German blood in you? I do. It's like Jewish German blood or something. I do. Why do you think I do comedy? Where are you? You're good, dude. I'm from Oakland. I could be like Too Short. Not really familiar with Too Short. Wow. Wow. It's a spy, guys. It's a spy. I can't believe you don't know about Too Short. He's a rapper that loves sex. Dude, he's a woman guy and blowing him. Oh, cool. Yeah. How did that happen? Because his dick was too long. No, he blew a load. Where are you people? Too Short, remember? You guys look up and nobody knows that crowd. I don't even like you guys. Let the record show. I didn't like the crowd for episode 95. I'm turning on you guys. Unfun crowd. How did the girl that blew Too Short guy? His dick was too long. I ain't got nothing. I heard somebody fucking sneeze in the main room. That's 500 feet away from here. Here's the best Too Short lyric. Yeah. He's got a song about gold diggers, and he goes, "You look like, you look at a dick like it's a slot machine." The whole lyrics, the erect dick, just a chick. Oh, yeah. It's like it's a, I like that. Progressive hipsters, that's what we got. Check out that song, it's called Broke Bitch. Broke Bitch. Yes, yeah, but you love your culture, your history of your area, bro. So I don't hear that. It's fun to meet you, Abe. Hey, yeah, you are gay, right? Hey, you're gay. Are you out of my closet? Really? And we are not done with Hayden. Sit back down, Hayden. No! Alright, Hayden, everything. Yeah, I love you, Hayden. Great job. Good job. Hayden, if you want me. Great play with Minecraft. 1-1. Yeah, 1. Mom and sister. Oh, mom and dad. Really not gay. I mean, I get it all the time, but I'm just double checking. I'm just listening. That's fine.
did the walk-off.
He's the Moth Prince on Twitter. And Daniel White is at Dano Comedy. And the party's at Kim_Hart.
I find it funny that you just immediately thought he was gay. You called him like 3 times during his interview. I mean,
Oh, yeah.
for somebody that did so much
Right.
I
completely assume, just like I assume that Haiti is black, that Hayden from San Francisco was gay. Was I the only person who thought that?
No, I didn't think he was gay. Yeah, but I don't care.
Do I
I'm
not
not
like
making
it?
an issue.
99% of the time, the person goes, "Oh yeah, gay as fuck." When I asked that question, I went, "Just dick, but it's just no."
I mean,
You just want to talk about it. I get it. I mean, I think that was pretty obvious. It got weird, and
I mean, I think it's just weird because some of us just don't see gay or straight. We just see people.
you're full of shit. You're so full of shit.
By the way, I don't get it.
You're really throwing me under the. You're really throwing me under the gay bill on that one.
I don't get a gay vibe from you at all. I get a vibe of like a guy that stuffs animals in his face.
All right, you son of a doing. How dare you say I stuffed animal? Dude, this kid goes by the name of John Gammon, everybody. Here we go, John Gammon. Hey everybody, how's it going? My girlfriend just moved into me, right? And for the 3rd time recently, she quit her job. Fucking my life. I just got done dealing with one dude's fucking bills. I gotta deal with 2 people's bills now. And it's just crazy. I wake up just out of my mind like there's a fire down there. What's going on? And dude, it's 8 a.m. And that's how I wake up like every day now. I walk down the stairs. I like sit down, watch my stuff on breakfast. All this breakfast food that I bought for both of us, right? And I know it's mistake, but I just wonder right out loud, like, did you constantly, I wonder right out loud, did you, what exactly is the reason you quit this job this time? And she goes, John, I'm a boss. And I'm just like, keep going if you want to finish on here. It's really what how many times have you been on stage? Really? You're fuck. I guess my barometers are just off. You need to break up with that girl immediately. There's not even a joke there. That's just you hating your girlfriend. And just bounced it off 150 therapists at once.
Yeah, the arrangement of the joke is completely wrong.
Yeah.
You know, it's like she just moved in. That's just a joke right there. And you're like, man, she quit her job. Now you moved on to a totally different premise. You'd be like, she just moved in. Every time I come home in the morning, she's just eating. Right? There's a joke. Now you want to sit on that for a couple fucking minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you introduce like 8 different premises with it opening up, and then you start trying to get the punchline.
So I've only like fucked up 3. It sounds like you have a lot of shit going on in your life, so let's find out about it and let's just let the jokes rise to the top. Let's break this shit down. You ready?
Can I ask a question? What part of that joke is true? It doesn't sound like that's all the second half. No, but I mean, is she really black? Is she really Asian?
Oh yeah, she really is black.
She's like, does she really talk like that?
Alright,
So it's just coming off. It was just coming off.
it's not a boss. She's not even an employee. How
That's
is she a
my
boss?
joke I was trying to get to. I was like, she can't even handle being a fucking employee. Wow.
You don't even handle shit as an employee.
Was she serious when she said I'm a boss? Was she really being angry?
She wasn't really serious.
How to get into all that shit?
How long?
Like so much,
How long have you been dating this girl? Wow. Where did she work?
I moved in.
You love that pussy, huh? Just watching her shovel cereal into her mouth every morning. Well, she tells you she's a boss.
She's going straight up like my face. I don't expect that shit from now on.
$20 a month. Over 30, you gotta pay $20. If you're under 30, it's $10. Yeah, but still, $10. Yeah. Who wants to pay $10 just so you can actually go backward? No. Now you can only do so many likes. What? You can only like so many people, and then you gotta stop, and then you gotta wait 12 hours before you start liking people. That's true. How many? I don't know the exact. That's what I just find out. But that fucking app is the downfall of this culture. No, it's great. No, here's why it's not great. It is why it's not great because nobody uses it for what they're supposed to use it for: meeting and fucking. That's what it's meant to be used for. Everybody needs, like, I met my girlfriend on Tinder. What the fuck is that? That's how lazy people are now. They're literally like, swipe, swipe. Why haven't I met my Prince Charming yet? Swipe, swipe. Die alone. I love it. Absolutely. There's so much you can get into, dude. Yeah, yeah. The fact that she quit her job is almost the third or fourth thing you should be talking about. In fact, you know, it's like, your girlfriend's black. That's the whitest motherfucker I've ever met in my life. And I'm surprised she doesn't have a job. Yeah. Right. There's certain things that you just ruin comedy. Don't you take a bite of food while you're choking, you fucking moron? Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Yeah. It really is about just organizing what you want to talk about. And you'll introduce 19 different countries. John, let me ask you this. Where are you from? Cleveland, Ohio. You. Jerry, how fucking dare you son of a bitch? I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. What? Oh, alright, well. Okay, anyway, fuck. John, how long have you been in LA? 6 years. What have you been doing for work? I've been acting on a show on ABC's Middle. You guys ever seen it? Probably read. What the fuck are you doing here? Are you a joke that only people in the middle of the country watch this fucking thing? Whoa. You guys should watch it. Dude, why are you doing this? You're on TV. You made it out work. Why is it not working out? You're on a TV show. I know, but I fucking everybody tells me what to say, how to say. Okay. We're in together with John, not selling out. Yeah, but don't say that because as long as you're on the show, right. And eventually someday you might not be on the show, right? But you just want to expand. Yeah. So I totally understand. No, I really love stand-up. I never had the balls to like fucking gaming at it. Wow. Yeah. I'm on games is a shit show. Yeah. You don't want to stay on network. I will. Fucking never again. 3 a.m. at a good lead with Dave Agnew because you can't get off the show high. The only waitress that will drink with you. It's fucking miserable. Cleveland does suck, especially during the You should have opened up. Because I got my own show on ABC and just listen to how many girls would instantly start laughing at everything you have to say. You can delete it. You would just start crocheting. Vaginas would just start blooming right there. Yeah. How long's that show been being made? A chick on Tinder now, the guy who's got a national television show? No, this girl just hit the fucking jackpot on fucking Tinder. Are you wearing condoms or are you just putting the pussy? I wish I drew blanks to be the best. What? I don't know. I wish I drew blanks. So you're blasting away. So you're going to make up more story. Sam, he's wearing condoms. Yo, calm down. Game is fucking strong. Christ. I feel like we should do an intervention or something. We're talking. We're all talking. I don't think you're a ranty comic. You're not letting yourself rant. So what you need to do is you need to figure out why you feel the way about these things, what really bothers you about these things, and then get on stage and rant it out. And put your anger into it. Put your anger into it. Not only a lunatic, you can't get up like, I've been carrying this fucking whore. You can't do that, right? But like just put your annoyance into it. Be annoyed, not angry. Because everybody should tell me, crazy guy, But, and then when you're not feeling upset about that anymore, that's when you know you move on. You don't care about it anymore. Move on to your next thing. What's the middle one? Started season fucking 6. You've been employed for 6 seasons on an ABC show? Get the fuck out of here. Everybody. There you go. How about Hanson? I love you, John. You're an amazing person. You know I can kiss your ass. This is crazy. It's amazing. Shit's fucking season on network is coming to the attic of a comedy store trying to find himself. Get the fuck out of here. Calm down, Tony. 6 seasons
and not one person. That's what I get with this show, though.
But ABC Money, that's what's crazy. Money.
Patricia Heaton's starting to show. Money.
Yeah.
Money show.
Yeah. I loved Patricia Heaton and Birdman.
You're not gonna listen to this. You get killed off, dude. That fucking sucked. What was the joke?
It was so bad, I won't even repeat it.
You love Patricia Heaton in Birdman?
It's Heaton, right? Heaton, anyway, moving on.
Oh my god.
It was so bad. It was so bad.
Oh my god. You see my Carson Daly tonight on NBC. 1:30 in the morning.
Me on NBC and John Gammon on ABC. That's what network has. That's what network has come to. John is @_John Gammon on Twitter. Follow.
$1 million followers. He definitely needs to break up, but then you definitely need to break up with your girlfriend.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
that's just mean.
You don't
You're
need
not
it.
mean and mean. You're fucking everything right now.
You don't need it. And I know what you're going through. I hooked up with a black girl once, and I swore it was the warmest vagina that I ever felt. It turned out she just had a flu, and I was an idiot. Nothing on that.
NBC's Carson Daly tonight, 1:30 in the morning. 3:30.
That's John Gammon. Fucking son of a bitch. I can't believe you turned the Carson Daly thing into a fucking runner. You asshole. Showed her right. Yeah, you fucking did. You son of a bitch.
Everybody in the bucket.
No, we don't do everybody in the bucket.
I got nervous because
It's true. Michael Ferguson.
that area is killing it right now.
We know Michael.
Yeah, I love this guy.
You had your arm so deep inside a woman, you look her in the eyes. Couldn't find the condom. Come on, call him. Come on. What? God damn it. Really? Well, the fucking test all went well. I like to leave Cheetos in the street. It teach birds about risk and reward. Oh man, I feel like Neil Patrick Harris doing the Oscars. Why is comedy so hard? A dryer lets me put the colors in with the whites because the dryer's not a racist. Fuck yeah, the stuff you do in between your jokes is hilarious. Unbelievable. It's amazing. It's like completely backwards.
It's like his jokes are commercial breaks.
Yeah.
In between.
I would love just to hear all the middle parts edited together in one album. By the way, I think this is what, your third or fourth time on the show, and every time it goes like this, and you're one of our favorites. It's unbelievable. You have perfect comedic timing.
Your hat matches your look.
Yeah.
Guy wearing shorts in March is
You come up and you throw the empty cup with confidence, which is my favorite thing that I've ever seen anybody do upon arriving to the stage. Just blatantly taking one last sip of drink, he planned it and throws it into a meaningless corner, just littering at one of the most, and in classic comedy clubs in the world. Just fuck this place, and just then after the first joke you start panicking. Like the confidence of the guy that throws the empty cup and the confidence that you had after that first joke were like two completely different people. And the fact that you could make that switch in 17 seconds is incredible. Like I feel like I almost couldn't say anything unfunny enough other than maybe making a Patricia Heaton, Michael Keaton rhyme that would possibly make me lose that much confidence and panic that quickly. But it's great. You're so good at it.
So when you thought about your action put together, and you said, okay, I gotta open with something that lets me know who I am. And you said, I'm gonna open up with my fucking classic, this I can't find the condom joke. You really set a tempo for this act. What were the other jokes that maybe didn't quite make the cut to open with?
Well, I'm running out of jokes.
I'm trying to keep it new here. You should run from all your
the big from the oven, like the top, fix that little.
It was just like that.
That's all saving you. He just took all the focus from you. But here's what I don't get. Another successful actor comes down to do stand-up. You were so good in Wall Street. Why waste your time doing this right now? Super bad rock.
Yeah. Are you from Philly?
Yeah, right.
You look like you open a restaurant next to Fat Sal's.
Oh, Jesus.
No, face, no, let it go.
What's wrong there?
That's the best house
Keep going. It was this bad before. Keep going.
Oh, it's Skinny Joe. I don't know. We dress like hipsters. Fuck it.
That's a weird.
Yeah, and by the way, he's done this before. I want to Michael's first time on the show. I went his ass up. And your second and third time on the show. And when you make fun of him, for some reason he does this weird thing where he goes, "Oh yeah? Well you? What? You're Tom? Oh, here we go. Wait, he's been, by the way, whatever you're about to hear, he's been thinking about it for about 3 weeks. That's when his last appearance on the show was. So here we go, everybody. Let's see. 3 weeks of writing. Michael Perkinson's Tony Hitchcock's joke. Catch your breath, Michael. Wait. You want to grab your empty cup and toss it again so that you have some momentum going into this? Go ahead, Michael.
Tony.
Oh, shit. There's the setup. I've heard that before. Tony.
You sound how Justin Bieber looks.
He looks great. What are you talking about? Justin Bieber's obviously.
It's all the fucking comments. I thought he was going to. He pulled fat sauce out of me. I thought he was going to go even fatter something.
Right.
You know, skinny.
Yeah.
Joe.
Right.
Dressing nice. I mean,
Yeah.
do you understand the insults?
Dude, the saddest thing is that I know this guy will be on television within a year. That's exactly what I've always
He'll probably be on the middle by the end of the month.
I noticed that you wear shoes this week. This is like the first week you didn't wear flip-flops.
It's fucking cold outside, Brian.
Why don't you get pants?
Shut up, fucking hate pants. We're not worried about trips. I'm not showing trips. Pennsylvania, 6 boys. Right? Every time I walk pants, I went out and push down on the ground, wet grass knees all day. And traumatized right, brother. There you go, fucking 4K cameras. How's that look? Want me to go talk to the therapist? John Gavin, can we work something out?
Like you said that, you just did it again. Your style is incredible. Like you try to be funny, and then when it goes bad, you just fucking panic, and that's so funny. I would almost tell you to write better jokes, but you know what, man? I think that's your fucking thing. I think you're the guy that people are gonna go, I'm gonna take you to go see this guy, Michael. We're gonna heckle the fuck out of it. It's gonna be great. Yeah, it's gonna fucking panic.
When you tap into it, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah.
But now you don't know how to tap into this retardedness that you have. I feel sometimes.
Yeah.
So you don't wear pants because your younger brother's older brother push you down on the ground and you got dirty knees.
That's wet knees.
Wet knees.
Do you think you're gonna get wet knees now? Do you think if you wear jeans right now that
Fall down more times than I did then. I like to party, Brian McMahon. How about you, huh? Huh? You like an asshole? I'm with an asshole or two. I'm not fine. I do like it. Come on, man. You know?
here we go.
Did I go out there thinking I was going to end up like an asshole? Same thing with getting wet knees, Brian McMahon.
I can watch the bomb all day.
Here we go.
So beautiful.
That was funny. I fucking hate the fact that it happened. That'd be good.
I love that you said that. That's funny. I'm serious. Write that down.
Being very serious.
Write down being an asshole.
Will you remember any of this tomorrow? I got 2 more nights. Before I just completely black out, fall asleep with a handful of jizz and fucking in and out.
Why are you holding the jizz? What's jizz?
Why aren't you throwing it? At this point, who gives a shit? It's LA. I'm fucking over it. Hey, how's it going? Guy, you want to do like you and hang out after the show?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, dude, and hate me. Come on, get ready. Come on. Come on.
I don't know.
It's up here like a goddamn fucking rabbit.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
He's gay. Come on.
You're Chris Farley character. You really are, man. Come on, turn this around. Where's your van? Down by the river? Seriously.
Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. I'd like to smile.
Oh my God. All right. Michael, that's it. You are one of the funniest lesbian comedians I've ever seen in my entire life.
There he goes, Michael Ferguson, everybody. He's on Twitter at MC Ferguson. What? Now, here we go, guys. Your final part of the show. We have two lovely young ladies that do a brand new minute each week. We literally, like, every week, they write a new minute. That's 52 new minutes a year. They're the only comedians that we know that even do that shit. And they do it every week here. We watch them get better and better. And it's always fun. Going up first this week, you know, from the Dysentery podcast, really fun. She always, like, sometimes she'll take a small topic, like an inanimate object, and rant about it, break it down. It's always fun and goofy and wacky. It's the one and only Sarah Weinstein, everybody. Here she is. That's commitment right there. At any point, you could have pulled a Michael Perkinson and gone, oh, fuck. But you didn't, and I like that. You stayed in the pocket. You kept trying to knock it out. What happened with this tooth? What happened this week with the toothpick? You're so pissed off at them. You reached your boiling point. I always find it gross. I'm not a toothpick guy. I hate it when I'm hanging out with somebody that in fact has a toothpick when you think it's gross. Getting stuff out of your teeth. Yeah, it's sort of weird how like casual it can be.
See, that's funny. You should be telling a joke like that. You're putting so much of that character on it that it's really you're who you are. You've been doing coffee shops too long. It's seriously though, like if you just get on your go, I'm sick of seeing toothpicks everywhere. It's funny. All of a sudden now it's funny because it's like there's perspective on it. Take that character out. Yeah, you don't need that. You seem to have a rage about it, but you express no rage about it. It's like you see nothing. It's like you have to have a little bit. I felt like there should be a little more into your dislikes.
The funniest thing that always happens with your style is when these inanimate objects become humanized or talk about how it affects you in a human way. We pretty much just heard about how toothpicks are dressed up, and we didn't apply it too much to anything that affects you. For somebody that uses a toothpick and you dislike keep them on.
I mean, I'm a toothpick guy. I'm like Tony, so is there
a reason you're pro toothpick too? Because you're a toothpick guy.
What's wrong? Why are you not a toothpick guy? I've never heard somebody go, you know, I'm just not a toothpick guy. For what? For picking your teeth, or keeping club sandwiches together, or fucking cleaning out bones.
I believe in it for the sandwich thing. Absolutely, I like toothpicks for that. But to be clearing your teeth publicly, it's just not my thing.
Just be you. That's the key. Like there's just be you doing it. Because when you're you'll get into your real emotion about it, and then suddenly you'll be. If you're approaching it from the idea of this character, then it's just everything's going to be. That's a low ceiling. Everything's going to be kept up inside of that point. It seems more like it needed more tags. Like in the dress thing, I like, but then you should something else should happen. Then you use dress twice. You know, you just be like, are you kind of delivery in life? Are you always like that?
Yeah. Like I'm talking right now. Okay. Yeah.
But even talking like this, you're still deadpan, you're still around, so it sounds natural.
Yeah.
It's just still good. It's what you should be doing.
done that before, where the top part broke off and the rest of the toothpick was in the sandwich I didn't know about. And it was like, hung in the top of my mouth. It's terrible.
Yeah, it's a very sharp object.
I still like it, man. That's a problem.
It's made of wood. Made of wood. Well, there you go. Chip away at it. Toothpick. Farewell, Shane.
There's plenty of other stuff, man.
Another new minute every week.
They had a trick there, and they'd be like, oh, I did this minute 6 months ago. Here's how it's worked.
They do the minutes that continue to work for them, and there are other sets that they do that are longer other ways. This is just where you can hear it first. Like the you can either hear it first or you hear it last. You know what I mean? Like it works out, right? Take a new angle, or you know, maybe they can kill it. Your next and final comedian of the night just won her, I believe, 4th or 5th roast battle in a row. She's undefeated in roast battle. She dropped out of the University of Florida after her first time on stage here on Kiltony. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and the only Kimberly Congdon. Everybody.
Go Gators!
Hey guys. You guys want to talk about weird things that I've been thinking about lately? I just noticed that the server made five changed definitely over again. Suicide hotlines for extreme Muslims are just over the phone job interviews. Every single one of our grandmas sucks. Penny is really badly. I think I've been thinking
Kimberly Congdon throwing out some quick chats. I like it. There's like a hard hitting money. All grown up. I love the, that was great. I especially love the segue of, what was it again? It was like, alright. Like she was just checking off laughs like it was nothing.
Very funny. And well-written joke.
Yeah, very.
It's interesting because it's very natural and it's pretty well. The problem with that style is trying to get right for a lot of jokes, but it was fun to win.
She usually, it's like more on the topic. Usually it's 1 minute. So I think those will mix well with the other, chunks of stuff that you have. Like those are always great to have, something you have in the street all the time where, you end up writing a 4-minute bit, then a 6-minute bit, then 2-minute bit, then all of a sudden you do those bits and you have the light for 2 minutes, and you have 1 minute to wrap it up, and you just ended one thing, and you're like, how do I fucking get out of here in a minute and 15 seconds? You gotta allow it sometimes.
These random thoughts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah, it's great. Great work. Well written. Well written.
Congratulations on your most recent roast battle victory. What's your record now? 4-0, ladies and gentlemen. That's every Tuesday here at midnight. Our sister show, our good friends over at the roast battle, Jeff Ross and Ryan Moses, do it every Tuesday at midnight here. Kimberly, great job. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here they are again, the ladies of Kiltony. That's at Princess Shank on Twitter. That's at Kimberly Congdon on Twitter. Follow them, be their fans. They're blowing up. They're going to be huge. They're already hilarious every week. Live right now. Streaming right now and download.
Still my bad. Alright, well, at the end of the month, I will be on by then. I'm at the conference trip at MSN the last month. And then, second week in April, I will be at the amazing Laughing Skull. I'm very excited to finally play that club. So if you're in Atlanta, come on.
Joe DeRosa Comedy on Twitter. What do you got coming up?
I wrote part of sort of a promotion I'm doing. This is absolutely true. Some people that aren't big fans of mine took the liberty of bringing my album ratings down to 1 or 2 stars, all of them online. Here's what I really want to do right now. Let's go all the fucking way with this.
Yeah.
I want everybody to give me the lowest reviews you can. I want to be the lowest rated comedian on the internet. I'm dead serious. I really want to do this. The reviews are really fucking funny. Leave crazy reviews about why my albums suck or why you like them. And all platforms, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play, whatever it is. Joe DeRosa, look up the albums. I don't give a shit. I've never even heard it. Just like, and the funniest reviews, I'll get in touch with you and I'll send you like free shit.
Joe, I think you're really funny.
Thank you.
I thought you killed tonight. Somebody this guy didn't get his Joe DeRosa comedy on Twitter.
Joshua Meyerowitz is at Autistic Thunder on Twitter. Hilarious. Great job, Joshua Meyerowitz. I'd like to give a special shout out to 311 and the 311 cruise, which had me this past week. I had so much fun with all the 311 fans and the band. Such a great time. Can't wait to do that. Everybody should plan for that a couple years from now. 311 cruise to Jamaica. It's a lot of fun. Kill Tony 100 is April 13th in the Mater of the Comedy Store. Wherever you live, get your airplane ticket now because Bruce Buffer will be there.
Guys, the last Best One Secret show was last Wednesday. We had almost 400 people come to the show. It was ridiculous. It sold out. The next one is March 11th. That's not this Wednesday, but next Wednesday. And tickets are on sale right now. And for a brand new episode of Trill, Tony, Quiet Trill. You're up for Tony. Excellent.
How about one more time for the music styling? Pat Reagan. Comedy Central is Justin Bieber all day, everybody. How exciting is that? That's so sure.
It's so funny when you've been working on it so much every day. It's all you've been thinking, dreaming, like Bieber. We were just outside and out of nowhere, he's just like looking down. He just goes, Bieber. Like, hey, what are you doing?
It's like Bieber Tourette's right now.
Why did you do that? Did you realize you did that?
Yeah, I was thinking about what another possible legal thing is on it. And then I noticed that I was doing it. And that would be my you got me.
It's crazy.
It's a really fun thing. Luckily, fun party to have. And the data is really, 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 really good. It's the greatest race ever. So, really excited. Congratulations to you people. You're welcome.
I don't want
Am I the only girl left in the house? Right here, that I made it weird for everybody. Good to be here, guys. Episode, here's some thoughts. Yeah, and I am trying to get Bieber on the show, if you're wondering. And there's rumors that maybe next week will be no confirmation, but just rumors at this point.
Why are you even saying that? You know he's back right now. God, give up with Justin Bieber.
Yes. Okay, you know what? I got something like it's Bieber, then I'm going to send it back. Don't come up, Bieber.
Yeah.
Stay there.
Put your shirt back on.
This cold-blooded crowd that doesn't even get excited.
What if we did that with the Patriots?
It's not even at home. That's what you're lacking right now. Is home. Let's take it up a notch. Here we go. We have our one and only sponsor every single week. She makes a delicious meal for our guests. And I know one of our guests has already eaten some of this. Our other guest, I think, is going to be very Now I can hear Hormo's music better than the show.
Oh, very excited.
You've been on the show a few times. One of our favorite people. How's everything been? Anything crazy going on?
We went on a hike yesterday. Got bitten by a dog. And the guy was keeping it on a short leash, but not short enough. Just fucking snapped when I wasn't looking. It was died. Yeah, the ranger was right there too, and I was like, I'm not going to tell the ranger, so your dog was killed. But get the fuck out of here with your beat ass dog. There's kids around. And the guy was really heated. You know, like you go hiking, you all been there, you go hiking, you're on mushrooms, and then a dog bites you. Like a hero or a thank-you chicken.
I feel like the dog did the hero much.
I used to think that like when I was on mushrooms, animals could like feel it and like know that it's a piece. I don't feel that way.
Well, there you go. A lot of people would think of like a funny story in that situation. Comedian, but really that's a rant. Like an actual dramatic story and something like that. Hormo's Rashidi, everybody. Show where I bring up my cat. These two, I've been working with for a very long time. One of them is one of my favorite rising talents in the world. Currently opening up for Whitney. Coming, they're Silverman, and the other one is one of my first mentors, one of the funniest, coolest people that I know, and one of the greatest comedians anywhere. One of my favorites to see all the time. He's been on the show before. This is her first time putting it together for the great Stephanie Samari. Intro video might be the least Barbie girl of all the Barbie girls. I don't want to know who they are. Okay. It's gonna get them very good. You got those ginger beers. you know what the video is. You get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. If I pull your name out of this bucket, you know your 60 seconds is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, adorable. You guys hear that? Which I don't know. Listen to this. Oh, how cute. That means wrapping up then. Or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. I love that. Yeah, it is bad. It is not
just call it horseback riding.
Even from Buffalo. Just like down to earth. No, everyone really respects it. Like every 2 years. Yeah. 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 How old are you? 28. Depends. How old about president?
Top 3 things you suck on.
What is that?
Top 3 things you suck on.
Top 3, like, as in are they famous?
I don't know.
I know mine.
That's a great job. You came up with material, and that to me says a lot about you.
By the way, I was never want to do this.
That's all.
I just want
That's kind of my name. Iran is the Puerto Rico of the Middle East.
That's true.
Any thoughts on this part? She was funny. I appreciate the role as pedophile jokes. Usually it's just voice like that. You should okay with her face. Would I prefer her to like not look like such a whore?
Just Monterey. My name is Monterey, and Monaruy. My dad does drugs. All the facts. The gypsy mom, cardiac dad, like that was stuff.
You can comment on that. That's for sure. What's your dad's drug choice?
Heroin. He's sober now, you guys. He's sober. Except for Monterey.
She said small moves. I had a side move.
Me too. I was like, not small. I'm like, what are we gonna see?
Small. Did you have questions for Nicole? You mentioned heroin. I just wanted to bring down the audience real quick. You mentioned that Iran is the number one heroin addiction country in the world.
Super chill Saturday.
We should wrap it up.
Me too.
Business card. Oh yes, that would be a business card. No, yeah, little stand up comedian guy. Like I'll pass it around. It always messed me up when I had them help me out on the road. They're standing outside, handing out business cards. And I'm like, oh, really? You know, but yeah, it's one of the most embarrassing things. Yeah, not the one you got a card with.
Yeah, well, the part is sort of like, you feel like it's like old news people voice stuff. Oh, yeah, I guess that's contact man, like, real ass card, and then I feel stupid, I'm like, no, I don't know.
The best was, my dad would
Think now, it's like a thing people do.
yeah, my dad would ask somebody for a business card, they would totally fix it.
They should have a thing now where, like, people have come together for, like, a button app. They did that.
Oh, really?
Like, I got used to that video. Well, like, I don't know, I have a lot of really weird stories to find out. But I know, like, you can't get fucked up when you first start. It's not like a good funnier in between his jokes. When he's talking about how bad that just wins or whatever, like in the middle of jokes, he kills. And then when he starts saying something that he prepared and thought of, and it's just dog shit. Don't let that take away from the fact that he's killing in between the jokes because he was such a fucking likable, like giant lesbian head.
If Jimmy from South Park wasn't paralyzed, I mean,
Are you talking about the Jimmy using the right now? In a fucking bathing suit? You're trying to make fun of me? You're either switch monster and a furry or fucking strong. Oh my god. What are you doing in those shorts? I know it wasn't working out, you fucking Jimmy from South Park, who isn't even a fucking character.
But he's so lit that that shirt never comes off. They gotta get to the phone.
Oh yeah,
He's a keep the shirt off kind of guy.
oh yeah.
Jimmy is actually what's on your arm? What's on your farm?
What's
What's on your farm?
If I said, what does it say on your fucking form? Read the word.
Right.
Jimmy, Avatar, Pac-Man, Risk and Reward. What are you saying? You went on stage, you prepare all that shit, and you just fucking rattle off nonsense about border collies and be like,
How would you use a Sharpie, guy?
yes, man. You want to talk about use a razor blade if those are the jokes.
So I did some dance off for the interview. Oh, did you win that? I won it. I lost all self, whatever they call it.
Some manager kind of looks like, the guy looks like Andy Dick's younger brother. Some guy's like, you just knocked the tile out. I don't think you know what's did you just try to tell a little story or something?
Did you go into another set?
I just killed the OG room when I got up the stage. Middle-aged vacation. I'm sleeping on a couch. I've been sleeping on a couch. Just sleeping on a couch doesn't mean you have to wear what you're sleeping on a couch. And you can get off the couch and put on a fucking adult outfit. Maybe you're a little straighten iron to straighten that hair out. You know, I'm interested. You know, Laura, you're really funny, man. You're a funny dude. And you really are. You're a funny person. And right at the same fucking time. And you know what? Sometimes some people don't need to get in certain situations. Like we said this every time, like for me, the next Jonah Hill fight is some fucking whatever. I mean, look at his fucking head. How can you not love that? He's better than Jonah Hill. Jonah Hill's gonna lose out on rules. But his ex-fighting guy, and they're gonna be casting a Jonah Hill fight, and he's gonna book it over Jonah Hill. You're like locked in Jonah Hill in his back. Jonah showed us that he can actually, control himself, and you can do that, but it's perfect. You can stay at this perfect, likable weight, and it would be awesome.
2026 Rothschild. Why not? Why not?
I'm a one-liner, but going to these open mics are kind of really part of it.
You're a one-liner?
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Well, give me one I go. I leave Cheetos in the street to teach birds about risk and reward. Do one that you haven't done on the show before. You want to fucking think about it.
I think you're not a one-liner.
What's the Pac-Man one? First of all, you had to write
that shit was so fucking funny. He was chasing me around this basketball gym. Just
Oh wow! I mean, when the blood gets rushing to his head, it's not more sense than that. I think it's more of the beat. Can you put that stuff in your pocket? You got that? What's going on over there? You be careful with those mesh pockets. When's this audition? Built-in underwear.
what you want to audition?
You those have built-in underwear?
I cut it out. Free fall. It feels good. You feel like it. You ever powder up? When you powder up, you're free fall. It just feels fantastic in this weather. Just fantastic. Free fall in this weather. Can I just stand this with myself? I really.
I'll listen to you. Real quick, when's that audition for your overweight thing again?
Oh. I just responded to his name. It's sort of like I'm not even audition. They just took me from the picture.
You booked it? The picture?
I got this picture where I'm like,
Fuck y'all. Just kidding. No, I think we have a future friend.
I don't see somebody I know.
Yeah, there's definitely something to you. You're very, very likable, and we love having you on. You're a real wildfire. We love to hear all this. GM of the Comedy Soul, the guys that, I watched for one of the last boxes I ever had. The last box I ever had. It was really good. Well, yeah, what can I say? This is an interesting one. This is written on a normal piece of paper. Is that a fruit job? Do you know about that? Somebody described this earlier. Then I should read it, right? That makes it an entire system, correct? Alright. David, we're honorable. Your appearance as your next comedian, David Deary.
I just got back to LA. I was visiting my parents for 2 weeks. I never realized how much I hated my parents. I also never realized how loud masturbation actually is. There's really nothing worse than jerking off and thinking to yourself, "Did my mom hear this?" The only thing worse than that is jerking off and thinking, "Did my mom hear this?" And being like, "Oh yeah, she can." Worse than that is jerking off thinking, "Can my mom hear this?" And get excited about it, and there's a knock at the door, and it's my dad. He said, "What are you doing? Are you jerking off to mom?" Cool, bro. Then the cousins all come over. They're like, "Yeah, that's his dog." Only 6 minutes in, it's all
David fucking Deary. It's perhaps, I would say, one of my favorite minutes I think I've ever heard. Yeah, kept it on one thing, and it's
I think it's definitely, if not the best minute I've heard.
Oh, come on, guys. Come on.
It was David Cross.
It's 20 years in this, guys.
That's why he did some.
You see this?
Yeah, no, yeah, we see.
He doesn't have it.
You're a pedophile forever.
I know. His publicist in Vegas stopped me like a long time ago. This was like Mr. Showtime. He was, "Oh my God. You know David Cross?" I was like, "Yeah, that's me." I've been getting it a lot. Like, seriously.
There's a story from David Deary. David, I love that. That was amazing.
Thanks.
How long have you been stand up?
About 5.5 years.
Well, I'm already in Philadelphia, but I was
I spent the last 10 years there.
did when I went.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Oh yeah. I got it back, bro. My dad is Italian Irish. I'm a Chelsea Reddy. She's also Jewish.
I thought you were. I was very impressed, man.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Like a good opener, strong.
There's not a lot of comics in Germany. You gotta get a lot of time.
What's some of the differences in European crowd here? I performed in Sweden, and I can tell you one thing that I noticed.
What's that?
Is that they don't laugh like that. Americans laugh more like collectors. Like when we think something's funny, we let it roll. We all have our own goofy laughs that we do. We push it. And in Europe, it's sort of we do stand up and like more like like
They clap a lot. They clap. Yeah.
like if they're yelling and they're clapping like that, the whole show's going good. Like they're like, yeah, we can go.
German audiences clap. Like even German comics is just like a thing in their culture where they laugh. If it's really good, they clap. So it's hard. And it's hard. Like they don't. I guess they don't have the culture of like joke, slam. You know, and get rolling. You know, like Bobby Lee when he get perform out there, people would just be like, oh, that's funny. Oh, and it's just like
I did it with Joe Rogan, and that's pretty much what he did. Is like these people were clapping their hands together. That's pretty much they are now.
yeah.
Not to mention the half hour that I just strolled going up and yelling at him.
It's probably hard to keep your timing. Like I only did comedy in there.
It was super weird. And we did two sets in a theater in Sweden one night, and I did 30 and he did an hour and a half. And the first set, I spent the last 10 minutes of it only being able to talk about their responses and the fact that they could clap. Like I had this weird epic sort of set with people before there, where I was realizing what was happening and also thinking that it wasn't doing it. I'm like, why are you guys laughing? And they were laughing at that. They were laughing at that. What is going on? Like, I almost felt like it was a joke. And then I made the adjustments for the second that just kept going. And if you just keep going, they'll stick with you. They can't believe it because I guess people just watch that funny.
It's just not. They just don't do it. It's like the same reason we're not good at soccer. We just don't care. They don't care about it. That was a. They don't give a shit about it. It was a complete bit, right? Like that. Yeah. I've done it a few times. How much material would you like? Is it comfortable? How much material do you have? What was the longest? Well, I've done a lot of long sets because when I started, I actually was just like, I wasn't even trying to be a comic. I was like, I'm just gonna do a show. It was a joke. And then a lot of people came, and it was like my friend told me, he said, oh, you should be a comic, like it's a classic story. Like, you should do comedy. And like, there's no, out there especially, there's nowhere to do comedy. So I just said, all right, I'll do it. No, I'm not sure. Why was Robbie there in the first place? Music stuff.
What makes you keep the mustache?
I fixed the washing machine one time, and I was like, you know what? I got this. This is mine now.
Do you want to do the next watch show Friday?
Yes. I've signed up for this podcast like 20 times, and I'm pretty bitter about it. And today I was like, I feel like I'm going to get picked today because Pat Ray was talking about dead cats. The crowd is angry. And I'm in the car holding those. Oh, you are now. Now we're out. I'm much happier than now than I was in Germany. So.
Yeah, I've known you for quite a while. You helped, Josh, set up and help us out.
Thanks for letting me do that. Tell me you're a great guy. I'm pretty old. I'm not the cool dad. You're the cool dad, yeah. The skateboarding.
Hey, man, what is this hat?
I'm 41.
How long were you in Europe for?
10 years. I know, I blinked it. What were you doing? Well, I went over there doing music stuff. I used to do a lot of music stuff. And I produced music, but I went over there DJing to get my kids in New York, and then just kind of fell in love with it. I cheated. Did you go to Europe with your boss? David, did you drive a van? I had my pass here.
exact location. Take it over local. It's like down past Koreatown. Koreatown, Westlake, downtown. Pretty. Like, all the day on the bus too sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. Or I get on the train. I get on the red line. Everything besides part of it. I bet. I'm looking for a place to live right now, so I just got a job at a pizza place. Why'd you move in with you? I'm married. Married man. Yeah. No. She's cool though. She's cool. Yeah, but he would never look at married. Originally from the suburbs of Philadelphia. Born and raised? Where? Close to Lakers. Do any lesbians break their heart out there? I got one little guy. Your mom next door. What's that? Well, David, we love having you on. Free. Mr. David Beery. Oh, yeah, you can take the red line to the gold line. Yes. Is that probably right in the rose bowl? I've got it right. Hitting ground. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian is Alex Duong. Alex Duong. I've been living long enough that my friends call me a walking pussy. Like, it's funny and it's weird. It's funny because I know how he owns sex toys. Because you don't just go around buying sex toys for people. You're a consumer, you're a believer. That's why. It's weird because I know after he used his sex toy, he was like, oh, you know who could use one of these? Alex. Happy birthday. But I took it because it's a gift. And I get lonely. So, when I'm home looking at the fucking pussy, I want to keep wearing marathon.
There he is. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? I can hear me. Can you hear me? I can't hear you. Welcome. I was just thinking about you. Riser, can you hear me? There he is. Can you hear me? Hello? Yo, Riser. 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 Can you hear me? Riser. 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 Can you hear me? Riser. Riser. I see you're there. Yo, can you see me? I'm gonna call you. Yo, dog. Yo, I don't know what's going on. Let me check and see if Discord's having an issue. Dude, great job on your post.
Private call works fine.
Yeah, I know. It's strange. Okay, so I'm gonna go to down.
My phone or computers.
I'm going to down detector, and I'm looking at Discord. Discord looks like it's having issues. Oh yeah, Discord's having major issues right now. So let's just talk until it gets fixed. All right, dog. I'm just giving you a heads up. That chick who I sent you, you posted a picture of her at the tip of my penis and asked 2 years ago who that was, and somebody answered you. She's your body blue. That bitch is your body blue.
Because research purposes.
Oh yeah, right, exactly. Research purposes, my ass. I see that you are a fan of Jessa Rhodes, a true man of culture. I like the picture that you took of her. That was good. Yeah, dog. That's what I was gonna say. You better clean your shit up. So go to.
Comments, posts, my own posts.
Yeah, it's your post from 2 years ago. So you were so obsessed with this girl. Like I understand Zoot because she's his girl's on the front page, but you went on a manhunt, or better yet, a woman hunt for this bitch. So I was just.
Yeah, this is why you don't go on Reddit.
I thought of that too. I know, man. Your secret's safe with me. I won't tell Zoot, but I do have to give you some shit over it.
I'm here about trying to educate people and fucking don't.
I know, and all these people are like, "Who's this pervert who fucking loves Japanese indoor pools?" Oh, that's fucking funny. I saw that. I was like, "No, this can't be Riser." And I'm like, "Oh no, it is." I was on a walk today. I made a video for you, by the way. It's on my other phone. And I was looking at your post on my walk, and I was like, "No fucking way. He is a little pervert." And so I thought that was hilarious. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up about your account got hacked. All right. Well, then you got hacked. Okay, no big deal. Um. So no big deal. I just want to bust your balls on that, dude. Your post did so well. Over 2,000 likes. I don't know. When I was looking at it, it was like 2,400 or something. I want to say it was pretty high.
Oh yeah, no, it's going up faster than the fucking Liner Roads video.
Word, dog. Hey, but you didn't even thank the guy. You should be like, dude, thanks. I mean, that's kind of a dick move on your part.
Yeah, Reddit etiquette.
It's called Reddicate.
Right, yeah. I think I sent him a DM with like flowers and like a coupon to
I'm sure you did. I am sure you did.
I
But
gave him a nice tip.
yeah, well, that's good. So at least I
And
know
I
you're.
also give
I
Dana a nice tip too.
yeah, tip of my penis. At least I know your type. It's basically what I thought it would be. It's basically what everybody is. So that's good. Um, yeah. So anyway, that's just hilarious that we give Zoot so much shit, but you know, nobody's perfect.
All the liminal spaces, people are like, who is this coon?
Exactly.
Liminal photos.
Exactly. I it like on my walk, I was looking at your profile. I was like, dude, I can't be reading this correctly. I'm like, no way. Did he fuck up majorly? And I'm like looking at your post. I didn't see last night that you had other pictures on it. So I like swiped through. I was like, oh, tight. And then I look at your profile. I'm like, no fucking way. So I was gonna make a video for you, that of my discovery, but I made a nice one for you. But it's on my other phone, so I don't have it right now.
Let's set this as a private call for once, not a stream as well addressing this for future.
Oh, everybody can hear it, but like nobody can hear it because
Oh, great.
yeah, no big deal. No big deal. Okay, so I, dude, there is a documentary I think you'd really like that we should watch. You don't have to watch it tonight, but it's on Stanley Meyer and the water powered car, and that's like a really important part of history that is not discussed a lot, and we should know it better. We should know it like Bob was
Like, I got assassinated.
at a Cracker Barrel in Ohio. He got arsenic poison or something, some kind of poison. Yeah, so we should check that out. And he was meeting with oil executives there, and as he was leaving, or as they left, he got into the parking lot and then he died in the parking lot. So one day I'd like to make a cross country road trip to his wherever he died, and I don't know.
Why hasn't someone like picked up on where like his work is? I mean, there's hydrogen cars, but this is just running on water.
Straight water, dog. That's what we have to find out. Like I know this story and I've known about it for like 5 or 10 years or so. No, more than that. Maybe 15 or 20 years. But your guess is as good as mine. The only thing that I've ever been able to um, surmise is that they basically took Stanley Meyer to court. Somebody did, and said that you know, about the words they use, debunk and all that other shit. Um, said that uh, he they basically ruined his life in court, and then when he was going to sell he was, or maybe he wasn't even going to sell it, but he was just in discussions with some powerful people. I think that has scared off a lot of people. But you're absolutely right. Like you're telling me that some guy like, I don't know, um, Bitcoin Obama, not him specifically, but some guy who's like has no oil, like but like tons of water, has just never been like, dog, let's put this in a car and let's try to figure this shit out. Um, what am I saying? Like, um, necessity is the mother of invention, and like a place where you have no gas or oil would be like, okay, let's really try to get down to this. But I'm not sure. I mean, maybe it is all um, fake or whatever, but I've seen what the car looks like. It was just like a little go-kart looking thing. Um, but if Bob Lazar,
Like, his death is not fake though. So
no, absolutely, absolutely, no, I know. Well, that's the thing. Like they just say he had a heart attack or some shit like that. But I'm not sure. Then we have to watch Air, and then well, we can do Air for whatever. Uh, Discord, I can't believe it's having such an issue. So anyway, um, I um, well, how was your day?
It's good. Nice day outside.
very well. Um, we oh, I got asked to be on a podcast tomorrow at 9 a.m. So it's with somebody in Czech Republic, but we'll see how that goes. Um, yeah, yeah. So
They asked you, or you asked them, and they said yes.
he asked me, and I didn't get his message. It was like in my spam messages of X that I just like I never ever check, ever check because you know it's only like garbage in there. It's literally like hundreds of OnlyFans girls. It's it, and they're just bots or whatever. But then there's this random Czech Republic guy who I think saw that I had asked to be on somebody else's podcast, and he was like, "Oh, I'll have you on." And he has a tech AI podcast, so that's cool. Um,
Nice.
uh,
Is it like more than 500 subscribers?
I don't think so. Maybe, but um, he's got a nice setup, but his English is like not his first language, so he'll be better understand. Uh,
Does he post his podcast on Reddit?
they posted on X, so that's something. Um, I I uh, I I will see. I um I just saw that he had posted on X. Um, okay, so I had this idea.
How long are you going to talk for? It's going to be all
I don't know.
AI?
I
An
don't.
hour?
No, I don't know if it's all on AI. See, the thing is, though, he has to know something about me before interviewing me, or I'm just going to overwhelm you with so much. And so I sent him. He just got back to me like this evening, and was like, "We'll do it." Or I asked him, "What time are we?" I I asked him like at I don't know 4 in the afternoon or something. When do you want to do the podcast? And he's like, um, he got back to me. He's like 9 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, what channel do we do it on? By the way, you should know if anybody ever asks you to be on a podcast, be very weary because it's a really easy way to defraud somebody. Basically, they send you a link that you think is um, a Zoom link, and it ends up being like a drainer link. I got one time. It didn't drain me, but
Yeah, I've heard about that.
yeah. And you're so excited to be on the podcast that you're like, oh yeah, I'll give you access to my computer and all kinds of shit
They
like
get
that.
the Zoom link, and then bam, it's actually it's very smart.
Oh, it's totally
It's
smart.
horrible, but
It's totally smart. So I did this thing. Remember at DeviantArt, they banned me for. They said I was linking off site, which is like okay, that's cool. Um, so I did this thing. I don't know if it's. I don't know. This to me is just extremely outside the box thinking. Uh, so I I go on Getty Images, which is like the largest quality image database on the internet, and I get thousands of pictures of women who I think are really beautiful, but they're not what I would say um, what like the kids, so to speak, would think are beautiful now. They're like ladies
you
from
know,
like
like Lena Rhodes.
yeah, they're not like that chick, but they're like it's like it's like Marilyn Monroe and Audrey Hepburn kind of chicks, and but they're like classically beautiful women, and the reason why I chose them is usually they're dressed pretty modestly, and I don't want just like chicks in like bikinis and stuff. It's fine if they have ball gowns on or something like that, but like anybody can do chicks in bikinis. Okay, so then what I did is I made a meme template for like 1,000 of them that says, please type please type Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by life, and then below it linktree.com/Rabbi. And to my surprise, this started populating on Google. So I put 1,000 of these things on DeviantArt, and this asshole saw that my account um, was basically um, he saw that my account was uh, like just spamming like links or whatever. So I got banned because it said that I was like linking off site or something like that. So I thought, okay, all right, asshole. You think I'm linking off site? Then I'll remove all the links from my profile. Basically, like you might be able to find one link, like in a picture that I have or something.
Can you make the meme like your face when you search Rabbi Rothschild or something like that? That's not. It's telling people to search, but it's not actually saying like this link.
Yeah, so that's what I did. So what I did was, instead of giving anybody a link, I found this bulk image creator that here, I'll just show you what this thing was. Can you see my face?
Yeah.
So here's my blog. This is a blog that I created. Okay, so this is a picture of Whitney Houston, and do you see it says copyright? Maybe you can, maybe you can't. It says copyright 2026, Rabbi Rothschild, hashtag Bible Rabbi. Please search Rabbi Rothschild in YouTube and filter by live. For more information, please search Rabbi Rothschild in any search engine, social media, or AI platform. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. But this isn't my fucking picture. You know, this is like a professional picture. But I'm just taking credit for all these people's pictures. And, you know, if I go viral, I'll give them all credit. I'll pay for all the pictures or whatever the fuck I need to do. But it's like, it's if they sue me, that's great. That brings me a lot of attention. It's almost like beneficial if they sue me. It really would be. Um, and so,
I don't know. Do you think the media would press that Whitney Houston is suing you?
well, Whitney Houston's dead. It would be Getty Images that would sue me, and that's still fine. That's a huge news thing. I'd be able to get that in press releases and all kinds of shit. There'd be articles written about it and everything. So anyway, then um, I put my own copyright on this thing. And I don't know if this is gonna work, but let me just check. Let me see if it's worked thus far. One thing about my copyright is it's like a watermark, but I didn't put the watermark usually over the ladies' faces because they have really pretty faces and I kind of want to preserve them. Um, and okay, so I'm gonna check right now. My other account lasted like 22 hours or something, and this one, I get so many people who who are favoriting these pictures because they are cool pictures, and I didn't ruin them with this copyright. Let's see if I got banned. No, I mean I just got 3 people just now. Oh no, this person, one, two, two, this person's following all my shit. Wow. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, like 12 fucking likes. Or they favorited, like, people like my art. It's not my fucking picture, though. So, you know, they like professional pictures or whatever. But I didn't ruin them by putting this watermark over the people's faces. I could have, but then it looks to me more like spam as opposed to me trying to preserve the picture by just having like a much longer copyright notice than anybody else has. So this account is now like almost 20 hours old. It is. It is. Um, let's see. It is. It's like 20 hours old. So far so good because the these accounts, like DeviantArt, uh, ranks really, really well in Google. And so long as I can stay away from like the moderators or whatever of um DeviantArt or whatever for like I don't know maybe 48 hours or so, I should be okay. And then those um, pictures will kind of settle, and then they won't be in like new releases or whatever. And but anyway, I thought that was it is. I know it's a really genius way of promoting myself, like in a sly way by using that copyright watermark because uh, that's something that real photographers do, and nobody gives them shit. And I made sure I got rid of the links in just about all of mine. Like I'm not promoting links. I do say like what to type into the computer, but that's not a link. So we'll see how that goes. But I've been working on that, and then I got this other. I'll show you my other. Can you still see? Can you see me?
To use a copyright like symbol like that, so you actually have to like register the
Who the fuck cares, dog? Sue me. That's what I'm saying. You know, that's the best thing that could happen to me. Does that make sense?
okay.
Does that make sense? The best thing that could happen to me is a giant company like Getty Images suing me. Because that means they're going to have a ton of lawyers who are looking up shit about me, and they're going to be like, holy fuck, this motherfucker has spammed everyone on the internet. We're not the only person with this issue. And they'll end up talking to their friends like, hey, you know, this person's live streaming all of this right now, and we're going to send him papers basically, and that's going to be live streamed. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it would be to my benefit. If that doesn't,
Yeah, so you're not allowed to claim with medium like that photo as your
well, so
yours.
yeah, you're not. But here's the thing: there's an argument to be made that when I put my big message over it, that it becomes a new art piece. It's not a very good argument, but there is an argument to be made. And I think in the future, I'd be able to defend that argument to say, I put my shit on everything. And by my adding text to it, it becomes my art. Now, they'll probably say, like, the big issue is here is something I believe called unjust enrichment. So, like, how much money am I making off of this? I'm not making anything off of it. So, they can't sue me for any profits. This is really just a self promotion thing. Here's another bot I have. Can you see my computer?
Yeah.
Okay, so this one is going through all my old Instagrams and it is adding descriptions and alt text. Like this is in like Swahili or something. Some fucking language. There are 290 languages available um, on Google Translate now. They expanded last year to double their size. So I'm almost done with every single language. Like at least I put like maybe 100 different posts or so for each language. And then here's my other bot. So you'll see three bots. This
Are
one,
you using hashtags in those languages?
oh yeah, definitely. You can only use three hashtags though. Or I'm
I
sorry,
should change that in the future.
you can only use five hashtags on TikTok. And so this one, you're wondering what this is doing. It's create. This is another bot that's creating. Okay, see, it's making a clip. You see the clip being made,
Yeah.
and then it posts in there, and then it publishes. There you go. So I've got three bots going.
Which site is that publishing it on?
Kick.
Okay.
So,
Still doing that one.
Doug, yeah, I figured.
They must love you.
I figure. I'm gonna. So long as I told them, I told Eddie Craven in an interview that I did with one of his bigger creators, Ori, like more than a year ago. I told him, you can stop all of what I'm doing right now if you just put in a captcha system. And they didn't. So long as they don't, I see it as a really great way to be able to promote myself. It gets people to come into my Discord and at least sometimes they message me, sometimes they talk with me, or they'll come to my YouTube. Like people of all languages, or I should say all countries, who speak all languages because they don't know what this is. And so that gets them in. So I've got 3 bots going right now. One on Blogger, one on Instagram, one on Kick. That's right here. And then I've got another couple on Rumble. I have some other ones that are running on Rumble, and then 2 more on TikTok. So right now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, but TikTok one's working.
They work amazingly, Riser. Yeah, they are. I've created over like 20,000 music videos, just random ass fucking songs. And I get all these really small artists who are like, "Thank you so much for using our music. Nobody's used our music before. You're the first person. We're so appreciative." And I get like organic follows from that and a bunch of likes. I just checked one of my accounts and it was like 39 extra likes. Um, and it's literally just a fucking bot that just like half the time is just me sleeping, and the other half of the time is just in calls like this. But I think it's really cool that all that is being archived. It's like little snapshots of my life played to music, which is art. It's absolutely art. So I think that's baller as fuck. What else? So those are my bots. I've got 7 bots going. 2 on Rumble, 2 on TikTok, 1 on Instagram, 1 on Kick, and 1 on Blogger. And then I did this thing for there's this website called imgfoot.com. It's one of the biggest meme websites, and I created over 2,000 memes on this website, and I got like 15,000 points, whatever that means. I get a ton of people who just randomly click oh on my profile and stuff. And then there's Flickr. Dude, I had 79,000 people look at my pictures in the last 72 hours on Flickr. No one liked it, but but 70. Uh, I just looked at
What
it.
are the photos? Like
They're just the pretty ladies with like text at the bottom that says, "Please type
so
Rabbi."
you don't get a single like that many views.
Your guess is as good as mine because Deviant Art, I get a ton. You just saw people were favoriting. So to me, it's like Flickr is either botting themselves or it's just being featured on like a big, maybe it's being featured like on a big board, but I don't know. Um, Somebody on DeviantArt did comment, why are
Or
you
it could be
like
like where I see this thing where yeah, it's like the Yelp documentary where like they're basically charging people for these impressions, but their ad is way at the bottom.
that could
And
be
they have to like scroll down to actually see the thing, but 99% of people don't actually scroll down that far.
that could be, and I don't. I'm not doing it for people to see that. I'm doing it so that when you go to Google Photos, I have more photos there. Um, Not that I don't have a lot, but I have a lot of competition. And I've never focused on photos. I've always focused on video. Video, I dominate in a lot of ways. Um, and I'm doing my best to just, like, I saw it as a weakness in my search engine strategy. And as I was doing my best to improve my AI strategy, I was like, well, you know what? Photos are something that I could really improve on. And um, you never know, someone might see one of my memes and then actually go and like whenever I have one of these new strategies, it always takes I don't know a week or two to see if it actually worked, and then I'll get a random person who comes into the Discord and I'll be like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "Oh, I saw a meme of yours on this website." I'll be like, "No way!" Like that's how it happened with Kick. That's how it happened when I would just spam people when I clip them. That's how it happened on Twitch. It's how it's happened on a lot of platforms. So anyway, I thought that copyright thing was an interesting strategy. That, all right, guys, if you don't want me to put my links in there, that's fine. I will literally just still preserve the picture, even though I could destroy it and basically put my watermark over it. But the ladies are so pretty that I I know there's still attractive pictures, and then it doesn't look 100% like I am just spamming my thing. It's like there's some artistic value to that. So um, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I'll go to sleep tonight potentially, and tomorrow my DeviantArt account will be banned or whatever. But that's fine. It's no big deal. There's another couple websites I've been using. One of them is Tenor, Tenor.com. It was bought by Google. I told you about this. This is the one that if you ever want to use like a GIF on, I think it, I think like Reddit uses Tenor. Reddit uses Tenor or Giphy. It might use Giphy or Jiffy or whatever. Um, but to get on those, every meme and every GIF has to be approved, like which is unbelievable to me. Like I would think that like it would be like just like Instagram where you just upload something, but no, everything. And it's telling me a longer story. It's telling me more and more about the internet that more and more things have to be approved before they'll allow them to be posted. Like YouTube, YouTube used to just be able to upload anything you want. Now there's a whole upload verification process to make sure it's not copyrighted or anything like that. And the same is happening with just GIFs and memes, and that to me is like a telltale sign of the internet that there's constriction of free speech and things like that. But yeah, and then um, I didn't ask anybody to be on their podcast today, and I should, but I was doing other things. So I might send out. All I have to do is send out either like 10 emails or contact 10 people on X or something. But that's my goal: 10 people a day. If I do that for 365 days, that's over 3,000 requests, and um, I should get somebody from that. And it's not like what I want to do, which is create a robot that does it, and then just keep getting spammed, and then create another one, and keep getting banned, and do another one, and keep getting banned. I want to avoid that. I want to preserve my account. So anyway, we've got that going for us. I take it you still can't hear me in Discord, right? Well, maybe I take it. I hold on. Let me test myself. Test. Yeah, my other account is um, normally the reason why I have that other account in there is so that I can hear myself because sometimes I run into issues where my mic goes down. I want to know, is it on my end or your end, because I deal with so many people. Dude, Discord is off the chain when it comes to the issues that they're having. Um, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait. Here we go. For anyone having problems, switch the VC region to something else and it'll work. Um, um, let's see here. VCs are not working. Says I'm in my buddy. Says I'm in me and my buddy can't hear each other, and it says our mics are working. Can't get into VCs right now. Screen share audio. Okay. Well, this is a bitch. Let me see what people are saying on Twitter. Actually, let me go to Reddit. Um, I have a theory in the future Reddit Karma will be worth money.
You can sell your account.
That's true. All right, we're going to Discord. Discord. And communities Discord app. And can't hear anyone on a call. I was on a call with friends. Yeah, same. It's happening in one Discord server. I joined another VC and I can't hear because the Discord might be down. I kind of found a fix. You have to make everyone leave the VC, kind of like Roblox, make everyone leave the VC so it resets, then rejoin. It works, but it can still happen again, like right now it happened to me. Only way to fix it is to get everyone to leave the VC. This bug only occurs if you join the VC after it's been up for longer than 1 hour. Okay, so let's try that. Why don't we join? Um, I'm gonna start another call. Uh, I have like a custom thing right below here. It says, um, it says join to create voice channel. Okay. Can,
voice channel.
yeah. Can you join that one?
Okay.
Let's see if that works. Let me know if you have trouble finding it. It's right under Brandon's. So there's this section that we're in. Then it says Rabbi Rothschild'S Arena. Then it says Brandon A. And then it's mine. Do you see? It says Rabbi Rothschild's channel.
I'm seeing you.
Yeah, you should. Oh wait, hold on. Let me check. I don't know. Maybe. Um, yeah, it's there. Okay, so do you see that there's the one that everybody's in, and then below it it's Rabbi Rothschild's Arena. Then it says Join to create a channel. Then it says Brandon A's channel. Then it says Rabbi Rothschild's channel.
Now, below the arena, I have 24/7 radio stations. And that goes to.
You don't see Brandon A's channel?
Not below the 24/7 live stream.
Okay, just
I'll send you a screenshot.
yeah, you can do that. I'm gonna send you a link right now. So there you have it. Okay, join the one that I just sent you. Yo, dog, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh wow, isn't that weird? Okay, so let's just talk in here. So you don't see this call? Can you hear me? Riser. 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 Yo. Okay, so could you hear me in there?
Yeah. Can you not hear me?
No, I couldn't. Okay. Well, I heard. Okay, go back in there and let's try it again. Okay, can you hear me?
Hello.
Yes.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, can you hear? Can you see me?
Yeah, I can hear and see you.
Okay. Now I can hear you. And do you see this VC in your list? Like, do you see above here it says Brandon A? No way, it worked for 5 seconds and then it wrote. Okay. Uh, what happened? You just couldn't hear me anymore? Can you hear me in this call? Yo, Riser, can you hear me? Riser. 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 Okay, I'm gonna hang up and I'm gonna recall you. Riser, riser. There he is. Yo, Pim. Okay, so it rubbed completely. Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. For whatever reason, it cut out, and then my mic wasn't working on your mic.
So I was just. Could you still see me?
Yeah, I just know I am.
Okay, interesting. All right. I'm gonna. I'm gonna go back in to. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yo, dog. Yeah. Okay. Um. All right. Well, we could do screen share or whatever, which is fine, but I don't know. We'll probably run into issues with that. So we could just start the documentary at the same time as well. Or hold on. I'm talking about a documentary. I
Why
mean,
would screen sharing not work?
well, actually, it might. I just okay. So you want to do a screen share? Do you have enough devices to be able to talk in a call like this and then do screen share?
Yeah.
Oh, baller,
I can share from my computer.
baller. Okay. Um. Okay, well, we can do that. Just one moment. I am going to.
I like Michael Jordan one there.
Yeah. How are your Yeezys?
And I actually really yeah, they're very comfy, spongy. I like shoes.
Are you ready for an Are you ready for an update on Brendan Schaub?
Spider and the Rapist, yeah.
You got it. All right. So there's okay. So Brendan Schaub is circling the drain, and I've said that before, and it's just this like amazing um soap opera that's going on. So basically, I think
He
that
should be arrested for running an illegal lottery.
yeah. No doubt about that. No doubt about that. That's absolutely true. Um, yeah, no doubt about that. Okay, just one moment, I'm looking for it. All right, so here's what he.
By 10,000 entries, even though I was charged $10 for one entry.
Right, right. And then it just so happened that like somebody really close to him won, and then that person sold the car the next day, and then they found that car for sale in the same city where his business manager lives, Palm Beach. It's just extremely shady. Okay, so there's that aspect of it. There's another aspect. He's being sued. He was sued for two other things. One of them was for employment violations, but that one was hilarious. So was um, he had an employee. The guy's name is Mark. Mark's nickname is Big Gay Lion. Why? I don't know. That's just his nickname. And so Mark, Big Gay Lion, basically would go on tour with Brendan Schaub, and Brendan would only pay him like, even though Big Gay Lion was there for security and to be like a manager and stuff, Brendan wouldn't pay him like the way that you're supposed to be paid in the state of California, which is like your travel time and like you're working like 24 hours. So there's like um, there's like a certain extra amount of money that you're supposed to get while so he wasn't being paid correctly. So Big Gay Lion sued Brendan Schaub in court, and the day of the hearing, Big Gay Big Gay Lion um, sent the link to the court. They were doing like virtual court with Brendan Schaub in like an employment hearing, and Big Gay Lion sent the link to Brendan Schaub's biggest hater on the internet, uh, and the biggest hater on the internet live streamed the court hearing live on YouTube, and you're not allowed to do that. And so Brendan Schaub found out about it, and they like either delayed the hearing or they might throw out the case. But it was just absolutely like hilarious that like this the it's called PF Chang's because that's what the community is called. It's called homeless cats. These are just all insider terms. But basically, what it is just like people like as um, as Shane Gillis has said, literally a medium-sized city now hates you. Okay, so Brendan Schaub, uh, he also did a what do you call it, like an endorsement deal for some kind of like CBD, and in exchange for getting like 10% of the company, he did like CBD ads, and his CBD ads would be like this. They'd be like, um, yeah, you need to get what's it called, Pure Spectrum CBD. My son was uh, having epileptic seizures, but all we had to do was give him Pure Spectrum CBD, and he doesn't have epileptic seizures anymore. Which is like that's like a hard thing to prove. But anyway, like Brendan would say anything because he was a 10% owner in this company. Well, he ended up like either selling his share or something like that. And anyway, there was some confusion, and he's being sued over that. All right. Then he's got Brian Callen, who cannot sell tickets. I told you he was in Irvine um, last weekend or 2 weekends ago, and couldn't sell out. They had to give his tickets away. And I've been to the Irvine, um, where he was playing the Irvine Spectrum. It's the Irvine Improv, and it's a big club, and it was like more than half empty, and they had to give away the tickets for people who were there, which is never good for a comic. And now other comics are starting to make fun of Brian Callen because it's like, dude, you moved halfway across the country to get away from Brendan Schaub, your partner, so that you could live by Joe Rogan, because Joe Rogan told you, hey, if you move to Austin, I will give you a residency here, and he did for a little bit. But the thing is, at the end of the day, Brian Callen is a 59-year-old comic who is like washed up. Nobody thinks it's funny. And he's never been like a big actor. He's always had bit parts and things. And moreover, people don't like him because he comes from like amazing amounts of wealth. His dad is an well, his dad has the wealth. So his dad was an international banker, and he like Brian Callen was born in the Philippines at an army base and grew up in the Middle East, in like Saudi Arabia, and has just never really had to work for like that's how all these guys are. And I've said it before, but okay, you have Brendan Schaub, who is a comedian. His dad sold an email company and made up like millions of dollars doing that. Brian Callen, his dad was an international banker. Um, Bert Kreischer, his dad
is a lawyer for the Church of Scientology. Uh, they Tom Segura, his dad was a major time Merrill Lynch executive. Uh, Whitney 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 Cummings. Her dad is a lawyer for like venture capital, and her mom was like an executive at Nordstrom. Like all these people, are you seeing a pattern? Here's how this works, and I know I've said it before, but if you have I'm watching these people on Kill Tony, and like the people who are really working to be comics, um, they have to have a 9 to 5 job. They just can't sit around the fucking comedy store and get high all day and then go on for 10 minutes and make $20. Like that's not realistic. But these other guys can because they can basically um, utilize their family's wealth and stuff. So, okay, back to Brian Callen. So Brian Callen can't sell any tickets, and I believe Brian Callen's contract with Brendan Schaub is up at the end of this fiscal year, which will be June. And so they're already making arrangements to go take the show from 2 days a week to 1 day a week. Now it's like, wait, why would you take your show from 2 days a week to 1 day a week? Like, doesn't that hurt like the show? And yeah, it absolutely does. The reason why they want to do that is because Brendan Schaub has to pay Brian Callen $25,000 a month to do the show, and he's not able to do that anymore because he's not making the money that he was. And Brian Callen is going to have his is having like everything cut because um, he's not able to sell tickets. He is a laughing stock. They went from the the media capital of the world, LA, to Austin, which everybody's moving out of Austin. Um, Not only that, Brendan Schaub, not Joe Rogan, exactly, he's too invested, and see, he makes serious money. And when you make that kind of money, it's best to have a house in Austin. You can go and jet set anywhere in the world that you want, which is kind of what he does, at least in the United States. But to have that, you want to have a place that doesn't have income tax as your home base because you're making a huge income. So your income is like, I don't know, his is like $200 million, or like 100, more than $100 million a year just from Spotify. That doesn't include YouTube, and it doesn't include the UFC or any of that other shit. And then you've got, so to not have to pay tax on that is huge. And he has a big house in Austin, but the it's not the it's far less property taxes than he would be paying in state income tax. Now, on the other,
People say that his Joe Rogan's net worth as of early 26 is 250 million. Would he be like a billionaire?
is he like a billionaire?
No, I mean, like, do you think? I thought his net worth would be more than 250 million.
Yeah, I think Google's off. He signed his first Spotify deal for $250 million, and then his second Spotify deal was $250 million. So unless he blew through all that money, which he didn't, uh, I would say his net worth is probably closer to 400 million, maybe even a little more. Especially because the endorsements that he does, that doesn't include the UFC, and it doesn't include YouTube, which I'm sure is a pretty many. So um, I don't know, maybe Spotify's off, or maybe Google's off, which it is on a lot of those net worth estimators. But um, it's a good question. All right, so then you've got um, Brian Callen, who's not able to sell tickets, and he's getting everything cut. He has two families, one in California and one in Austin. His one in California has like kids who are just starting to become like college age, so he's not having to pay um, child support on them anymore, but he still has to pay $25,000 in alimony. Like the reason why he was doing Fighter and the Kid is because it was kind of a wash. Like, okay, I'll do this stupid show twice a week, and then that takes care of my alimony. But the thing is, with Brendan Schaub cutting him down to once a week because they're just not getting the views that they once had, it's like he doesn't know what he's gonna do, and he's like freaking out over this stuff. And the thing is, they freak out on air, which is like they have their production meetings on air. They just don't communicate. They're not really good friends anymore. Not to say that they ever were. They kind of were using each other because they were in the Joe Rogan verse and whatever. Okay, so Brendan Schaub. Brendan Schaub is having to sell his house in Austin because he bought too big of a house. Basically, Brendan Schaub is like, oh, I'm not going to have to pay in, um, employment income or state income tax on my employment, so I'm going to be able to buy as big a house as I had in California. And it turned out that the property taxes are $80,000, and he's complaining about it because he's like, nobody tells you this stuff. And it's like, dude, a quick Google search would have told you, like, hey, the property taxes are going to be really serious, especially in Austin. And he's got homeowners fees and all these other things. So he's having to um, he's having to move, which is expensive too. And the thing is, the homeless cats, which is what the community is known as in the Reddit, they're, and I'll say I am too. I'm obsessed with every post. It's like because he just makes such an ass out of himself, and and they have taken screenshots. Like his family keeps having to lower and lower the price of their house when, so now they're going to be selling it at a loss, which I feel really sorry for his kids. His kids didn't ask for this, and the thing is, they're they're just starting to get to the age where their friends have the internet and will get onto the Fighter and the Kids subreddit and are just going to tear these fuckers apart because their mom is a wannabe Kardashian who takes like OnlyFans pics for Instagram and in like bikinis and like onesies and like showing her butt everywhere. And these kids are just gonna be menacing to their parents. They're gonna be like, dude, your dad is such a doofus that Joe Rogan can't stand him, and your mom is an absolute whore. Like they're just, I feel so badly for these kids. Anyway, um, then we've got Brendan Schaub, who did something. So Brendan doesn't have like he does so many fucking podcasts. Again, and I say that that's why I am so invested in this is because he puts out a lot of content. He puts out his own show on Monday. He puts out um,
Have you asked to be on his podcast?
no, but that's funny that you say that. I actually, his producer today was just randomly on Kick. Hasn't been on Kick in 2 years. And I look at my computer, the one that has the Kick bot on it, and I'm like, no fucking way. That's one of his producers for one of his shows. And my bot clicked him, and I looked at how many people were watching him. Zero. So it's like, dude, this guy, the producer is like a this well, he's not a celebrity, but he's like pretty well known. He's like he does Theo Vaughn's podcast. He's the producer for it. He's the producer for um, some of Bread and Chops, and it's like if he's getting zero people, then your average person is getting zero people because this is a guy who has connections to a lot of these different streamers and podcasters. And if he's getting zero people, then everybody's getting zero people. A lot of people are. And then that means all these other people
are it's Zoo. Zoo Zoo
No fucking way.
yeah. So let's can I add Zoo to this call? Let hold on. Let me hold on. Let's see if we can. Okay, just one moment. I'll call you right back. Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo, Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo, Zoo, can you hear me? Okay. Discord's having some kind of issue, so just be patient. Um, so just one moment. Let me get Riser in on this call. So just stay in here, okay? If this call cuts out, then we'll make the arrangements. Just stay in this call. How are you? Okay, good. We'll talk in a second. Yo, big dog, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Riser. Zoo, can you hear me? Hey, Riser and I are trying to have a three-way call with you. Do you see that we're trying to call you? All right, go to that three-way call and let's see if we can get that to work. So I'll see you there. Yo, Zoo, can you hear me? Zoo. Zoot, just a moment. Zoot. Oh, I caught you. Amazing. Hold on. What'd you say, Zoot? Yeah, you are. Okay, so let me join. Um, so Riser said that he. Hold on, you might hear me from two. Hold on, you might hear me from two. Hold on, you might hear me from two. Okay. He just got a call from a friend, so he's doing his own thing. Let's play Dice Party.
Rabbi,
What up, Pimp?
I can't talk about it on live stream.
Okay, one of those issues. Okay, well, we're gonna play Dice Party and we're gonna make it all better, okay?
All right.
Zoot.
Yep.
I was on a walk today and I thought about you and I made you a video and it's on my other phone, but I'll send it to you when I can. And I just say that I appreciate your friendship. And I do. You should know that you're loved. So don't ever forget that. Three of a kind, Zoot.
Do you ever see like some weird comment and you go like, what the fuck? And then years later you don't think about it and then that comment turns out to be true?
Maybe, I guess.
I can't talk about it. That just happened to me.
Okay, what happened?
It's too close to my location to talk about. If I talk about it, it drops into my location.
Okay. Nice, small, straight, dude.
I'll just say some very, very bad things may have happened around the area I live
Okay.
with some very notorious people in the world.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Okay, good. Oh, fuck you, Zoot.
Default. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, you don't have a 4.
I don't even have a straight, do I?
No.
Might have been another choice.
3 of a
Hear
kind.
me out.
Oh, no way. You don't have the balls to do that. Oh, wow, it paid off.
You know, I have a really hot score right now.
Yeah. Dude, I got a big straight, but I already have one.
I hate it when that happens.
Ditto.
You know, there was one game where I got 3 5 times in a row. It's not in a row. 3 5 times. And I was just like, doesn't give you an extra bonus if you get them 5 times. It's annoying.
Dude, you're dominating.
I just need a full house. Which is the, I think the Full House is probably the easiest thing to get on the right side.
Okay. No, 3x. Because you need a 3x to get the full house. And the chance. And the chance. So the chance is the easiest on the right side, then the 3x.
That's a good fucking roll. Oh, speaking of, oh my god. Hear me out.
I'm listening.
So I go the chance of the Full House.
Whatever you want, big dog. Full house, obviously. What are you doing?
Full Houses are not that hard to get.
Dude, you got a big chance for it. How aren't you beating me by more?
Because I haven't played anything from the left side.
Neither have I. Oh, bullshit. Bullshit. Yeah, I've already played the full house, dog.
The other good thing about, oh no, no. 3, 2, 1. 12 is good.
Oh no, I made a mistake.
5, 6 is straight up. Give me 5, 6s or 5. 5, 6s would be good. 4, 4 4s. I should probably go for the 2s. Okay, that's a good roll.
Give me another 3.
This game?
What'd you say, big man?
You think I'm going to get bingo?
Yes.
I think I'm going to get the bingo plus.
What's the bingo plus?
You know, just when you get the bingo bonus, and bonus 5 times.
Well, when you get the bingo, well, you get the bonus. Oh, okay. Okay, I get that. You should just call it a double bingo.
The bingo plus.
Okay, just call it the dingo.
You get go. Alright. Fuck. Fuck. This is bad. That is a bad roll. That is also a bad roll. That is also not a good roll. Rabbi, you know what I need?
What do you need, sir?
5 6s.
Okay.
Get 1 6.
You did not get the.
Fuck.
You didn't get the bingo, nor did you get the dingo. Oh, you did get
No,
the
I got
bingo.
bingo.
You got the bingo. Good job. Okay, don't go anywhere. Let me see if I can get. Let me see what Riser's doing.
How did you play so badly?
Because I was focused on other things. Zoot wants to watch the Dingo documentary.
Hey, Rabbi.
What up, big dog?
Do you think playing my chance there was a good move?
Yeah. You had said that you were going to go to Melbourne this weekend, and I understand you didn't, and that's fine. Why were you going to go there? Is there some kind of comedy special thing there?
There was. I started having dark thoughts.
Okay, well. Has your medication helped?
I'm not on it yet.
Why aren't you on it? Why aren't you on it?
Because it gives me an access to a way to, you know.
Wait, why aren't you on it?
Because I need to have I need to have a supply sorted out first.
You need a.
I need to have access to it, but not have access where I know it is.
Okay, well, can't you give it to your mom and be like, hey, just give me these once a day? So why don't you give the prescription to your mom and say, Mom, keep these out of my hands, but once a day I'm supposed to take them. And at this point, you would say, Rabbi, that's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
Yep.
Say it.
Yeah.
That's not what I said to say.
That's a good idea. I'm going to do that.
There you go, Zoo. Okay, cool. Do you want to watch the Dingo documentary? Do you want to watch the Dingo documentary?
Yep. Why did Tony Hinchcliffe get kicked out of his own show because it was so bad?
Did this happen recently?
Yeah, his show was so bad that they kicked him off stage and kicked him out of the venue. It was so bad.
Oh, because it's like a WrestleMania thing. They also threw him through a table.
No. This was last night.
Oh wait, this.
At Ocean's Casino in Atlantic City.
Oh, okay. Let's read about that. I did not know that. Hold on.
Yeah, it was keeping people out of the show because it was so bad.
Wow, Zoo, you've got your pulse on the comedy epicenter. Tony Hinchcliffe performed stand up at the Ovation Hall within the Ocean Casino Resort in Atlantic City, New Jersey. While he was scheduled while there was a scheduled show on March 1st, 2025, the next confirmed upcoming performance is set for okay, he already did that. So um um where did you find this information on Instagram? Zoot, 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 Zoot. Can you hear me?
Test, 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 test. Well,